Gotta get it.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
In Waterloo Region, we founded the Waterloo Region Esports Commission in 2021, and now we're at a point where we have this wealth of knowledge, of leadership, of different organizations and institutions that are invested in esports.
We have a lot of people that have esports backgrounds, understand the industry, understand the wants and needs of the community, and that's probably the key.
We have a variety of different part-time staff that are already trained on how to run esports events specifically, that companies and different stakeholders can take advantage of. So it's a direct way that the institutions can support the region, and in return, the students can also benefit from these opportunities to further their career.
Although we have an airport, we have hotels, we have restaurants and nightlife, we're still a small town. So when you come to Waterloo, you're really going to feel the support of the whole region. And that's not necessarily the case in other places.
We've seen an explosive growth in support systems, student leadership opportunities, in streaming, in commentating and marketing. There's a path for almost everyone, and it expands beyond the university and the college campus into the region at large, which is incredibly encouraging to see.
Events is always going to be a key point of focus. But I do think as a short-term goal, it's how can we make sure that we're helping the people who are helping us as we're developing this model. And I think a big player in that for sure is post-secondary.
Waterloo brings in a lot of international students. It allows first generation, second generation immigrants to be able to integrate within the scene with other people in Waterloo. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to esports, race doesn't matter, class doesn't matter. We're all here to just play and compete in the same game.
Over the next few years, the more that high school demographic starts to understand what's happening at the post-secondary level, the more likely we are to see that local interest finding their way into our local institutions, getting involved with broadcast, teams, and how we can develop the Canadian esports system at large.
Just incredible to see in Waterloo the whole community embrace something new and make it part of who we are, because it was there, but now the world gets to see it.
Hello and welcome to WaterLAN 2, Day 2. This is our playoff bracket day, as yesterday, if you tuned into the stream, then you'd know we had a big, exciting day of group phases. Andrew, how did that go?
Oh, there was just so many nail-biter games. 3 games on just our stream went into overtime. We had maybe a record-setting 36-round match of Valorant on a single map.
That was pretty impressive.
It was pretty
and
incredible.
You could tell that the teams are leaving it all out there trying to win those trophies, especially that tournament MVP. Yeah. Of course, I'm Curtis Cove Collings, joined with Andrew Ireland.
Hey.
I do want to thank everyone for tuning in and watching. Of course, last year's WaterLAN was Valorant and Rocket League. This year's Valorant and League of Legends. Of course, we got the Valorant over here, a GC tournament with 6 teams and an open tournament with 8. On the Waterloo side of our WaterLAN, they've got the League of Legends action going, so you can make sure you tune in there if you want to see some League of Legends. If not, right here where we got you. Of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors, or our partners, and we want to give a big thank you to them. That's the Waterloo Regional Esports Commission. That's also Republic of Gamers, ASUS, as well as Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Captions Creator. Thank you, everyone that makes this possible. And hey, WaterLAN 2, it's been pretty amazing so far.
Yeah, it's been some very high-paced action, tons of just crazy plays, lots of really good Valorant things that have been going on as a Valorant spectator. I'm super excited. And if you notice here on the screen, we've also got the group brackets that we can reiterate for you. Curtis, you want to take it away?
Of course, this is for our open bracket in Valorant. The University of Guelph went 3-0 in the Group A stage. Ontario Tech 2-1. Utica University 1-2, and then the University of Western Ontario finished 0-3. Now we will be seeing the Ontario Tech team playing very soon. Of course, on the other side of the bracket, we had Conestoga, Waterloo, and both of those schools ended up doing pretty good yesterday.
Yeah.
They host schools.
Yeah, exactly. We had the Condors Esports going 3-0, as well as University of Waterloo going 2-1, and their only loss was to Conestoga in overtime, so very close between those 2 teams, and then the 2 Esports Academy teams from the respective schools as well being in the tournament. Condors Esports beating University of Waterloo Academy team there.
And so Conestoga finished with 2 seed, as I think that overtime game might have changed up some of the seedings, as I think winning outright, the teams might prefer that, as here it is, the open bracket, and you see at the top there, the 1 versus 4 seed, the University of Guelph Gold versus the University of Waterloo, and then the winner semis 2, what we're going to be watching very shortly, Condors Esports versus Ontario Tech. Of course, this is a double loss, or a
double elimination.
There you go.
There you go.
So if any of these, you got to get to the winners finals, and then if you lose in the winners finals, you got to go win the losers final to go play in the grand.
Yeah, this is going to be some incredible, some important gameplay. And here we are for the open. This will be what the losers bracket is looking like. We've got the Utica University playing off against University of Waterloo Academy team. Then we've also got the losers round 1, which is the University of Western versus the Condors Esports Academy team, and that'll be on the bracket round 2 for the losers bracket.
And so we'll be keeping our eye on these brackets as the day continues. The open stage for Valorant. It was pretty exciting, and I really have no predictions, as every single team seemed to be pretty close with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone had their own moments of brilliance, their own little gaffes, but overall it just is very competitive Valorant for both teams. And if we look right now, there's also the bracket for the GC tournament, which is just the 6 teams in the 1 loop. It's St. Clair College came out on top with 5 wins, 0 losses. The Condors Esports GC team close behind in second, going 4-1. Waterloo Warriors GC 3-2. Western Wings 2-3. University of Guelph GC 1-4, and then Ontario Tech wasn't able to secure a win yesterday, and they went 0-5.
The GC action was just as good, if not a little bit more exciting for the end of the day there. We had a ton of really big matchups. One that wasn't on stream, sadly, was a intense 14-12 game, another overtime game. So everyone has been putting everything on, and here we see the bracket for the winner's side on the Game Changers. Of course, that'll be St. Clair College versus the Condors Esports, and we will have that for y'all watching at home around 11 a.m. So make sure you stay tuned, as that is going to be a marquee matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be some really exciting Valorant. So you definitely want to stick around for that. These GC teams have been great, and there's quite a bit of parity compared to the regular seasons. You know, all these tournament teams are here and they want to play. Sometimes in the regular season, at least last semester, I noticed that Condors would stomp a few people. Hasn't been the case this year. They've been having to fight and play their best Valorant to get any of these wins.
And here we see the loser bracket. The University of Waterloo will be facing off against Guelph, and in the other bracket, or the other side, it'll be the University of Western versus the Ontario Tech School. Of course, that one goes all the way to the loser final, and just like the open bracket, we'll be keeping our eye on that and keeping you updated all day, as this is what we've been waiting for, the playoff day. And you can see the hub bustling full of players, and they are quite excited. Again, I just do want to take a minute to shout out our partners for this, as again, none of this would be possible. And you see the hub, you see everything going on. You saw the 2 trophies to open up this stream. Of course, none of this would be possible without WREC, that's the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, ROG, the Republic of Gamers, which is ASUS, CybArt, Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. Just want to give another thank you, as these are the days when everything matters, and for these players, I mean, this is important stuff. Being able to come out to WaterLAN 2 and try to win it to start your season off on the right foot. Of course, we are in our next semester of games. Everything is at square one.
Yeah, this nice preseason tournament to get things rolling, to get your team, you know, playing some high-stakes games right off the bat, to really feel the competitive part of the esports. That's important. If you look at the shot here, there's the hometown fellas, the hosts of the tournament. That's the Condors esports team, who will be playing very shortly versus the Ontario Tech Student Union esports team. We've actually got our map picks coming through, so I'll read those out for you in a second as they load up onto the screen. It looks like Condors banned Haven, Ontario Tech decided to ban Abyss, Condors banned Pearl, Ontario Tech banned Sunset, Condors banned Split, and then Ontario Tech banned Bind. So we're going to be playing on Ascent, and the Condors will be starting on defense.
It's a spot where we're familiar with. It's Ascent. It's the map that I think is the right map to start the day with for any team. Just something that you know, something the opponents know at the same time, but tried and true. Don't be too extra. You don't got Bind with the teleporters. You don't got any other map. You don't got Haven with the 3 sites. And those were the maps that we primarily saw yesterday.
Yeah, we saw a lot of interesting strats, but yeah, just to bring it back to square one with Ascent, I think is a good way to start off the day. Everybody knows what they're doing, so it really comes down to a game of chess between these two teams, just figuring out how they're going to outplay the other team on a pretty straightforward map here.
Yeah, it's all about strategy, and yesterday we talked a bit about what the teams were going to be thinking about doing, if they were going to go more default strategies, if they were going to mix it up. It seems like a lot of teams stuck with what they knew to do. Today could be something different. All these teams have faced each other quite a bit now. I mean, they faced each other at least once yesterday, and these are teams that all compete with each other regardless. It'll be interesting to see today if there's a huge change, if there's a huge switch up, if we see something a little bit more unique, so to say.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really excited to see how these teams play when, you know, the stakes were high yesterday, but the stakes have just gotten even higher. It's double elimination, so you can afford to lose once, but only once, really. So you want to be playing your best Valorant, and it's still VO1 until the finals.
Exactly. Until we get to those grand finals, which will be best of 3s, which, as they should be, we will be having single elim, basically, which that's... You say that you can, you know, it's a double elim tournament, so you can, you know, make a mistake or two, but again, these best of ones, every shot matters.
Exactly. You want to keep yourself out of the losers bracket as long as you can if you're the teams in the top bracket here, and in the losers bracket, you know, you don't want to lose too many, or then it's go home time. It's going to be some really exciting Valorant, and we're just getting things ready. The map is getting set up. We've got a lot of highlights from yesterday. If you can look on the screen here, just some pretty incredible stuff was being hit. It's going to be fast-paced.
And so in this matchup here versus Ontario Tech Student Union versus the Conestoga College, some of the key players from yesterday that were just performing very well from the Ontario Tech side, JHK, Largemouth Bass, and Ego were all names to look out for, especially in this upcoming match. And then for your Conestoga Condors, really take your pick.
Yeah, I would say a standout for me, even though they all played really great. Kip was having a day yesterday.
That was a stat line that he had midway through a game was 21-7.
Yeah.
He finished that game almost with 30 kills in a non-OT game.
Yeah. A really big high point for me that stands out is there was a couple of clutches, but specifically he had a 1v4 clutch, which was just, you thought the odds were against him. He just got in there and did some incredible shooting, was able to outplay the whole other team essentially, and you could see it on his face. He was playing with a lot of emotion. He was in the zone, so that was really cool stuff to see.
And so that's what we'll have to keep our eye on today. Who is going to come out in these games and make a name for themselves? That's what it is all about when it comes to these tournament plays, when it comes to something like WaterLAN or even any tournament for that matter. We host a lot here. Last semester we had a Rocket League one, we had a Call of Duty tournament, and that's really when you make a name for yourself. This is when you get noticed. These are the games that just matter that extra little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of these athletes, they want to have a long esports career ahead of them, so it's games like these where you can make a difference. Potentially some scouts, tuning in, seeing who's going to be making the difference in these games, and just this is where you got to leave it out on the line. Get your season started off to a right foot. A tournament win to kick off the season is a huge thing, so that would be a lot to play for all these teams.
So we have a mixture of both Open Valorant and GC Valorant coming at you guys today. It won't be like yesterday where we had Open to start the day and GC to close it off. It's going to be pretty much back and forth. Yeah, back and forth. The big thing to keep in mind is that we mentioned it earlier. I'll mention it again. The grand finals are 3 maps. None of this best of 1, which has players, maybe not doing exactly what they might be. They might be playing a little differently because it's best of 1. Where
exactly
during the regular season we saw a lot of times where teams, not necessarily that they take a loss. But they would play to be ready for the next map. And yesterday we saw teams going for broke.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what led to some of those just super long overtime games, just the refusal to lose. And that's a lot of what we're probably going to see for the remainder of the bracket rounds before we get to that grand champion final. But it's going to be very fast paced, and I think they're going to come out flying here.
The Conestoga Condors versus the Ontario Tech Student Union, and we get into our character picks. And this was big yesterday. We didn't see anything too wild. We didn't see anything too crazy. And from the Conestoga side, this is what we know and have gotten very used to. Non playing as Jet, Kevin playing as Cypher, Silly Shadow playing as Clove, Kip playing as Astra, and Willie rounding it off with that Sova pick.
Yep. And then for OTSU, they haven't all locked them in yet, but it looks kind of similar to what they were running yesterday. We've got OTSU, we've got Ego playing as Jet. QC Mercy hasn't fully selected yet, but he looks like he's going to be playing as Omen. JHK is thinking about KO, which is going to be different from his play yesterday, so we'll see if he does select. He does, locks it in, and then we got Sova for FS Chips. And Largemouth Bass is going to be running Cypher again, and they were great as the Cypher yesterday.
That was one of the players to watch. Largemouth Bass in particular, I remember it was a losing effort. Largemouth Bass was right up there with the kill leaders in the lobby. Make sure you keep your eye out.
Yeah, you don't always see that as a Cypher player. Usually you expect them to be a little bit more of an entry frag, but he was just such a good anchor.
Yeah. Usually a Cypher's an anchor.
Or sorry.
And then he was going in as an entry.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Words are confusing in the morning, I promise. But yeah, this is going to be good stuff. I like Ascent. This is a map we've seen a lot throughout the regular season, so we'll see how these teams decide to tackle it.
As we are ever so close to the start of this one, the first game of the playoff day here on WaterLAN. And of course, these are all, that much more important than the games yesterday. These aren't seeding games. These are advancement games. This is the 2 seed versus the 3 seed today.
You can expect a very close matchup.
Exactly. It should be even, although this is a Conestoga team that has not lost yet in the W2.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like they're going to be playing their kind of standard game, spread out on defense, just figure out where this other team's going to go. And pistol round, it's, sometimes it's anything goes.
We got a slower than usual pistol round. We see a lot of teams go aggressive. A few abilities getting thrown out over at A. The ults are being picked up, but the attacking side, you got 3, looking like the sofa as well is going to make it 4 coming over to the middle of the map, setting up for an A take from short there.
Yeah, this is even in a game that's like a best of 1, even the pistol round means something important. So you really want to win as many as you can here, and that's why they're going to be taking it so strategically and slow here.
And they're going B, it looks like. Threatening to go market, but really with that mid control, they can go anywhere. And they do decide to go back over to A, and just ducking out before getting seen is Kip on the Conestoga side. He's able to go back up to heaven as the attack has been on. Kevin Nan picking up the first 2 kills of the round, and Kip will follow it up. Nan with another kill with that Sheriff, and there's the round. Flawless from Conestoga.
Wow, that's a great round. If you're Conestoga, you want to see that. Just everybody hitting their shots there. I believe it was 1 kill apiece for everybody on the Conestoga team there.
2 from Nan with the
2 from Nan.
Yeah, 2 from Nan with the Sheriff.
Yep.
And hey, when you buy the $800 gun, you better be making some $800 shots.
Exactly. It's a good thing to know, right? First round of the day. Just know your aim is on point, and that's 2 Sheriff clicks for Nan. Able to reassure himself, yeah, I'm gonna be that guy today.
You know, I didn't mind the attacking strategy from Ontario Tech, but Conestoga's defense just stayed so strong, stood pat, and worked.
Yeah, exactly. They hit all their shots from up top there on that B defense, or sorry, that A defense at on set gives you a lot of angles that makes it harder for the attacking team. Nan with the first kill on QC Mercy, another headshot. He is just locked in.
That was just a wonderful shot. Only seeing the shoulder of OC Mercy there and able to infer where his head was going to be. And shot it through the wall.
Yeah, no, that is a heads-up play. Pardon the pun. Heads-off play.
As the full rotate over to B, you got 4 attacking OTSU. Make that 3. Actually, now just the 2 sitting here in B main. We've got that KO threatening go mid, joining over. And it looks like they're going to decide on the attack.
Yep, there's 3 Condors still waiting over at A until they get a little more information here. It's going to be interesting to see Ontario Tech starts to bring their way in here. It looks like Ego is going to start working his way around this corner. Don't know if Kevin knows that he's there, but he just saw him, so he's going to take some shots.
Still large one fast, following up Ego, and big headshot with the classic. Getting their way into the site, and it took them over a minute, but they still made it. Willie picks up the first kill of the round, and that Aries spray with Kip coming in, making it look easy on the retake.
Yeah, that was a great team effort by Willie and Kip right there, just to lock things down. Silly Shadow able to take out FS Chips and clear out the round. That's going to be another round for Conestoga. Just, yeah, they're just winning these gunfights right off the bat, hitting their shots a little bit better. That was an impressive shot with the classic.
From Ego.
From Ego when he was outgunned, but just got outgunned after that.
Yeah, it's like the strategy is not what's going wrong for Ontario Tech. They got onto the bomb site now twice. It's just the shooting for Conestoga has been that much better so far. We'll see. Maybe it is Conestoga playing a reactionary game, but Ontario Tech, they're using the mid right. It's just not, they're not closing it out. We'll see what they can do moving forward.
Yeah, the Condors seem confident in their shooting ability right now. We didn't see a lot of like take a shot and then duck back into cover. You know, Willie came around that corner and he's just like, no, I'm going to gun everybody down here. Seeing the Ontario Tech team decide to shake things up maybe a little bit and go back to A, as B didn't pan out for them, but they are leaving the spike on the ground just in case they change their mind.
Yeah, can't risk dying and leaving that spike in a bad spot, as you've got the Omen lurking over at A site there, keeping it an option for the attacking Ontario Tech school as they've smoked off the top of mid. Willie sitting there still with that Aries.
Yep, that is a gun you don't see a lot, but Willie was using it to perfection last round, so we'll see how it goes again this round.
That was a risky use of the Astro Buildings as Slug is now threatening to peek that corner, and Will has Silly Shadow does pick up a big headshot, but Largemouth Fast will return the favor. Completely blind right now, the fighting Silly Shadow going down, but kills on the board too. Willie picking up 2 with that Aries.
Yeah, lots of trades right there. Both teams are coming in hot right now. Willie with 1, but he's traded out by JHK. It's just 1v1. JHK clutches it out.
What a shot and what a heads-up play. JHK started the plants, and that's what gave the confidence to the last remaining Condor to peek that corner. Said, I'm going to shoot you instead.
Yeah,
Got the plan too.
Dude, I was just kidding. You didn't think I would shoot you? But yeah, he knew exactly where that where Willie was there. So, yeah, kudos on him to kind of throw Willie off by faking that play.
And we see an operator on the board right now. Non, the Jet for the Conestoga Condors, busting out the big sniper.
Yeah, why not? He's been hitting his shots. He's got to get the sniper out, and he's already peeking this angle here.
Yeah, peeking over to that B entrance towards mid. Gets revealed by the Spider, so they know that operator is lurking. You got the Astra hitting a huge shot. Kip starting off the attack.
Yeah, great shot by Kip to get things started here. Still a good bit of spread between the two teams, but this long angle is being fought for right now. A couple shots hit Willie, but he's still alive.
Non went with an op shot. You hear it ring out, but no one got hit as they go from B to mid, all the way over back to A, where it's last round.
Yep, Non's going to reposition right now. Silly Shadow picking up a double kill, and then a quick scope by Non. It's traded out by FS Chips, but Silly Shadow finishes off the round.
And they will go get that operator. Good call up from the Conestoga Condors there as they're able to pick up a neat little round win. Non picks up a huge kill with that op and thought he was safe on the bomb site.
Yeah, good play by Silly Shadow. I think he got 3 kills that round, and that was a good team round by the team there.
And looking at the kills on the board so far, Non with 4, Kip with 3, Silly Shadow with 6, and Willie with 5. Those are some of these star players so far. JHK has been putting the team on his back so far. We'll see if the kills can get evened up a little bit more for the Ontario Tech team as we keep our eye on this match going forward. Back over to that B site, sending all 5 over. You got the Omen peeking mid.
Yeah. We'll see how Conestoga handles this attack. They've got 2 players there right now, but most of their defense is spread out over towards the A side. So I'm sure as soon as they get a little bit of that information, they'll start to rotate over. Abilities going in. Willie watching an angle.
That shock arrow gets rid of the tripwire. Largemouth Bass makes their way in, and the trigger discipline from Kip.
Great trigger discipline by Kip. He gets 2. He's unfortunately gets caught in a reload and is taken out by the 3rd one, but there are 3 for Willie to deal with. He gets 1, he gets 2. Sorry, this is Kevin. He gets 2. Oh no, sorry, that was Willie. He got the final kill of the round. That's another round for Condors.
And yelling about it too, letting them hear it, knowing exactly who's here and who's coming to play. Conestoga up 4-1 in the early going to this one, and the Odin busted out early. Then Odin and an operator for Conestoga already on the board. Those are 2 of the big guns, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to see the Conestoga taking an offensive timeout right now, which is, you don't always see when you're on a roll a little bit, but maybe just Rajante wants to calm things down a little bit, as that was a bit of a hectic round.
Can't let them get ahead of themselves. As in a long day of tournaments and a day where Conestoga and Ontario Tech both want to be playing all night, basically, you got to make sure you keep emotions in check. And we are only 5 rounds into the second day of WaterLAN 2.
We're maybe 7 minutes into this tournament today.
So yeah, maybe taking a little moment to breathe and, you know, get the reins in.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, they've been doing well with some different gun picks than you usually see. Willie right there with that suppressing fire with the Odin was just a little too much for the Ontario Tech team to handle coming around that corner.
As both teams full loadouts, Ontario Tech needs a win bad here if they want to stay in the first half here. We've seen Conestoga yesterday go down 5-1 in the first half, and it was. Did they win that game?
Yeah, they came back and won that game. They have not lost yet, so
that's a good point. You know what? That would mean that they won.
Non with the op shot just misses. I think he went for a wall bang a little bit there. Did not make connection. He's going to back off and head away.
Back over to that A site. And you can go down 5-1 and make a comeback. Conestoga did it yesterday, but you don't want to go down 5-1. Threatening the A site attack is the Ontario Tech school, but you might see a little pullout. And this is something that we've seen practically every single round from OTSU so far.
Yeah, they like to try and get in your head, play a little bit of a mind game, back out to the middle. Once you have that middle control, then you really have another way to decide which site you want to take on here. we've got just the calm before the storm right now. The op able to get one.
Big shot from Non, but he will go down to Ego, as we are in a very familiar spot for these fights. The Odin spray attempting to get anyone, but they had already crossed over into sight. JHK getting the plant off. Shots ringing out, hitting Willie, hitting shots. Silly Shadow also picking up a big kill before going down themselves. There is just JHK and Largemouth Bass remaining, and they're picking up big kills. Largemouth Bass will go down to Kevin, as there's just JHK and no more. No one left for the Ontario Tech.
Yeah, he was just surrounded. There was only so much he could have done there. JHK, valiant effort, but not a Valorant effort, as you said yesterday.
And Kip picking up the op again, saving that gun, playing hot potato with who grabs it at the end of every round.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to save your money here, and that's just going to get it back in the hands of Non, who's been pretty deadly with it so far. So close to hitting a collateral in that last round, but he only was able to pick up one, which a collateral in that round would have really sent things into a dark place for Ontario Tech University.
Now, my pattern recognition brain thinks they've gone to A a lot of fighting on catwalk and in that A short area. What's Conestoga's defense going to do? They still send 3 people over to the B site, as there are 4 Ontario Tech team members over here, and that little, I thought maybe seeing the ability was going to give Non that little opening to shoot through the smoke. Unable to, and the information gathered by Ontario Tech, they decided this might not be so worth it.
Yeah, just reroute, tack off. You're down, I think it's 3 rounds straight right now, so you want to try and get that 1 round win back to try and build some momentum. So I think this one you really got to play as carefully as possible. They're going to be moving over towards A again. We'll see some more A fighting likely.
That's a tight peek. Largemouth Bass successfully able to jiggle out the shot and bait Non into a different position, although re-peeking it, and the confidence from Largemouth Bass able to live, and you see the rest of the Ontario Tech school going over to that A site. Non gets the killing started, and Silly Shadow will follow it up, going down himself, and the Jet for the other team using that ult. It won't matter. Willie shuts it down, and Kevin will follow it up. You got just FS Chips alive left.
Yeah, this is going to be really important for FS Chips to do what he can right now to try and get a little bit more momentum going. But there's just so many Condors, and it's Non with the op, able to take him out right there. Kip's going to get the defuse.
Such a difference maker when you got a one-shot sniper rifle on the board.
Yeah, especially with someone like Non, who just rarely misses. It's going to be deadly.
A lights out first half for Conestoga, losing 1 round so far. 8 rounds into this game, of course. The swap will be in 4 more rounds.
If our math is correct together, yes.
Hey, we're not paid to do math. We're paid to watch video games.
4 after this one, I believe. So 5 rounds.
Yes. Okay.
A little bit of a tech pause here, I believe. Oh no, sorry. Things are going to happen.
Now a little bit of a kill update here. Willie with 9, using that Odin to its fullest potential.
Yeah, seriously, you don't see it a lot, and he's just making great use of it. Got the Ontario Tech team again, teasing A. Thinking maybe this is the site they like on offense, but they may have to start changing things up a little bit soon.
So yeah, they started B, and again, like we've seen in, I think, 2-3 rounds now, almost in a row, that fake B, go over to A. They've been good with the all-out attacks. They've gone on the bomb site most rounds. We'll see if they can do it again.
I feel like in my heart of hearts, A is a little bit of a defender-sided map. We got a quick trade out. Non taking one with the Q, with the Ego, sorry, taking one as well, and then Non pulls out his ultimate.
Non getting 1 shot off and then busting out the Blade Swarm, jumping around the corner and getting fed some bullets from JHK.
Yeah, good shooting by JHK to take out that Non with the ultimate ability. Non is so deadly, so it's getting him out of there. JHK with some great shooting, a triple kill to finish off the round.
Even more deadly is JHK. Headshots galore, picking up a 4K, and I don't know how much emotion was being shown, but it looks like the team is still trying to stay locked in. They've got a tall order ahead of them, down 4 rounds now, which much less of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, you could tell they were pumped, though. It's even if you're not jumped up and emoting on the other team, I think you're That's a good sigh of relief moment, a good, nice shooting JHK. Keep it up, buddy. Yeah, they're locked in. They're
Absolutely.
They're dialed.
As the round starts, you got 3 attackers from Ontario Tech over at that A site to start the round. You got the Jet going mid and Sofa over at that B site. And I'm surprised that this attacking Ontario Tech team hasn't tried going right up through mid towards B. They've done that mid to A take so often.
Yeah, we're going to see Non again with the operator as well. He's just been so deadly with it. It's like, why change it? If you've got the funds, keep it on him.
Playing a little bit more defensively, a little bit further back. You want to keep that operator on the map as long as you possibly can. You got coming up catwalk here from the attackers, keeping their eyes out all over mid. The only person from Conestoga watching it is Kip, who a half watch.
Yeah.
Flashbang goes out from the KO. Jet KO going in towards the bullet, and JHK going down is a bad sign for the attacking Ontario Tech team.
That's a big shot for Non. You want to hit him. And speaking of big shots, Silly Shadow taking out Largemouth Bass right there. And he gets another one. FS Chips trades him out, but is killed by Kevin.
Shot from the back. OC Mercy keeping the round alive, but only for an extra 3 seconds. Kip comes in and shuts that down.
The Condors have been playing very well as a unit right now. Just as soon as somebody gets killed, it seems like the killer is traded out almost immediately. And just that shows a lot of good communication going in and a lot of just teamwork and knowing where your teammates are going to be.
Well, even after Silly Shadow got the double kill on the site there, immediately dies, which, hey, that's A-okay. I would take a double for a death every day of the week and twice on Sundays like today. But then you got, like you said, the trade comes out, and Silly Shadow's death is not in vain. It's very much so worth it, as those teammates have just been playing, well, like teammates.
Yeah, one after another, not lining up to get double killed themselves, but just being in the vicinity to quickly capitalize on any trades.
And we see B-site here, 4 people, all 5 of them, all in main as the abilities come out and they decide to do their B-site hit. And they make their way out. That spray, it might do a little bit more damage than anticipated, but it will do more damage just to himself.
Yeah, it reveals where he is a little bit too much through that smoke, and Kip is able to kill him, or sorry.
The enemy is able to kill Kip, and Ego picks up another huge wallbang headshot, killing the member in Market, picking up the Phantom. Not trying to donate. The operator is Non. We'll see if he can make someplace happen with the machine gun. Gets one headshot. No headshot, just a body kill. Comes in and gets taken out. Kevin, though, keeps the killing going. There's just Ego and JHK left on the site. It's 2v2, and the weaponry is in Conestoga's favor. They don't know that they're both back there. JHK has a big advantage right now, as Silly Shadow has no idea, isn't even peeking back there, and is just going to be trying to stick it. Heard the ability usage, which might end up fighting JHK, and it will. Silly Shadow with the clutch.
Yeah, good stuff by Silly Shadow.
No,
not enough
it did
time.
work for JHK. I couldn't hear the beeping.
Yep, that was, I thought he was a little low on time there. That's why I think he went for that defuse, despite not knowing where JHK was. Good to get the kill, but yeah, that's going to be another round for Ontario Tech.
No, that's one that JHK played perfectly, using that ability and the ability usage to deny the spike defuse. And I'm not sure if there would have been time to do it, but even then, JHK stayed locked in and kept that round alive for the Ontario Tech school, and has 8 kills in 10 rounds right now.
Yeah, he's really been the difference maker so far in all of the Ontario Tech round wins. So let's see what he's got cooking up as these rounds continue. Looks like they're going to try again for B, as it worked a little better for them, or at least they're going to start that way. What I was saying right before Ontario Tech won a round on A, is that I always thought A kind of seems like a defender favored site, because you have the multiple levels of elevation, which makes it just a little harder to track all your team if you're coming into the hallway there. Things starting off, speaking of tracking people, Non with a headshot on the Largemouth Bass.
Now, knowing this Ontario Tech and how they like to attack, that doesn't really give that much information out to the Condors Esports team, as ability comes out on the B site, and the rest of the Ontario Tech team looks to attack the rotation from the B anchors on Conestoga. Will it be in time? Who knows? As JHK and OC Mercy start the killing off, and OC Mercy picking up a big double on the site hit.
Yep. Only 2 Condors remaining versus 4 Ontario Tech players, so they've got the advantage for this retake, but anything can happen with Willie and Silly Shadow.
Lots of angles to be peeking here. I do not envy the position the Condors have put themselves in. 2 versus 3 and too many angles to peek, although Willie's put himself in a good spot here. Coming out, almost getting the shot off. OC Mercy does get the kill. Willie and Silly Shadow are combining to clear out this site. They don't have a lot of time. They have to get this kill as soon as they can, and now we wait and see.
I think he got it.
I think he got it. I think the beeps are good. And there they are.
Yeah, that was there was so much happening, but that was an incredibly hype round. Willie and Silly Shadow did the unthinkable and came in there and were able to clear out 4 Ontario Tech players and get that bomb defused with just a little bit of time remaining.
There's so many angles to peek. There were so many spots to clear, and systematically Conestoga went through and cleared them all out, picking up a huge round win. And if you look at the kills on the board, 11 rounds in, Willie has 11 kills, Silly Shadow at 14, Non at 13. We'll keep our eye on Kip and Kevin, but those are more the supportive operators, still at 7 kills apiece.
Yeah, they're putting up great numbers right now. I'm sure we'll see a lot more from them as this match continues. Non with the ability out, or pardon me, that was Ego with the ability out. So we've got the ultimate ability coming out for the Jet here on the offensive team.
It's the last round of the half. I don't blame him one bit. Not even buying a weapon. I mean, only got 1,000 creds to play with. Large amount pass going down to Non on that mid area. 2 rounds in a row. That's a tough pill to swallow for Ontario Tech.
Yeah, Non has just been so deadly around these corners, not missing any shots, and he's just making it look easy.
And here we see Ontario Tech pushing all the way up mid into market. And this is one of the first times we've really seen them push up this far. They've so favored that A site.
Yeah, maybe going for a bit of a team flank here. The O well.
Going loud, taken from market.
Making their way onto site, but Kevin's able to take down Ego. And Kip coming in from behind with 2 more kills. He's able to take out FS Chips and JHK. Now just 1 Ontario Tech player remaining in OC Mercy, and he's got a tall order for him, but he's definitely been hitting some shots today.
He doesn't got Spike, which is tough. They heard the teleport coming through the wall there. That's why you saw the wall bangs coming out, and OC Mercy is in a corner. He got trapped. Kip picks up the big kill, and the round a triple for Kip to end it off, and that's going to be double-digit kills for Kip.
There's so many Condors on the board here with double-digit kills. I mean, it's evident on the scoreboard here how much they are really dominating today. Ontario Tech has got to figure out what they're going to do now as they have started to play on defense. Again, this could have been a defender-focused map, but I think it's just the Condors really being on their game right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like, strategy has not been the deciding factor for this game. Ontario Tech is putting themselves in positions to win. Yeah. This game could be 6-6.
Yeah, Ontario Tech just not finding the shots they need. We're seeing a lot of Ontario Tech being cornered in, and then even in a round where they weren't cornered in, they had 2 Condors to deal with, and they were not able to clear them out in the 2v4.
Let's see if defense will be their side as Ego coming through the smoke, and Ego will pay. OC Mercy and Non trading out as all the kills going on the board. Conestoga will take the site and will have a 3v2
advantage here.
That large whip pass on Heaven, and Silly Shadow systematically taking them out. I really hope we got to clip that.
Yeah, that was some longer shots for Silly Shadow with that pistol there, but he hits them both. Makes it look easy peasy. Just
chat, clip that.
Yeah, point and click, please. And we're finally going to see a defensive, a timeout from the Ontario Tech team here. I think they could have maybe had one last round, or last half. But
yeah, this is their first timeout of the game. Ghostly calling it, and strategy coming out, and that's one of those things that we've gotten here at the WaterLAN is the coaches being with the team every step of the way, and every single one of these timeouts. I like that. We pan over to the players, and you see them. They're just listening. They're locked in. They're trying to stay in, and the coach giving strats, calling stuff out, and you could see he is animated.
Yeah, exactly. He knows what's at stake here, and he's got to remind the fellas, hey, boys, time to lock right in, because we have one more loss, but we don't want to be relying on that.
10 seconds left in the timeout and 10 seconds left to get in the game here.
Yeah.
A 7-round deficit and losing the pistol round.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
No, Condor's already at double digits. Usually the round after the pistol round, you have a bit of an advantage as well. I mean, you can see it on the board. They've got a big gun advantage right now. It's going to take a lot of expert play from the Ontario Tech team if they want to get back in this game.
Round starts and Conestoga sending 4 over to that A side. 3 at the mid. Astra just watching A with the spike in hands. That's non-rushing down, and you've got Kevin alone over at that B site.
Yeah, Condor's going for a bit of mid-control here, seeing what they can do, figure out information-wise. Wonder if Non's going to see QC Mercy in a second here. Still both sides of the smoke. Doesn't look like he's going to yet as they back off and decide to go up right up the middle through that market area.
That doesn't surprise me, as on a round when you know that your opponents have worse weaponry, going over to this B site and trying to go all out for the take. Might be a good move. We'll see if Conestoga is able to capitalize.
Yeah, they've got pretty good positioning right now. They're just going to find and locate these Ontario Tech players. FS Chips takes one down, but is traded out by Silly Shadow. We know someone's back there. Largemouth Bass able to get one, but is traded out by Willie.
Gotta watch out for that stinger. It could be sneaky with how it gets those kills. Silly Shadow not on site, just watching from the side. It seems like a lot Ontario Tech team knew as JHK and the Jet for Ontario Tech coming over for those kills. And the Aries again, Willie. This is his trademark gun right now.
Yeah, that was a great shot by Willie, just able to scope right in. It's now 2 Condors left for Ego to deal with.
And one goes down.
Yep.
And the one was not on Conestoga. That's a big round win for what became the defending Condors, as the attackers immediately bursting out onto the site and forcing the Ontario Tech team into a retake situation. I wonder how many more of those we're going to have before this game ends, and I wonder if Ontario Tech's going to purposely play for a retake now that we've seen 2 straight rounds of bomb plants and, you know, dominant positioning.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're the Ontario Tech team, you're almost at match point here, so you really gotta do your best to get as many round wins as you can string together.
And Ego for the defending Ontario Tech becomes an attacker, using a Phantom with an aggressive buy, and it works out fully with UC just all the way through mid. Ego picking up a second kill where where they definitely shouldn't be.
Yeah, I had a hunch they might play a little bit more of an aggressive form of defense here after having those last 2 rounds taken to them. And I think we're going to see some more action here as JHK's coming through the smoke. Doesn't see Non able to make quick work of him, and a double kill. Picks up FF's Chips out in the yonder, out in the distance there.
As now it's just down to Largemouth Bass, OC Mercy, and Ego for the defending Ontario Tech, who are super spread out, playing these unique positions. Gives Ego a chance to pick up a cheeky little pick. They got the spike down, but a good smoke for Conestoga will give them the bomb site and a chance to plant. But they do have a disadvantage here. OC Mercy, Ego, and of course, Largemouth Bass waiting in the wings.
Going to be able to get this spike down now. It's just on to Ontario Tech for the retake. I think Conestoga knows they're all kind of lined up in that laneway.
Picks up the first, and does get a second. Non, 1 kill away from an ace, but it won't matter as OC Mercy decides to end the round. Good shooting from the Guardian and a spike defuse. 4 kills for Non, and it won't matter.
Yeah, that was a really big round for Ontario Tech, especially OC Mercy right there. Able to get them back in the win column after it seemed like so many losses. Just what they needed was to shake things up right there. They went all out on defense, and I think it caught the Condors off guard. Everybody except for Non, who was just hitting his shots. As you can see right there, great shooting.
Yeah, it's creative positioning, and
that sidestep right after he took out Largemouth Bass was just such high IQ play to know that there's probably another guy in the smoke peeking your angle.
This is fun stuff right here. Conestoga has 5 stingers, 5 of the cheapest weapon in the game, and they just went full bore, full rush, and no one was even on the site for them. It's going to be a full retake here, a 5v5 retake for Ontario Tech. Conestoga is going to be playing every single angle as tight as they possibly can. Look at their weaponry. Look at the situation. You got the Sova ult coming out and just denying them fully from coming to the market, but Large with Bass does get a wallbang off, and there it is, busting off Non, getting huge kills with the stinger, and just like that, the round is over.
That was crazy. That was so fast, and Non just picks up so many with the stinger. They just did such a good job of corralling Ontario Tech all into one little tight area, and we're like, all right, everybody spray, and made a quick work of them with the stingers.
They did the bumblebee strategy.
Yeah. Is that what it's called?
Nah, that's what I'm calling it. Swarm the crease like bumblebees.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then they just destroyed them. That was brutal. The bullet swarm was just unreal.
Yeah.
That was probably, I mean, Stinger's got 20 bullets in its clip. You got 5 people shooting.
Yeah, you don't even have to pray when everyone's spraying. That's
you just know.
Yeah, just lock them all into one little area there. Shut her right down. So now Ontario Tech backs against the wall. It is now match point. We're going to have to see what they've got in store on defense here. I think they've got to play as smart as they can.
It's a bit more of a stereotypical defense we're seeing from Ontario Tech. You got 4 over on that A site, and Conestoga got a little bit of vision, got a little bit of intel. Is it enough to fully commit to a B take? It looks like the Sova for Ontario Tech will be ranging over.
Yeah, I think they're definitely thinking about it. So you start to see them go up that lower line for B. Still no kills on the board for either team yet, but a lot of information has been traded so far.
Conestoga taking market easily from the Ontario Tech school, and there's still no one on site. Of course, Conestoga doesn't know this. They'll be clearing out every single angle, but they'll be giving every single angle. That's not a big shot with the buckshot. And then another kill with the Sheriff. Willie picking up a huge headshot to go along with it as Conestoga put themselves in a position to win this round and win the game.
Yeah, big shooting by Non. Able to pick up one with the Sheriff and the Marshal right there.
Just largemouth bass and OC Mercy. OC Mercy using his teleport ability and getting seen immediately, and they know, Conestoga knows, lining up and fishing barrels. 2 straight kills to end the game, 13-4 as Conestoga starts the day off rather hot.
Yeah, that is some very textbook play by Conestoga Esports. They just, not a lot of mistakes. They were hitting their shots. They were working so well as a unit there, and you can see it paid off. Non with 24 kills. Just over a 2 kill death right there, and you can see him hitting the shots.
The biggest thing to remember is that we played 17 rounds. Non had 24 kills. That's KD is pretty important, Valorant. I always like to do KR, kills per round.
Yeah.
And yeah, Non was just putting the game on notice. Had a 4K and a losing effort. That was that's not something you see too often.
Yeah. There was some pretty good stuff from a few players on Ontario Tech, but just as a unit, they were kind of dropping like flies in certain instances and not being able to just have the bodies there when they needed to. So Conestoga was able to capitalize on that very easily.
The strats were there for both teams. We saw the attacking team on both sides was very effective. Lots of spike plants and, well, lots of retakes for one of the 2 teams. Conestoga picking up a huge win and advancing in the bracket. Make sure that you stay tuned because later on we got a Valorant GC matchup, St. Clair versus the Conestoga Condors. And you can see here advancing on to face the winner of the University of Guelph Gold or the University of Waterloo's matchup. And it's currently going on right now, a very close game. And of course, we'll keep you updated as soon as we get to know the results. So make sure you stay tuned to WaterLAN 2. We got some Valorant GC action coming right up. We'll see you in a bit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, just kidding. We're not going anywhere yet. You got to deal with more of us. But maybe we should take a second to thank our partners again. I can quickly read this out for you. Just want to say thank you to the Waterloo Region Esports Commission. Catch thrilling esports events and tournaments that showcase the best of Waterloo's vibrant gaming scene, powered by cutting-edge tech and local talent, as well as the Republic of Gamers, ROG, ASUS. Republic of Gamers has been creating top-tier gaming hardware since 2006, from laptops to accessories. Their gear is known for quality and performance. ROG is the go-to choice for gamers worldwide. Check them out at rog.asus.com.
That's rog.asus.com. You got to make sure that you're letting them know exactly how to get to these websites. And now we are good to go to break. Stay tuned with WaterLAN 2 as me, Andrew, we'll be right back for you guys.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We are Condors.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condor's Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Hello and welcome back to WaterLAN 2. Of course, this is our finals and playoff day. I'm Conestoga College, joined with Cameron.
Stretched running, yeah.
We've had a good day so far. One game played so far. That was the Conestoga Condors versus OTSU in our open bracket, and the Condors came away with a 13-3, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, 3-3. Yeah.
13-3 win. Of course, this is WaterLAN 2, our tournament of Valorant and League of Legends. If you want to check out the League of Legends actions, that's being presented by the University of Waterloo. We got Valorant over here. Of course, we have the open bracket, which is 8 teams, and the GC bracket, which is 6. Right now, we're about to be watching the GC bracket. Before we get into that, I do want to thank our partners, everyone that makes this possible. That's the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, as well as ROG, Republic of Gamers, which is ASUS, as well as Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Captions Generator and Sidebart. Of course, thank you to everyone that makes this possible. As we're getting into the playoffs here, everything matters just that much more.
Yes, yeah. First GC game on stream. I think they already started at 9, and I think I just got flashed with a bracket.
It's a slight bracket, but instead we're going to see the group phase instead. This is how yesterday ended up shaking out.
Yeah, St. Clair going 5-0. Conestoga Condors 4-1, followed by Waterloo Western. And I didn't get all the way down, but
yeah, it was a perfect 5-4-3-2-1 wins yesterday. Yeah. And then we got the bracket right here. St. Clair and Conestoga getting a bye in that first round and facing off in the winter finals. Whoever loses this, whoever wins this is going to the grand finals. Yeah. Who could have seen that coming? But whoever loses this has to earn their way back in, as this is a double elimination bracket. As this is the loser's side. The University of Waterloo beat Guelph 13-11, and then Western beat Ontario Tech 13-4 to face off in the loser semis. The winner of the matchup between the University of Waterloo and the University of Western Ontario will face the loser of this match we're facing. Yes. We're seeing right now.
Yeah.
And so we got a little bit of time to kill before we get into that one. We did just see an excellent game of Valorant get played. Conestoga College, the men's team, went out, and that was just a dominating performance.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch. A lot of like flashy plays I saw while I was observing, and it like a lot of like op like
just huge shots.
Yeah, huge shots by
especially from Non. Yep.
And
he
then
had 24 kills down the game.
24 kills in how many rounds?
I think it was 17 rounds, which just unreal. And then you could see on the left side, this is the open, the winner's bracket, the loser's bracket, and Ontario Tech is going to have to be fighting, scratching, clawing their way back if they want to get into that winner's bracket again, facing off against whoever wins the matchup there in the first round. As we're getting closer and closer, this is the teams that we saw yesterday. St. Clair and Conestoga faced off. St. Clair did end up beating Conestoga.
Yes, yeah. It was not as close as I would have hoped, but
it could have been a whole lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse, but hopefully we'll see some aggression coming out, because they were playing well with the aggression in faster rounds, where St. Clair weren't allowed to set up on the defender side and just like get all the map info. So maybe some faster rounds, hopefully we'll see, and maybe a closer map.
Yeah. I'd love to see something a little bit closer. I mean, yesterday, it wasn't the furthest. I've seen St. Clair beat teams by a whole lot more than they beat Conestoga by yesterday. But when it comes to, playoffs, these brackets that matter all that much more, you got to be picking up wins. You got to make it a little bit closer. So, St. Clair has a little bit of a challenge if they do advance. Of course, yesterday, like you were saying, Conestoga, when they were winning rounds, it was because they were going for it and they were, all in. When they were losing those rounds, it was less so.
It was on Ascent.
Yes.
Yes, Ascent for the last map. So we'll see where they go in the bans here. I'm guessing a different ban.
Yeah, I'd have to guess that Conestoga doesn't want to see the same map that they saw yesterday. What map they do want to see, that's anyone's guess. As the maps that we have seen so far at WaterLAN 2 have been Sunset. It's been Sunset, Bind, and Ascent, and Haven as well. That was we've only had the 4 maps in rotation.
4 maps,
The teams that have come to compete in this tournament are very particular with where they like to do battle. Of course, some of the teams that are coming down for this tournament. Wide range, all from Ontario, even some from the United States. We got Guelph, we got Waterloo, Conestoga, of course, but we also got schools like the Utica University and Ontario Tech.
Yes, yeah.
Teams traveling for this.
It's a decent hike for sure, but
well,
yeah,
it matters. You could see, you could tell how much it matters for all of the players involved.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the open games before we came over to the casting booth, and they're all really tight. And as we saw when we looked at the open bracket, they weren't finished. So I'm wondering how they're going.
Yeah, of course.
But
right now, we got Condors versus Griffins for St. Clair. Are they Griffins? I assume that's a Griffin?
I would say so.
I would hope so. Just threw me for a loop. Them and Guelph both have the Griffins. As we got a battle of who could be the better team in the winners bracket, and we're getting into our pick phase on Split, a new map for us, and that's got you a little excited, Stretch.
I'm definitely excited. It's one of my favorite maps because it's super easy to play because it's another 3-lane map. It's
no gimmicks.
Yeah, no gimmicks. It's just a lot of like mid fight early round, feel out the defense, and then go straight into a hit. It's you know what I will say, it would bode well for the T side for not getting pushed in.
Yes.
So maybe that won't matter, and we'll have some just nice good side hits. But as I'm talking about this,
it would be nice to see lots of very efficient sight hits. It would be really nice to see, you know, Conestoga play with that speed like you're talking about. And on a map like Split, it's a little tighter. If a map like Ascent, you have the chance to do a lot more slow pushes. On a map like Split, when those rotates are just lightning fast from site to site.
I'm so sorry. I was just looking at the picks, and I think they both have the same agent select.
Yeah, well, no one on Conestoga is locked in, but Stretch, who is St. Clair playing?
We got Sky, Jet, Cypher, and then straight into the Rays, so double duelist.
Yep.
And then covering it out with the Omen for the smokes. And
complete mirror matchup. That is intense, and it's an even playing field. These are two teams that know each other well. This is the type of matchups that you dream about. You wait for when you know that this is on the schedule. Then you pin it. You put a star next to this game. Now, of course, the ban phase coming out. Conestoga banning Haven, Abyss, and Ascent. And the St. Clair team banning Bind, Pearl, and Sunset. Conestoga saying no to Ascent.
I mean, I would definitely say no to Ascent, considering the last time. But
that is that's a good point. We did talk about it earlier. Do you go back to that same map? And I mean, resounding no.
Yeah, resounding no. No real practice after last night to find fixes. Talk about fixes. They probably just went to sleep.
Well, it was a late night.
Yeah, late night, and then straight here to the next day.
Well, you were saying that they were in since 9 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're saying that they got a game in before this one, which they're warm. This isn't going to be first match of the day. No jitters getting out.
I think it is first match.
It might be the first match?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
we know that they've warmed up. I've seen that much.
Yes, it warmed up. Mina came in, hung out, and watched the game in the prod room. So,
and quick bits. Shout out to Frizzy and Mute Chaos on the observing. Usually that's Stretch and Frizzy, but we got Stretch in the booth as the sight hit is on the St. Clair team, immediately going in and getting their positioning.
Yeah, slow rotate in with the bomb, but they're just going to stack up and look for the rotate as Maya gets a triple headshot. Going to look for even more. Fighting this Heaven. Gets traded out by MGD, and we're into a slower round as it's a 2v4.
The aggressive Jet play, and that's exactly what you've come to expect from Maya, the super aggressive duelist for the St. Clair team, and going right in. And as soon as they knew that they had the entire bomb site in their possession, as they do pick up the win in the round, but as soon as they knew that bomb site was completely under their control, the Jet immediately was like,
yeah,
oh, I'm gone.
Just looking for the fight, yeah.
And even more so, after getting the triple kill, no hesitation.
Yeah, just looking for the next fight. It was, I believe, 3 beautiful shots, and then just straight to find the next one.
And that's what you were saying, is that a map like this will be good for the Ts, the attackers, because you can't get held up. You can't afford to get held up.
Yeah, it's you just wait out the choke points util, and then you just hit. It's a very simple map to play, in my opinion. And I'm surprised not seeing like the old, I guess you could say the old meta was to run a Sage and just wall mid pretty much 80% of the time, and like wall B.
Yep.
And it's kind of weird because I haven't observed or played without a Sage on Split in a while.
Yeah, it's gone the way of the wayside as teams are realizing that the wall, it becomes a lot less important than it used to be in the old Valorant metas. It came in handy a lot more. Nowadays, it's most of the times when we did see a wall get used, I think we only had one Sage yesterday, and it was Mina, I'm pretty sure, for the Conestoga Condors.
Sunset.
Yes.
Yes, yeah.
And every time that wall went up, it was immediately shot out. Of course, we are paused for a technical issue, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that the Sage play, and we're not seeing here, is yesterday that Sage wall, if you noticed, immediately shot out. The moment it was put down, it didn't matter. And now I don't think that's going to be something that we see again for this tournament. I don't even know if we're going to get a Sage the rest of the semester.
I would hope so. I love the util, especially with the slows. It's just like it kills a hit because there's not much counterplay other than like on the duelist here with the jet dash and the raise.
The raise boosting around.
Yeah, the blast packs. But yeah, I mean, having fun with tech issues.
Of course, still in the tech timeout, as you can even see it on stream. Everyone working, and of course we will get this figured out. But of course, talking about strats is I mean, I'm sure that's what most of the players are doing right now. Well, a couple of them on their phones, but I would assume strat talk would be what they do primarily right now, because you got this time. This is an impromptu timeout. I do say that no Sage moving forward, because in the game where Conestoga busted out a Sage, I don't remember exactly who was playing the Sage, but they ended up with maybe under 5 kills.
Yeah.
Which in a game like Valorant at this level, having every single one of your team members frag out is more important than having util.
Yeah. I mean, the only time you can really get away with that is if your hard carry is like being set up like 90% of the rounds.
Yeah, if you have like 19 assists.
Yeah, if you have 19 assists. If you're like playing an initiator and you're throwing the flashes. But yeah, Sentinel, you're going to be wanting to hold it down on the sites.
And so that's why I think we're seeing a difference in strategy here. Why we're not getting a split Sage like you're used to.
Yes, yeah. And I would say it bodes well with the more aggressive playstyle that I'm hoping to see.
Yeah, when they switch over to that attacking side. As they knew that they'd be playing defense to start this off, and of course you can't let that decide who you're going to play as.
Frizzy, controller god with the fly through here. Gonna be looking towards.
Yeah, keeping it pretty, keeping it pretty while we wait for the game to start. Of course, this is one of those things that you get in esports that you don't really get in actual sports.
Yes,
these tech timeouts.
Tech timeouts, yeah.
You know, something that you get in actual sports that you don't get in esports, injuries. So I'll take the trade-off, I think.
Yeah. Tech timeouts is no harm to anyone.
Although it looks like we are good. If you look at the timer at the top of your screen, 15 seconds until we're back into the action. Conestoga losing the pistol round, and it's gonna take a bit of a miracle to win this one. As you see the weapons, Evil Oppie already busting out the Valorant on round 2.
Yeah, gonna see a pistol and a scout come out here for the Condors side. Let's see what they do. They're going to throw a hawk out into mid, take some early info, take the fight, not get the fight that they wanted, I guess you'd say.
Didn't get the flash fully in there, just not enough time to strike. And yeah, that Phantom, and there's a Phantom and a Vandal on the board right now for the St. Clair College, and you're going to lose that battle if you're going at them with a classic.
Yeah, it looks like they're making the right call to move over towards A where it's undefended. And just waiting for the site hit as they group up, which will be A, undefended, as they pop onto the site.
Using all their util, and they don't even know they don't have to, as they have made their way in basically for free. They sent the Cypher up into heaven, but no one else.
Yeah, a couple players in vent there. And the Cypher will be waiting
in the
Ramp here,
corner
not going
and
to get cleared.
didn't check the corner before
Yeah.
going out. Ibuprofen makes him pay with a quick double, a quick triple kill.
All headshots as well. They're online today.
That was fast. That was too fast, maybe. That was so quick that Conestoga maybe stunned.
Yeah, walking into the fight, not really checking the angle there. Ibuprofen made him pay. Yep. Just beautiful shots
Yeah,
there.
that last shot in particular. It's funny, most of those were one taps, but for safety, Ibuprofen went with the two taps for most of them. Could have styled. Could have. No, secure the kills, especially when you're in the playoffs. Conestoga down 2, and this is going to be a big round. The bonus round is a must-win, in my mind, if you're a Conestoga Condor.
Yeah, you have to win this when they have less weapons than you, because you have a full buy coming out, and St. Clair is going to be taking this mid space and pushing the B.
Raise
right
already
here.
on Heaven. Maya picks up the first kill of the round in the garage there, and they do make their attack onto the site. All of them on the site, other than Sky, lurking mid.
Yeah. No X-ray here, but we're trying to make it happen.
Yeah, huge first kill and spraying through the smoke. Not sure if anyone's there, but you always got to try, as there was. Maya hiding in the smoke, able to take out Cresselia, and you know they want more. Panko, though, shuts that down, gets a huge shot on the Sky, who's around the corner, picks up a new gun, and keeps the aggression alive. This is needed if they want to take this back. Evil Oppie, though, with that Vandal they bought in round 2, picks up a double headshot.
I think those were one taps, to be honest. That sounded like one taps.
It felt like one taps. Standing in that off angle on that B site, just perfectly elevated, and we will get a little replay of that.
Hopefully,
shout out to Prison and Mute Chaos. Oh, never mind. I don't shout them out. I take that back.
Yeah, take that back. They didn't get the one taps.
They didn't get the one taps. Those were beautiful shots, and I think Evil Oppie might be mad at them too. That's someone that they could save for later.
Nice little YouTube video for later you can post.
It's a portfolio piece, and we got maybe what might be another tech timeout, as you see on screen, players standing up. The timer is paused, so we do have another tech timeout. And once we got all this figured out, the hope is you only have to fix it once.
Yes, yeah.
And it's fixed all day.
Fingers crossed.
We'll see, as in 4 rounds we have already had 2 tech timeouts. We will be back. We just need to take a little minute here. And, of course, these games are very, very intense. Doesn't shock me one bit that we, everything has to be perfect.
Yeah. Especially, like, the tech timeouts, no sound, no mic. Especially when you're on, like, in-game, and you're like, you kind of forget, like, oh, somebody's not talking for, like, the past 3 rounds. I wonder.
These call-outs have been really bad, guys. What are we doing?
And you're just missing somebody, and they've just been calling out on their own, and nobody's listening to them.
There was a game late last season for our VALORANT, not the GC squad, but the men's team, and Non played without any sound for at least half a game, and we're like, Non has just not had it. He's like not performing like we usually does, like not like top rank, and we're like, oh, he can't hear a lick. And so yeah, you can't play like that. I mean, when you're at WaterLAN, one of the biggest LAN events for all of collegiate esports, not just Ontario, but just in general, everything has to be perfect. As you see everyone gathering up. No games being played on that table either. A lot of players in between their times. And in this moment, I do want to thank those partners that make this possible. Waterloo Region Esports Commission, Republic of Gamers, ASUS, Cybe Art, Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. But not just that. I also want to thank everyone here at Conestoga and Waterloo that make this possible. I feel like they've gone unthanked these past 2 days. Thank you to production. Thank you. I did take my shout out back. But thank you to our observers. Thank you to our producer. Thank you to everyone who makes this possible. Because events like this, once a year, once in a like not lifetime, because it's WaterLAN too. But it's only one of those things that you get yearly, and it's special as we see more and more teams getting ready to play. But
yeah, definitely a special thank you to the volunteers, because they're just here to hang out and help. But yeah, I mean, looking at the hub,
if you do want to look at the hub more than what we got on cam and see more behind the scenes action, make sure you check out the social medias. You can find that anywhere by searching Condors Esports. Conestoga Esports also works. Conestoga Condors. Not sure if that one will work.
I forget the hashtag for the WaterLAN. I might be just WaterLAN, I think. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, I'm surprised. I've been looking around the hub and I haven't seen a lot of in-ears around. And I'm like, as a CS player myself, I think in-ears are like essential on LAN, especially in like where like you have people walking around talking, a lot of noise, like extra noise randomly, and I feel like you just have to have the in-ears and then the headset as well. But as I'm talking about this, we're going to get into another round, and St. Clair going straight into A here.
If you look at Conestoga, they went at B, tried to counter the attack, and just 50-50 chance, chose wrong.
Yeah, already taking a bunch of space into heaven. Maya's going to find Mina in heaven here. And Maya's going to give up the space. Never mind, takes the fight, finds it as well.
Stayed up in heaven, the aggressive positioning from that Jet all morning. That's what we've seen as Pookie takes out Panko and Chris takes out Kaz. That was almost a team ace as it shook out. Pookie got a double, and Maya got a double as these rounds have just been feeling a little too easy for St. Clair.
Yeah. No real defense there, and then the rotate came in and it just looked a bit disjointed. And then they just got util dumped on the CT side after they lost heaven, but yeah.
Never helpful.
Yeah.
Never helpful when you're on that retake attempt.
Especially on a low buy.
Now, they tried something creative there. They sent 3 into the B main entrance, and we'll see if they decide to do something creative again. It looks like they will not be, as they do have the Jets followed by the Sky on B site for an A take.
Yeah, another A take here. Maya's going to be found out by Kaz. Kaz still back site. Going to get traded out by Pookie. And we're into a 4v2 already.
Ibuprofen also picks up a big kill in the chaos as Chris does get the bomb planted. And if you look at your mini-map, if you look at the map right now, actually Panko picks up a big kill on the lurking Evil-Oppie, who I was trying to call out.
Yeah, slowly making into heaven. Don't know all the players are back site here, so you're going to have to clear a ramp or just full take that fight onto the site, guys.
It's so hard when you got so many angles to peek, and both of these operators, both of these agents have no real corner clearing util. You got the one flash left from the Sky, and that's about it.
Gonna fight before this nade. Pookie gets the first. Cresselia finds Chris in the front side, and Ibuprofen finds the trade.
Yeah, trading out, and that's one of those things that St. Clair just does too well.
Yeah.
They are so effective with their trade outs.
As soon as they get dug in, I feel like they're always holding the right crossfire for the site, if that makes sense, and just ready to swing off each other. And like that round, there was no doubt that the trade would come through.
Even as there was 2 retaking Conestoga Condors there, you didn't see any hesitation. You didn't see any doubt from the St. Clair athletes.
Yeah.
And now 5-0 down. Conestoga has to change something.
Yeah, back onto another force buy, and it looks like you can be doing a little B aggression here. Getting into the B main, and I'm just going to be pausing on that as St. Clair pulls a couple players back to mid. Never mind, they're pulling them all the way back to A here on the rotate. Maya's going to find Mina in vents here.
Just good stuff from the duelist on St. Clair, and of course they go and join their lurker, Ibuprofen, on A site. We do see the ultimate ability for the Sky get busted out, and that's going to be a full site hit for the St. Clair College. If they move in, Conestoga just has MGD watching. MGD picks up a big headshot on the attacking St. Clair College.
Throwing it into a 4v4. This looks doable if they can find another pick here. But as I'm saying that, Maya, coming through the vents, will probably be unchecked, possibly. Looking unchecked. Oh,
Kaz
Kaz checks it. Gets the first on heaven. Going to get traded out. Panko's going to get evil, and this is a 2v3 here. Going to bring out the ult. Double ult. Looking to secure this. Back sight. Chris gets 1. Gets 2.
The double ult, and nothing to show for it.
Yeah.
The shutdown play from St. Clair.
0-6. Those are the crossfires. They just waited in sight. The crossfires to
Materialize,
yeah, materialize and activate, and just as we can see here.
It's another thing, like, watching back on the replay, Conestoga's ultimate, St. Clair never put themselves in a position where either of them would have been useful. For that jet ult, everyone was either behind the L shape there, where you can't you can't jump up and you can't shoot down on people, and then the rocket launcher. St. Clair never once stayed bunched up.
Yeah, looking for an early fight here. Gonna be flashed off.
Chris picks up the first kill. Cresselia playing very aggressively on that B site.
And already into a 4v5 in this rifle round. And St. Clair's just going to go back to A. And if you watch the defense rotating out here towards B, trying to get an advantage on the site, but it's the wrong place they're going to.
As we see St. Clair, the tried and true, going back over to A site. And if you look at Conestoga's defenders on your minimap there, it's just MGD in heaven. You do have your Omen, Mina, hovering around that middle of the map, but it's going to be a full retake again for the Conestoga Condors.
Yeah. And St. Clair, scary in the backside again, but they're early here for this retake, so they're going to get a lot of control for free.
You just got to watch out for the positioning of someone like Ibuprofen. And then these two in the back, Maya taking out Mina, and has Chris as well. Panko with a sweet one tap to try to get Conestoga back into this one. Spots out the raise behind. The Sky behind, and Chris, the Sky will be able to get Panko, who was on a streak there. MTD picking up a huge headshot to try to get Conestoga back onto the site. The trap goes down.
Gonna half
grenade comes in.
And just finds a shot through the cage, and
they knew where they planted.
Yeah.
They knew exactly where they planted.
Nothing's going right today. Timeout coming out.
I'm shocked it wasn't sooner. Can you call a timeout in the first 7 rounds?
Oh, you can call a timeout before pistol round, I believe.
Because I'm worried right now that this might be a little bit too late for the Condors.
Yeah, 0-7. Not looking too good. The money coming in, they're not going to be able to get a full buy out, but going to take the timeout here, talk things over, and St. Clair's just running away with this.
You see them giving their attention to Rejante at the end of the table there. Of course, a extremely tall order coming back from 7-0 down, looking at the St. Clair table, and well, it looks pretty relaxed. It looks pretty chill, if you asked me. You see the knife spam. Whenever you see someone just spamming their thing
inspect,
like, yeah, their inspect, that means they just want to keep going. They just want to keep shooting. They're in the zone. Maybe a good timeout. Maybe get them out of the zone.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll have to see.
I'm a man who likes to break up streaks, so whenever I call timeouts, it's like after the other team like strings 3 rounds in a row, and I'm like, okay,
not 7.
Yeah, definitely not 7. But yeah,
we gotta do something here. We gotta. It doesn't matter if everyone dies. Well, you have to keep one alive, but it doesn't matter if everyone dies, just as long as you get a round win.
All right, the force is gonna come out here from the Condors side, and St. Clair leaning B heavy early. Going to take this fight into the B main. Going to be smoked. Spots them out.
A very good smoke, though, as Cresselia and Panko have been attacking that so aggressively. Panko.
Pookie.
Yeah, Pookie in the middle.
Through heaven with this ult. An alt pillar. As this is going on, the B main fight is going. Ibuprofen and Maya get 2 with trading out.
And that opens the site up completely for the attacking St. Clair College. Took them a little bit.
Oh!
Wow, 2 huge shots from Kaz. Will go down to the grenade, but it don't matter when you take out 2. That's sweet and that quick.
2v2. And this is the first real chance for Condors, and let's see if they can capitalize on it.
They do have the information from the Cypher ult. Chris is hiding behind Pillar, and Ibuprofen a little closer. Ibuprofen going to go join Chris in the backline, so you know that St. Clair, even if Conestoga does get 1 kill here, they will trade out and does not matter. Ibuprofen with the quick headshot.
Yeah. For a second there, it was doable, and then just didn't capitalize off of the ult there with all the info of where they were.
I'm thinking that was the round after the timeout, and the start of the round, I didn't mind. You got the Panko and Cresselia, aggressive attack on B. That's been pretty regular so far in this game. And then that Omen smoke was perfect from Mina. It just couldn't capitalize on the opportunity that they gave.
Yeah, the beautiful Cavs double to just bring them back into the round and bring it back to even, and just couldn't get that, and then look, we're going to see another B main aggression here. And St. Clair's just going to sit back and let it happen.
I mean, if we are picking it up, then St. Clair is also picking it up. Yes, yeah. We got a little bit more of a conservative effort here from St. Clair. I won't be shocked one bit if we see them do that long rotate that they've been good for.
Mm-hmm. Going to look like they're going to come back and fight this. Let's see if they get an Omen blind. No, they're going to dog out of B, and now they know they're pushed. Yeah. So they're going to push pushes A, finds the A player, and that's a free site over there. And they're just going to rotate.
Yeah, picking up the first blood almost every single round. St. Clair has just been too effective at the start of these rounds. As you got to watch out for ibuprofen, always lurking up in heaven.
Omen ults the site with the spike, and the spike goes down, and we're already into a retake. And St. Clair has taken a lot of space CT.
Yeah, ibuprofen with Mina back-to-back. Kaz gets the first kill for Conestoga in the round, forcing a bit of a retreat here from the defending St. Clair team. Holding that site pretty forward. Mina getting caught in no man's land as the evil Oppie on Heaven. Chris picking up a big kill on Kaz and just dropping one after another. Panko in no woman's land back inside.
And just another St. Clair round there, and not much going for Conestoga there. And it's starting to run away.
It's been systematic here for the St. Clair College GC squad. It's almost looked like a bot game with just the difference in everything I'm seeing right now. Just the shots that are being hit.
Yeah. Well, we're going to look, and this is going to be another full buy coming out. Let's see what's going to happen here. St. Clair just going to take another slow round. Condors are going to take another fight, and they're going to take it in mid with a 3-man hold down mid here. Going to dog out, shoots the dog, and they're just going to take this info and leave with it and just go see what's going on the other sides of the map here.
It's typically what they've been doing here, that threatening the B site and then going over to that A site where ibuprofen has just been locking it down, getting a lot of first bloods as the lurking Cypher.
Yeah, just finding that timing on the lurker, on the site player rotating and stuff, and just being able to just get that kill easily. And now we're going to look towards B here.
They're committing to it. They shot out the tripwire, and just as soon as they shoot out the tripwire,
they're going to back off here and just possibly play a late mid split. And just playing this round late, 40 seconds left in the round, enough time to go find some fights. And they're going to find the fights in Heaven here as the B players walk out. Evil Oppie's going to find Panko in Heaven. MGD's going to find Pookie walking out main. Kaz with the double ult in mid. This round's looking good. Maya's got something to say about that, though.
Opens up the site completely for the attackers. It is just the Sky. Chris picked up a huge kill facing off against Mina and Cresselia. Coming on the site, Maya picks up a huge shot as Mina does pick it up.
Chris.
And yes, Chris finishes the round.
Yeah, what a 2v3 there right after Kaz found the double opening in mid. And I thought this round was going to be different, but Chris and Maya had something else to say there.
They've just been such a dynamic duo on every single one of these B-site takes, and as soon as the bomb goes down, the positioning from the attacking Chris and Maya it's been too good. It's been lights out. They've been excellent so far in this one.
Yeah, Maya getting out there on that timing and finding that pick, and then holding the spike plan was perfect as well. And now we're just going to go straight into A fast take here. Mina's going to throw down that defensive smoke, but Maya, I feel like she's going to disrespect it. 3 here in Heaven to fight this.
We haven't seen this yet from the St. Clair College, taking Conestoga maybe off guard, but Panko is ready as Pookie.
A scroll wheel jump. Gets 2, though.
So lucky.
Panko and Cresselia getting a couple as well. And this is a 3v2 again here. Let's see if they can get this round. Evil Oppie's going to find one, even it out. While this is going on, Panko's fighting the site player.
And now it's all on the Evil Oppie. in heaven, no spike control, and doesn't have ultimate. So they can't pop onto the spike and pick it up. They have to go take this fight. Panko and Cresselia, they got to play smart.
50 seconds here, and they now know where exactly Evil Oppie is coming from. And she's just going to walk in here.
And they're staying together. They're trying to make sure that no matter what, they have the angle for the shot. The double gun, double the power, using a smoke on that corner. Right where the spike is. Had an idea that Cresselia and Panko would be ready. Still chilling in that corner. Still hiding behind that smoke. They don't fully know where Evil Oppie's going to come from. You can't let yourself get seen before you see the opponent.
17 seconds here, and the CTs are going to push here. Get some info. Evil Oppie finds the first. Gets the info on the second. And just going to stick this out. Panko's going to come fight and gets the round. And it's not going to be a 13-0.
Played it perfectly. It did take one death, but it was very good stuff from Panko. The effective rotate, and I like Conestoga going for that little counter push with 15 seconds left. It allowed them to use the site. It didn't keep them cornered. It kept them open and gave them the round.
Yes, and the first round of 11 here, and we're going to see if they can do that again. Get another round before they switch sides.
As we look at the kill leaders in the game so far, Maya has, you may not be surprised about, has 15 kills, a name that's been said quite a lot. Ibuprofen with 10 on Conestoga's side. You see Cresselia with some big kills. Kaz as well has another A take immediately. Back-to-back rounds of just max aggression as the ult comes out for the no ult, just jumping up.
This is a lot of info here. As this smoke clears, she's going to know they're on ramp here, but she's going to decide to go fight the CT players. Will she get a bad timing? A bit of a whiff, but gets the kill anyways. Maya with the first finds info, going to come back and fight Cresselia here, and now they have full CT control, and they know they're heaven here.
And just that sight control, the ult comes out for the Jet on St. Clair's team. Has that dash ray, doesn't elect to use it, and just the positioning. Pookie with the rocket gets Kaz. A little bit of a mirror match up there. Panko will take up a big kill on Heaven. Doesn't hear the shots ringing out from behind her as there's one left, and Mina will go down to end the first half. 11-1 the score.
Yep.
Switching sides.
It was a dominant half for St. Clair GC. Things couldn't have gone their way. Well, it only could have went their way a little better if they had taken one more round.
Yes,
but
yeah.
There's not much that they could have done to dominate harder.
You're feeling fantabulous if you're in this situation.
I mean, you got to think.
Yeah.
At 11-1, St. Clair's got to assume, hey, we're already in the grand finals. Maybe who knows what happens. St. Clair did have a situation the opposite of this yesterday where they went down.
Look at that money graph. I haven't seen it that one-sided
ever.
Yeah.
Not
this tournament.
No,
yeah.
all tournament at least. As it's evened up pretty much only because it's pistol round. As the aggressive take here from Conestoga right back at them, and this is what they have to do. They can't play. They cannot play afraid. They have to play with confidence.
Yeah, Mina's going to get the bomb down here, and it's going to be a 5v5 retake. Getting some info on there's a CT player. St. Clair going to just Pookie. That's the headshot there.
Blood. And it's just so fast. Maya as well on that site retake. Evil Oppie just one by one systematically going down the take. Cresselia and Mina, though, two huge pistol shots. They got to stay locked in on the site, and they can't. Pookie and Ibuprofen come in with big ghost headshots.
Yeah, but evened out in a 2v2, and then they just ran it down and caught that timing where they were still fighting the Heaven guy. And another St. Clair round, one away from ending this map.
They timed it out just so well, so perfectly on every single thing. Like, their attacks have been timed out well. They're just coordinated. Something clicked between yesterday and today for the St. Clair team, as St. Clair yesterday a little more down to earth compared to this.
I definitely say they woke up on the right side of the bed today. That's for sure.
The entire side of the bed is the good side for St. Clair, as maybe St. Clair, maybe they were laughing when they saw Split be the last map available here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been looking great, and this round already, they're in position to challenge the mid take if they want it, but looks like they're just going to walk off into an A take. As Maya's going to get aggressive, look for this
Real
info
aggressive.
mid-round.
You know it's Maya. They want to get the first pick in the round.
Expecting a flash off of that. Didn't find one, but going to find the fight, and Panko's going to find it. 4v5 here.
MGD and Panko just combining for a really nice kill there, using the Stinger to keep them covered and then coming in with these big Sheriff headshots. Kaz picking up a big kill to keep the action rolling. It's a 5v3 while the weapons aren't in your favor. No, they're actually, the weapons are a little closer than I thought they would be. I'll take 3 Stingers in a situation like this.
3 $1,600 Spectres, I believe.
Oh, Spectres, yeah, no, the Stinger's the even funnier weapon.
Yeah, the Stinger's higher fire rate, more fun.
I'd even take 5 Stingers in this situation.
Oh!
As close range, Cresselia gets it with the pistol. Coming around the corner now, MTD will go down to Pookie, who grabs 1, 2, 3, and Evil Oppie as well finishes the round off. It's just Cresselia left, who has to deny a defuse and get the kill here on the Omen. Does deny the defuse, but they get it to half in just enough time to defuse the bomb. That was so close to being Conestoga's way. St. Clair will take it and end the game 13-1.
At least they didn't get egged, though. As long as you got one, you can go into the next map feeling good.
Well, they have. I don't know about feeling good, but they have to. Short memory this one when they go on to the losers bracket, as well, St. Clair has a little bit of time to chill, rest, practice. Conestoga is going to have to battle. St. Clair, though,
amazing.
What a match. 14 rounds. Maya and Pookie had 18 and 16 kills respectively.
Yeah.
It was just so good for St. Clair. They were ready to play split. They had all their strategies ironed out. As we said, pretty much the whole game, the trades were effective.
Especially the crossfires. We didn't see much of your defense side, but the attacker side, as soon as they got the site, they were in the right spots to trade off each other, and it just looked just so perfect in that I never felt unsecure in them taking fights.
Yeah, and that's, hey, if you're a St. Clair fan, what a good feeling to have. Seeing your team go off to the grand finals, and just every single round, when they were on attack, it felt more like they were playing defense because they would just get the spike planted and it would almost be a 5v5 retake a lot of the rounds.
Yeah, playing with the minds of Conestoga and just finding the open space again, like this team has been all tournament, and just looking good as soon as they get the site, as soon as they get the info on where the players are, and just every time just finding that open space and that open site to just get that perfect take, and just like that they're in a post plant.
And the St. Clair team in the grand finals, they don't really have anything to work on, as that went just about as good as it could. Conestoga does, as they go through those brackets. What is one of those things that you think Conestoga could do better as we see the day progress?
I mean, you just have to forget about it totally. But the good thing is it wasn't a 13-0. I have been 13-0'd on LAN. It's not fun. But yeah, as long as you get around, you're it feels exponentially better. And so 13-1, totally forget about it and just move, just look forward at that point. You have to, and just have a nice little reset, go for a walk.
They got time now.
Yeah.
They got a little bit of time as we see the winners bracket updated fully here on our nice and pretty graphics that we got for WaterLAN 2. Of course, yeah, St. Clair going to the grand finals. I do wonder who Conestoga has to face in the losers, as yesterday was a very good day for Conestoga. In comparison, we will be facing off against the winner of University of Waterloo and the University of Western Ontario. Both teams Conestoga had very good matchups with.
Yeah.
I'll be excited for the loser finals there, and keep an eye on that one.
Yeah. I think.
And we have a lot more good games coming up. Grand finals, of course, are going to be best of 3. It's not like these best of 1s are in a situation where it is a best of 3. A 13-1 is a little less detrimental.
Yeah. Especially when it's your opponent's map pick, you get 13-1, 13-0'd, and
you're like, oh, whatever.
Yeah. That's not my map. Yeah, we'll go to our map.
And here's an update. We have our final number. University of Waterloo beating Western Ontario 13-2. We got 2 blowouts in our first games of the GC bracket. Now we'll have Condors Esports versus the University of Waterloo. One team coming off a big win and one team coming off a big loss, but these are 2 teams that did face off yesterday.
Yes, yeah. If I remember correctly, it was a good game.
And Condors picked up a win in that one, so you know that the University of Waterloo, they're going to be out for revenge and out for blood. Of course, a game to forget for Conestoga, a game to celebrate for St. Clair. Things are not set in stone. Anything can happen, and anything will happen. We will see you when we do come back, the 2nd edition of WaterLAN. Thank you for tuning in, and stay around.
In Waterloo Region, we founded the Waterloo Region Esports Commission in 2021, and now we're at a point where we have this wealth of knowledge, of leadership, of different organizations and institutions that are invested in esports.
We have a lot of people that have esports backgrounds, understand the industry, understand the wants and needs of the community, and that's probably the key.
We have a variety of different part-time staff that are already trained on how to run esports events specifically that companies and different stakeholders can take advantage of. So it's a direct way that the institutions can support the region, and in return, the students can also benefit from these opportunities to further their career.
Although we have an airport, we have hotels, we have restaurants and nightlife, we're still a small town. So when you come to Waterloo, you're really going to feel the support of the whole region. And that's not necessarily the case in other places.
We've seen an explosive growth in support systems, student leadership opportunities, in streaming, in commentating and marketing. There's a path for almost everyone, and it expands beyond the university and the college campus into the region at large, which is incredibly encouraging to see.
Events is always going to be a key point of focus, but I do think as a short-term goal, it's how can we make sure that we're helping the people who are helping us as we're developing this model. And I think a big player in that for sure is post-secondary.
Waterloo brings in a lot of international students. It allows first generation, second generation immigrants to be able to integrate within the scene with other people in Waterloo. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to esports, race doesn't matter, class doesn't matter. We're all here to just play and compete in the same game.
Over the next few years, the more that high school demographic starts to understand what's happening at the post-secondary level, the more likely we are to see that local interest finding their way into our local institutions, getting involved with broadcast, teams, and how we can develop the Canadian esports system at large.
Just incredible to see in Waterloo the whole community embrace something new and make it part of who we are, because it was there, but now the world gets to see it.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
adapt. We a family from around the world. We a pack, you can never take us down. And that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े से यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन तुझे हो या कभी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं We work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We a pack, you can never take us down. And that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
Sunrise, dooming afterlife, daylight, dawn comes as a surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world is here, we'll disappear forever. When the sky moment away. Feel the pain. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condor's Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Hey, and welcome back to day 2 of WaterLAN 2. You're here with Andrew Ireland and my co-host Frizzy. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for tuning in. WaterLAN is a tournament of teams from all over Ontario, as well as a few teams from the States as well. We've got, this is the second year of the tournament. This year it is a VALORANT tournament, as well as a League of Legends tournament, hosted by Waterloo, University of Waterloo, and Conestoga College. That would be us. If you're looking to see the League of Legends stream, you can see that on the Waterloo University stream, but we're going to have VALORANT for you all day, and today is the playoff bracket. As well as I'd like to thank our partners, who none of this could be possible without. We're going to thank the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, Republic of Gamers, ASUS, CyberArt, Conestoga College, and Condor's Esports, Waterloo University, Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. And be sure to follow us on our socials at Condor's Esports. But yeah, none of this would be possible without all of our partners. You can see the hub here. It's buzzing. It's a lot of setup, and it's just so great that we're able to do this. Frizzy, how you doing?
I mean, that was incredible. I zoned out, but I wouldn't have been able to do the ad reads like that, so good job.
Yeah, I practice reading once in a while just to trying to learn how words sound and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you new to Earth or something?
Yeah. New to the English language.
Where do you come from?
Usually Mars once in a while.
Usually Mars?
Yeah. Whenever I'm in the neighborhood, I'll come down to Earth here.
Oh, okay.
Nice. But if you want to take a look at the screen, we've got the winners bracket on screen right now. It's showing who our next matchup is going to be. It's going to be between the University of Waterloo and the Condor's Esports. That is in the open bracket. Were you able to catch the game between these two teams yesterday?
I was observing it.
These two teams went into overtime. I believe it was a 14-12 win for the Conestoga Condors, so a very close game. And I'm sure they're going to be fighting tooth and nail for the win in this one.
It was a really good game.
Yeah, definitely going to be one to watch today. So you can see them set up at the varsity desk. That's the Condors team right there. We've got Kip, somebody to look out for. He's going to be talking smack if he's getting the good kills in there.
Definitely. Who else should we look out for?
Well, just based on the game this morning, Non was on fire. We saw him getting lots of multi kills. He put up 24 kills in 17 rounds, I believe, in their first match of the day. So definitely someone to look out for. And then here in the Waterloo squad, they've got quite a few good players. Definitely people who stood out last night were Justin, and DeQuavius Pork.
Wait, what do you think Justin's name is?
Justin.
Right.
Well, okay, there's no vowels in his name. I was making this joke yesterday. It could be not Justin, but I'm assuming JSTN means Justin.
Probably. He probably just could have put it once, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe just JSTN was taken. Maybe 3 Justins was still taken.
Oh, we got Abyss.
Yeah, we got the map picture.
I don't think I've watched an Abyss game.
No, I don't think there's been an Abyss yet. This, at least on stream, this tournament.
We start defense on Abyss. Like, I don't know. I stopped playing Valorant when Abyss came out. Or I stopped playing before, but I really don't know what meta looks like. I don't know how the game's going to look. Yeah. I'm kind of excited to see it, though, especially with 2 good teams like this. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to definitely be quite the back and forth. I don't think I've seen Abyss recently as well. Definitely not on stream in this tournament yet. But you said Conestoga is going to be starting on defense, so we'll see if it shapes up to be a more defender-focused or a offensive-focused map. You know, like last night's game between these 2 teams, it was a lot of runs. Like one team would win like 5 rounds straight, and then the other team would take 5 rounds straight before going to overtime.
Like Val is very momentum-based like that, whereas because you have save rounds, if you lose 1 round, you're basically expected to lose the next one, just like depending on economy.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just you've got a little less to work with, so all of a sudden the odds are not in your favor.
But once the economy starts flowing, you can make comebacks.
Yeah, we saw a few pretty big comebacks. I believe not against Waterloo, but Conestoga was down by like a good 6 or 7 in one of their matches that they were able to win last night.
Have you heard of the 9-3 curse?
I think I've heard someone mention it. Is that as straightforward as it sounds?
Yeah, it is as straightforward as it sounds.
Yeah, it's like a 3-goal lead in hockey.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's just because if you win pistol round, you're guaranteed second round. So like then it's 9-5, and that's a full round game.
Yeah.
And really, all it takes is 1 round to ruin a team's economy, and then you're right back in the game. So.
Yeah. Okay. So we could look out for the 9-3 curse, which is potentially could happen today in this. In this match.
I see a locked Yoru. I'm loving that. I love some good. Is this meta? I see Nons on Yoru too.
Yeah. Yeah, a few Yorus. I guess that's the way this map plays out. It's good to have Yoru
I'm
there.
so excited to see this. We have the double duelist on the side of Waterloo with ISO and Yoru.
Okay.
So they have no dash duelist. Well, I guess Yoru is like kind of a
He's
dash
got some
duelist.
movement.
But yeah, normally you want to see like a Razor or a Jet because they can take the space without having to fight, and your teammates can come in behind you. But yeah, we got Yoru ISO.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool to see how this shakes out. I don't think throughout the whole last semester I actually saw a game on Abyss, or if I do, I'm not remembering it very well. But we got 2 sites here.
Was Abyss out last? Oh, it was, but like I think
it's pretty new.
It is very new, yeah. And then we got for our team, pretty solid comp.
Yep.
I mean, I really don't know what to look out for on this map. So
yeah, you want to quickly go through the players on each team and their.
Yeah. So we look at the initiators first. We have Willie and Justin on Sova and Breach. Yeah, I really don't know what is more common. They also have a Sova, I see. So they have 2 initiator, 2 duelists, no sentinels.
Interesting.
So I'm assuming they're trying to get a really good attack half going, just get the lead. Are they attacking first?
Yeah, they are.
Yes, they are. Yeah, so they're probably just going to try and get a lead here and then just win defense like that.
We already got some shooting going out as we fight toward B side here. No kills yet. Yeah, no kills yet, but definitely some action. Yeah. Still lots of shooting, no kills on the board yet for either team. Spike is down.
Retake and pistol round. This can really go both ways. Pistol rounds are kind of just whatever.
DeQuavius Pork finally starting things off, able to get that kill on Non with a headshot. Traded out by Kevin though, and Justin gets Kevin as well. It's another one for Kip. 2 more for Kip. That's Hephaestus and Justin taken down. It's going to look like Conestoga's round.
3v1. Planted for him. We got it, though. Kip with the 3K.
Yeah, that's a big round for Kip. He's going to definitely be hype, I'm sure, even though it's just pistol round.
Is he yelling?
I'm not a betting man, but if I had to, I would say Kip was stoked. Oh, no, he's just locked in.
Oh, he's yelling?
Oh, yeah.
There's some energy in there.
He's got the locked in yell where you're still looking at the screen and you're letting them rip.
I don't know, like remember the 1917 game we watched?
Yeah.
And there were just no energy?
Yeah.
How do you play a game for an hour and a half and just, like, you gotta start yelling or something to get the energy up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, maybe that's why it went on for so long. Nobody...
They just weren't pumped?
They just
Both teams wanted to get out of there? They were just throwing lives, you
Yeah.
think?
They didn't want to... It was like that the baseball episode of South Park where they're just trying to lose. And they just couldn't. No, I think they were just so focused. A quick snipe to start off the round by Non here. Is he gonna get the next one? I don't know. Able to get out of dodge right there.
I don't know if it was... Oh, it was Non last round. He used the clone. But the way these teams are using the clones are interesting. And I'm curious to see if we're going to see a fake clone this game. I would love to see a fake clone.
Yeah. And that's with the ability
with
for
Yoru, yeah.
Yoru, okay. It's a little bit of slow play while they start setting up. Most of the Conestoga's players expected at A. Non able to take another snipe on DeQuavius Pork.
Time to jump.
Now just 3 Waterloo players left. Non misses, but he
Another
gets the
one.
third one.
Think he's going to get the ace here?
That'd be really cool if he did.
Backs up, TP's out, plays his life.
Yeah.
Really low health.
Trying to get the wall bang there was Willie, but unable to do so. Fake by Non. Willie picks up a kill. As
he gets the 4K.
Yeah. Another great round by Non. You know, we were saying before the match, he's one to watch for, and he has proven it yet again. But Non is just a force to be reckoned with here. Another round goes to the Condors here. So what do you think for this bonus round? Do you think this is where things could sway, or do you think Conestoga is going to keep rolling?
I mean, this outlaw on bonus round is crucial. Like, that thing is... And they all bought full armor, except for Justin. Like, if they have light armor, this thing is basically an op. It can do a lot of damage. So if Non's hitting people, taking them down to 10 health, it really becomes anyone's round.
Yeah.
So if he can put in some work, this round could go either way.
Yeah, we're going to see what Waterloo is cooking up here. Still going, it looks like they're going towards B side at least. Going to try and start their way in here. Condors seem to have anticipated that as they're making their way over as well.
See a lot of B takes early. I mean, it's only the 3rd round, but seems like this is why you want ISO. You just throw that wall up and run straight up the main of sight.
It's a trade right there for Willie and Justin able to take out Willie. And Non with the fake op, able to get 1 kill. Justin getting that plant down.
Did he pop his ult? Oh, he did. He's just going to find everyone, ping it for his teammates. It's 2v2 right now, and he knows where both of them are, so...
Yeah, this might be some quick work for Non right now.
There we go. That's a good use of the ult. He just he was probably pinging everyone for his teammates, just giving them easy kills. You love to see it. I love Yoru.
Yeah,
he's so much fun to watch.
Seems like a really fun character to play with.
He's fun, but like he's just kind of trolly. Like,
yeah, that ult to just know where everybody is, and can you phase out of the ult and just kind of be where you are? Is that
yeah? He's just like essentially his ability is just ripping through dimensions. So he just has this animation where he like opens up whatever, and then he can shoot. I mean, you have a bit of an animation, but yeah, a lot of times you'll see people run a shotgun and then just un-ult and shotgun people.
Yeah.
So
it seems like a really good way to use that Yoru ult there, and Non has been on fire today so far, just in this match and the last one this morning as well. Going to see Waterloo getting out a Marshall. Is that the Marshall, pardon? Justin. Kevin starts things off with a kill right there on DeQuavius Pork. Another one for Non. He's been still on fire. Kevin takes out Justin. Fastios gets Kevin traded out, but it's...
Non gets a 3K. I mean, can we get a scoreboard check on Non? He is frying right now.
Yeah, he is absolutely lighting things up. I think that's... If my math is all right, he's might already have 10 kills.
He might.
Yeah, just... I don't know. Waterloo's not looking like this same team as they did yesterday.
9-1. I mean, you love to see. He's 3 ult points off of his ult again. So
yeah, he is just he's on one today. And Kip is yet to die. He's got 4 kills himself, but has not died in any of these rounds yet. It's
got 7 holding the flank. 7 might be able to kill Non here. Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at 9 on the map TPing in our spawn. I love that play. That is a great play.
Right on.
I think we are aware because Kevin probably heard him. Yeah, we are aware, but he's going to send the TP back, see if he can play for 1 and then TP out. If he can get 1 and TP out, that's a great play. This is the type of Yoru plays I love to see.
Yeah, using that teleport to really just throw them off, confuse them a little bit.
It's incredible. As a selfish player myself, you can just kind of do whatever you want when he goes down. But you can kind of do whatever you want with Yoru. You can learn to actually play duelist, and you always TP back to your team.
Right on. Yeah, a couple more kills coming in for the Conestoga team right here as well. They're able to get a few.
Big kill for Justin. Can get another one. Kevin trades him. 2v2.
Feel that spike down on B. Still have been focusing the B site a lot here. Let's see whether Conestoga can get these players. Kip able to take one. Can't get the second one as P gives him his first death of the match. And P able to clutch it out and get the last 2 Condors there. First win for Waterloo.
I mean, that's a big round win. 1v2, a nice round like that. They might be able to get momentum back for Waterloo.
Like you said earlier before the match, you know, it's a game where you get 1, you get 2, and then things start to roll. And definitely, when we saw this, the Condors versus Waterloo in the Battle of K-Dubs yesterday, there was a good amount of times where either team was down by more than 5 rounds. So definitely.
Well, even look at our economy now. If we lose this round, or even if we win and a lot of players die, it'll be hard to keep our economy good. So.
Yeah, you really want to have like a tight round if you're Conestoga right now to not give Waterloo too much momentum here. Looks like they're going to finally lead over to A a little bit at least to see what their
they look a little confused, but we got a Yoru coming on into A. He's going to be able to spot everything. He's going to tell them site's clear, and they're probably just going to take site and try and get it down. Probably looking at a 5v5 retake here.
Yeah, we'll see what he can find when he gets in there. Some shots going in, no kills yet.
Not smoking Heaven is a little odd to me. I wonder why that happened. His star is there. I don't know why it's not smoked. What am I missing? It's like a good ult out of Kevin.
A lot of kills coming in quickly. Kip and Silly Shadow able to pick up a few kills. Now just 1 Waterloo Warrior on the board with not a lot of health left. Willie able to get this defuse off.
That was a really good ult out of Kevin. Just make them so they can't use their Vandals and they had to fight with their pistols. Like, that was just a great ult. I'm curious if Kip knifed their Astra because I was so confused on why Heaven wasn't smoked. That's what kind of lost them the round. So yeah, I don't know if he was hit by the knife or not, but
yeah, you can see the economy layout right now. The Condors have been heavily favored so far. A lot more money to work with there as a team.
Looking at a mid take here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Waterloo right now, you got to keep spicing it up because nothing's been working super well. Yeah, good kill by Trill.
Blood. And we got an ISO ult popped. I love to watch these. Against the Odin too, it's going to be rough to win this. Oh, he gets it.
Yeah. Nice play right there.
And he gets
oh, man.
Oh, my.
Just Willie and Kevin cleaning him up down mid right there. Looks like the remaining Waterloo Warriors are going to rotate over to B and see if they can get a spike plant down there. But yeah, good play by Willie right there in that ISO ult. Some shots going in. 4v2 right now. Yep. Willie able to do it with the shots of the smoke. Another kill picked up by Silly Shadow. And that's going to be round number 6 for the Condors here. Do you think this is a, now that you've seen some rounds being played on this map, do you think it's a defender-focused map, or do you think just Waterloo isn't playing their game?
I don't. Both sites look easy enough to take. I feel like this is a very balanced map. Honestly, it just looks like it's not going Waterloo's way, because even that mid play they just did right there, they got the blood on Non, they got the ult on Willie, and Willie becomes completely out of the play. So they can run up mid and take it. As you can see, Willie comes out of the ult, he's fighting 2 people, and he just gets the kill right out of the ult, and Kevin helps him. If they kill Willie, and get the trade on Kevin, it becomes like a 2v2, 2v3, and they have mid control. So, like, it really, if they win the trade battle there, it becomes an easier round from the win, but it just doesn't go their way.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what most rounds seem like to me.
Yeah, just not getting the bounces as of right now. Maybe that's what this timeout's going to help them with, is to get a little bit of settle the nerves, try and make sure they're hitting all the shots they need to.
Exactly.
We're going to have a quick tech timeout as well, just a little bit of an extension on the timeout. So I'm going to just quickly remind you a quick ad read for our partners. We want to thank the Republic of Gamers for partnering with us. The Republic of Gamers has been creating top-tier gaming hardware since 2006. From laptops to accessories, their gear is known for quality and performance. ROG is the go-to choice for gamers worldwide. Check them out at rog.asus.com. Yeah, so a little bit of an extended timeout here. Gives Waterloo even more time to figure out what they're going to be doing as we have to wait for the tech a little bit here. If you were the Waterloo coach, what would you be saying to the team right now?
I was just trying to calm them down. I mean, being down 6-1 is probably frustrating, but like, all these rounds have been somewhat close. I mean, look how many rounds we won off defusing. So like, they have gotten bombed down 4 times and lost the post plant. You don't want to see that.
No, definitely not.
So just probably tell them to calm down, play your crosses and trades a little better, and it'll start going your way. So if the coach does a good job of talking them up, we could see a turnaround. Could turn into a 7-5, 6-6 half maybe, which I'd like to see a good game. So
yeah, a lot of time left, a lot of Valorant left to play. There's a chance that it becomes a 9-3 round, which
9-3 curse,
which could be scary if you're the Condors. But we still got a little bit of time here on the tech pause. It looks like they're almost ready to go. Getting that last sip of Red Bull in. Getting that. Somebody's got a big chocolate milk. That is a. No, you know what? We're resetting a monitor here. It might be a hot minute.
There's the chocolate. Oh, Yuri's.
Yuri's blocking the chocolate milk. Just want to thank chocolate milk for being a sick drink.
Thank chocolate milk and thank Yuri, honestly.
Yeah.
Yuri's working hard.
Yeah, he's being the GOAT right now. We got the cow on the chocolate milk bottle. We got the GOAT right across from it. And this is this Waterloo? Are we?
This is.
Okay. So, yeah, some other games going on right now, off stream. So they didn't worry about the jerseys, but they are a unit. Utica doesn't care. They're wearing their jerseys no matter what. They got to represent. They're the one team from way out of town, coming up from Utica, New York. There. I wonder how long of a drive that is. Not a short one, that's for sure.
Like 6 hours, maybe.
Yeah, if we had Trevor in, I know he's from originally that area. He would have the answers for us. But
Trevor said where he's from is like 6.
Okay, we're getting we're getting some notes from the production room that the drive from Utica is about 4 hours. Which is, thank goodness for Google Maps here. We were able to pull up that information, or maybe they knew it off the top of their heads. It could be.
Look at Liam on the cam. You love to see big Liam just doing his job.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him, arms crossed. What a cool individual.
Yeah, the headphone placement. Sick.
Oh, yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing for sure.
Yeah. Like he's like, I'm gonna style on all these people. Right on. Yeah, it's a lot of production going in. Everybody had to set up all of those dividers between all the desks to make sure the gameplay is fair, and hopefully this tech timeout doesn't take too much longer. We've got Yuri working his hardest on getting that monitor fixed up, so it's.
It looks like it's back on, so it should be good to start again soon. As someone who competes and has played a lot at LAN, the jersey over the hoodie is criminal to me.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, I feel like it would be a little bit restrictive.
It's just so hot. Like, I have to just have my jersey on or else I'm shocked. Like, this is insane.
Yeah, you get start sweating, and not in the being cracked at the game way of sweating, just literally sweating.
You're just hot.
Yeah.
I also noticed girls playing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got someone from the prod room saying it's nice and toasty, but that's.
I don't want to be nice and toasty when I'm playing. Like.
Yeah, that's fair. You got to. I mean, maybe it's the like. We saw a lot of hand warmers going around yesterday. I didn't find it particularly freezing in the room.
I'm
there.
a big hand warmer guy though.
Yeah.
You can't, especially when you're. I think mouse and keyboard's a little different, but when I'm playing controller, if my thumbs are stiff, you gotta have loose, warm thumbs.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. What were you gonna say about the?
I've noticed a lot of girls play with their feet on the chair.
Yeah, that seems painful to me.
I don't understand how it's possible.
I'm not a particularly flexible dude in the first place, and just sitting like that, yeah, looks like.
I mean, I'm a flexible guy. I stretch a lot.
Yeah.
Shout out stretch.
Oh yeah.
And I sit weird. Like if I'm sitting on a couch, like I'll sit weird.
Yeah.
But if I'm gaming, I want to be locked in 90-degree angles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want to get your face as close to the monitor as humanly possible.
Not necessarily, but
yeah, no, it's fair. I feel that if there's any like things between me and my peripheral vision and the screen, like I want to minimize that as much as possible, including my own limbs. Like I don't want to see my knees at the bottom of my vision.
Yeah, or just like
you
can't see me on stream, but like they're just like it's crazy to me.
And look, I just want to also reiterate, we've got top tier gaming chairs in the in the setup there, so comfort shouldn't be an issue. But
I have not seen any rambunctious monitor setups though. Like, you see the way Stretch plays?
No, but I can imagine
it's
based on his posture.
It's absurd.
No, I'm kidding.
He puts his monitor like he sits straight up, and his monitor is just right in front of him.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually the exact opposite of I thought he might play. We've Stretch is quite the character, and he's a real different kind of guy. So it's
I'm actually curious to know how he plays on LAN when he doesn't have a monitor mount to like.
Yeah,
because he can't like move it on LAN.
He just brings a bag full of textbooks and just stacks them underneath the monitor.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's we'll have to ask him when we go to the office, check him out in there again. Speaking of that, we're having a little bit more technical difficulties than we expected, so we're going to take a quick break here for you guys. If you need to stretch, go to the washroom, shout out Stretch. This is your chance, and we'll be back pretty soon.
See ya.
Okay. All right. Yep. We're going to go to break right now while we quickly reset the lobby. So see you again soon. Keep tuned for more WaterLAN action.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Hey there, and welcome back to the day 2 of WaterLAN. We just want to apologize for the delay there. There was some server issues as well as a little bit of hardware issues, but we've got everything sorted out. We're going to be able to go back into the game. Same economy, same kills on the board. It's 6-1 right now for Conestoga versus the Waterloo Warriors, and we're going to be working our way into round 8 right now. Again, yeah, apologies for the delay, but we're going to get right back to it. It's been a while. I almost
forgot what was going on. Yeah. Now that we're back in the game, it's all coming back to me.
Yeah, it's right in the memory. We've got the Waterloo Warriors really trying to. I mean, maybe this extended break will work out in their favor. But
I'm thinking so, because I mean, it's always nice to just have the momentum fresh start. It might suck for Condors, but Waterloo might like that.
Yeah, a little bit of a reset for them as Condors seem to be on fire in those first 7 rounds. Seeing them work their way, seeing Waterloo work their way towards B site here. They've been favoring B for most of this match so far, but Condors have been great on the retake.
Anon popping his ult again. We got the Sova ult out. See, I love this because Willie's just gonna point it at where he can see his teammate, and Non's gonna stand right beside them. I love that.
Yeah, that information is so crucial. But P able to pick up a couple quick kills. Non. Yeah, DeQuavius Pork also picks one up on Willie.
And a 1v4. I mean, they played that perfectly.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. Even before, they lost 4 post plants, and now that they win a post plant, they might understand it now.
Yeah, they had a lot of time to really think about their strategy for sure. When they had that extended break there just to figure out what was going on. And yeah, we'll see if they can turn this into a little bit of momentum here, get things rolling.
I'm assuming they're going to go for a B take. It just worked. Why not do it again? Got the 5-stack B. I mean, honestly, I'd throw a Yoru Lurk mid.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just going to go 5-stack B again. But yeah, I'd love to see a Yoru Lurk mid.
Yeah, try and get a little bit of more information there.
Just spread the map a bit.
We got Non able to pick up the first kill there on Trill. And he's going to use his ability and send out a decoy. Another one for Non on P, but he's traded out by DeQuavius Pork. DeQuavius holding strong in that corner there. Taken down by Silly Shadow. Can he get the second? No, he can't. Justin takes him down.
That is a funky ult for sure. He's going to go down. That was a funky ult. Nice.
Condors get right back on the board here, taking a quick defensive round. Don't allow the plant. Holding strong at B. We're going to see maybe if Waterloo wants to change things up, they're going to split up a little bit. We might see what you mentioned earlier in that Yoru to get a little more information this time. Maybe they just.
I was having this conversation with Cape the other day about how I don't think I'd be a good coach because watching, I just want to compete.
Yeah.
But I think I'd be a really good coach.
Yeah.
I think I'd be a great coach.
Give it a shot. Maybe maybe the spot will be open one day.
I don't know if I could do it though.
Don't say that in the job interview. I mean, maybe. We got another B push, or sorry, yeah, B push from the Waterloo Warriors team here. Condors expecting it seems like.
That's a good start. That's a weird.
Wow, a lot of trades right there. Willie and Non both going down. Trill goes down, and Hephaesios. And Justin picks up Silly Shadow.
We got a 2v3, 2v2. Good trade out of Kip. It's going to look like a 2v2 retake. Kip, I don't think he expected Kip to close.
Kip able to get the surprise on him, and that's 2v1. Justin taken down. That's going to be another round for the Condors once they get this diffuse. Fist bumps all around. You can see on the stream right there. Oh, some emotion. We got some yelling. Let's go. Yeah. Are you so you like to get hype when you play your COD matches? Eh?
I mean, I'm pretty calm. I don't do much screaming over the desk.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta have some energy.
You gotta have some.
You gotta keep the vibes up, or else it can be, especially if it's just a long game. If you're going map 5 in COD and it's just a long series, you gotta keep the energy up. It can get draining.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with COD, you know, you hear that hit marker sound, it's so rhythmic. You're like, oh, this is my lullaby, dude. Just playing zombies, going to sleep.
Some people were turning their hitmarker sounds off. So odd. I don't know how you could.
Yeah, I need that, but it's, yeah, it is. It really does have a sound to it. You see pardon me, this is the
DeQuavius Port.
Yeah, DeQuavius Port.
Interesting route. I don't know if I like that whole route, but he didn't really get much info.
Just found those 2 players mid, but he does send in a decoy. Get a little bit more information for him as well.
I mean, I guess they did just take mid from they took heaven from mid, sorry. So they're going to have a site.
Trill able to start things off with a kill on Kevin as well. Fastios is going to get the plant down. This is their first time planting on A, I believe. It's going to be an interesting retake for the remaining Condors here. Just 2 of them left. Going to be a pretty tall order. It's been a better round from Waterloo. Willie able to bring things a little bit closer, though. He gets a kill on P. Not able to get the second one, though, as Justin takes him down. Yeah, just a little too much for Silly Shadows. DeQuavius Pork picks up the final kill of the round, and that's going to be another round for the Waterloo Warriors, getting dangerously close.
I'm going to take back what I said. That was a great ult.
Yeah.
He got all the info he needed mid. I guess the lack of info was the info because it allowed his team to just take heaven. So
yeah.
He
made the inference and decided, yeah, heaven's a good spot, a good spot to be in at this point. You know, you get
completely gave them A site for free. So
we've got now the final round before the swap. If you're the Condors, do you want to throw this one so you avoid the 9-3 curse?
Nah, you never want to do that. The last round and first round of any half are the most important rounds to me.
Yeah.
If they win A4 and then win pistol, they win the game.
Yeah.
That's the way she goes.
Yeah, that's a good point. So they're up 8-3 right now. A little bit of a spread attack from Waterloo Warriors while they wait for some information, it looks like. Slowly rotate their way over to that B site again.
Time to jump.
All right, see this? See number 9 on the lurk? He's going to send his TP closer to his teammates and then try and get a pick. I love playing like this when I'm on Euro. You try and get a pick and then just TP out to his teammates. Ooh, that is a good play to non. Just gets one down.
Yeah.
Got the ISO ult.
Traded out. Oh, and Trill able to take out Silly Shadow there.
Looking at a 4v2 right now. It's going to be a 4v2 retake on the Breach site. I feel like Breach still has his full kit, which is not something you want to see in a retake. Good pick from Kip.
That's a nice shot down the long angle there. Can he get another one? He has a feeling that Justin's there. Maybe it doesn't know it's Justin, but he's feeling someone's there. And DeQuavius able to take out Kevin. Now just one Condor remaining. DeQuavius picks up another kill, and that's going to be 8-4.
I mean, we want Condors to win this pitch around here.
Yeah. If you're rooting for the Condors, definitely you want them to get this pistol round here.
That was a great flash out of Euro. I don't know if you noticed it. I didn't even see it. I wouldn't have dodged that.
Yeah.
Whoever we were expecting didn't dodge it.
No, they weren't able to get out of the way. You can see quickly look at the scoreboard here. Non's leading the charge with 13 kills for the Condors. No one yet on Waterloo able to hit double digits, but they're working as a unit here.
None of them are even positive. But I mean, you win the last round of the half.
Yeah.
You're feeling good going to the next half.
Yeah, good spot to be in. They've definitely, I think they've split the round since we've had that tech timeout, so been a little more momentum in the Waterloo Warriors' favor here. Or at least even momentum. See how the Condors attempt to take their offense.
Condors are really spreading the map. I like this a lot more than how the Waterloo is playing it. They seem to stack aside or stack mid. Condors are going to spread out, look to see what they can get.
Yeah, gives you, especially with so much mobility in some of these teleports, right? I think
you want to spread the map, get as much info as possible. Kevin's going to be at 3 health, which is not good.
No, that's you know.
But you can see number 3 on the map. Non, he's getting up mid. This is he shot, but kind of trolled.
There we go. A quick kill for
He gets
Non.
one. TP's back to his team. Now they know they have a pick mid. They might want to work A, but it seemed to be heavy on B.
Starting to make their way around the corner to DeQuavius Pork. Able to get one kill, but he is traded out by Willie. Another one for P on Willie, and then
Oh,
Kip
Kip got
takes
it.
P.
Kip got it. I was going to say, there's no way he just hit him with that shot.
Close. They get the spike down, and it's now a 2v3 retake for the Waterloo Warriors squad here on defense. Couple shots and no hits, but Justin able to take out Kip. Now 2v2. Trill and Justin take down the last two players, and that's going to be a defuse for the Waterloo Warriors, winning pistol round here in the second half.
Yeah, if you're Waterloo, that is a big round to win. You want to win that round. Now they're going to have the bonus. Bonus is usually a given. It's going to be 8-6, a lot closer than what we previously saw.
Yeah, exactly. They're all of a sudden making this a game again, coming out of that long tech timeout. Condors might change things up here. They're leaning towards A, but they could be just.
I see a lot of Eagles on the side of the Condors. They got the plant down, so they're gonna have extra money.
Yeah.
So they do have enough to buy these Deagles, but I'm curious to see what their game plan is here.
I think they're
now they're gonna know they made.
It's gonna be a very fast round, I think here. DeQuavius Pork starts it off with a kill on Kip. Trill taking out Willie. Quavius on Kevin, and all of a sudden just two Condors. One Condor. What can Silly Shadow do with the Sheriff here? Nothing.
Bought all those sheriffs for nothing.
Nothing at all.
That's all good though.
Yep. Now 8-6. Waterloo Warriors find themselves right back in this game. So yeah, going to be the Condors to try and slow their roll here.
If Waterloo wins the bonus, I honestly think they have a good shot of taking the game. They don't have. I mean, they have two Bulldogs. It can be done. If they win the bonus, Waterloo has a really good chance here. So I'm curious to see how this round goes.
Yep, he's got the Condors. Gonna leave the bomb or leave the spike just for a bit until they figure out where everybody's headed.
They're just really looking for something. They know one's heaven and one is mid. The rest are not really sure. Non's gonna have his TP on the B side. He needs to regroup with Omen.
Yeah, some good crosshair placement. Just waiting for that. At a peek.
He faked the TP. No one's in range to hear it though. Just wanted to use another one. Astra saw the Yoru cross. Did he see the real? Is it small? Oh, I think Astra might have seen the real non-cross mid there, but it doesn't seem like they're reacting to it. So I don't know.
Yeah, they might have been unsure on whether.
No, Breach is looking for him. Breach is looking for him.
Looks like they're going to do a rotate over to A. I hadn't seen as many A plants from the Waterloo Warriors side, but maybe the Condors think this is what's going to work for them.
We have non-inserted mid, and we're looking like we're going to have a 4-man B take. One down, gets the trade. Now we have non-inserted. He's about to kill 8, and he dies. Well, 3v3 retake.
Yep.
If he gets one there, we win the round. But it's just going to make it a little bit more difficult now that he goes down. But I like the way this is looking for the Condors.
Yeah, they're in a good, they're set up pretty well right now. You just got to hold their angles and wait for this retake by the Waterloo Warriors.
They're up against 2 Spectres and a Vandals. They have the gun advantage.
Yep. Still
Kevin's wall is I don't even know what that ability is, but it's great.
Yeah, Kip gets traded out by Hephaestus. DeQuavius takes out one. It's just Silly versus DeQuavius right now.
That's a good TP. He has no idea he crossed left. It's a good TP. Oh, we win. All right, Condors win for sure.
Yep. Not enough time for DeQuavius, even though that was a good teleport. Able to get the kill on Silly Shadow, but hey, they take the round, and you can see they're very happy about that one. Get back in the win column here. Give the hands a shake. Get the blood to the end of the fingers there. It's now 9-6 Condors going into another round on offense. Looks as though they will be moving at least up that first lane toward B, but they may change things up as they've been doing a lot so far. Yep, just getting that util out toward B. Some good smokes there. Covers up a lot of the view for that one player on Waterloo.
We really forced. I guess because we won the round, we're going to have to, but... How about everyone died? I don't know. We were forcing here. We got the bomb down. 5v5 retake.
Yeah, Non gets in there with that ability right behind enemy lines. Let's see if he's able to get the kill here. He is. Gets one. Can he get the second? Oh,
and you gotta watch for Omen up mid. He's going to be behind all of them CT, which can be huge, and he shoots.
Yeah, maybe not the best time to let the bullets fly.
Some more trigger discipline.
Yeah, he's punished for that one. Kip is able to pick up a kill on Justin there, right there. So it's now a 2v2.
P's one shot. No time if he gets his kill.
Ooh, not able to get the kill. He is. Kevin clutches it out for the Condors there. Able to give them another round win. 10-6. Good spot to be in.
It is indeed. All of them died though, and their eco already wasn't looking too good. So we're gonna see a lot of light armor by here. Another Bulldog. Both teams' economies are a bit janky, but Condors have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, we'll see what they do when they are working with the janky economy. A couple of Sheriffs and Stingers for the Waterloo team. It's going to be an interesting round. I mean, these teams, the way they're set up right now, they've been using a lot of their ability to make plays this round, or this map.
I really like the way Non has been working mid. He's giving the people on both bomb sites a lot to worry about, and it's kind of pulling them off the bomb site to focus on Non, and it's making it easier to take a site.
Yeah, definitely is throwing a wrench in their standard plans there. A great kill by Non.
And he's going to get the TP out. I mean, that is what you love to see out of a Yoru player.
Another one for Silly Shadow onto Quavius, buying a little more space with Condors here, as there's only 3 Waterloo players remaining. Gonna capture that alt orb as well. You can see the Waterloo Warriors expected that B push. Willie able to take the B down. Justin gets a kill of his own, but Kevin trades him out, and Willie's able to finish it off. Another round win for the Condors Esports.
And we win. We win that round with 4 lives, so our economy is going to be looking a lot better. Waterloo does have a full buy here. And so are we. We're right back to even Steven.
Yeah, guns blazing for both teams. Gonna see what they do with their full-on buy right here.
This is a big round for Waterloo if they want to stay in this, because if they win this round, they're going to have force Condors into another save round, which should give them 2 rounds. And that's what you need if you're Waterloo. You need that momentum. You need to start pulling rounds. And if Condors gets to 12, Waterloo's going to have to play that match point on a weird buy.
Yeah. So you really want to win this one if you're Waterloo. Should make sense. Got some shots in Non, a couple hits on P, but not doesn't neither finished off there. They're going to start working their way over towards the A site. See, there's number 2 on the mini-map, still holding that angle. That is Kevin, just watching that side to make sure nobody's coming through the middle. Looks like there's already a few players there as DeQuavius Pork picks up a kill on Non. One for DeQuavius. Yeah, traded out by Silly Shadow, and Kevin gets one as well on P. This one for Trill on Silly Shadow. It's now 3v2. It's just 2 Condors left.
And big ult.
Yeah, ISO ult.
He gets it.
That's
a huge round for Waterloo.
Yeah, a really big round win. Great use of the ult there by Trill to just get that last player out of the way. Rajante, probably a good time for a timeout. He's gonna make sure that he can get the Condors back on track.
Yeah, I like that use of timeout, because no Waterloo's going to be pumped to win that round. They know we're going to be on a... Well, I mean, our economy looks... We're going to have 3 Vandals. Well, I wonder how we're going to want to play it. It's probably what they're discussing, how we're going to want to buy. Because if we force here and Waterloo wins the gun round again, our economy will be wonky for the rest of the game. We would give them a chance to come back. So I think that's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah. You want to, do you play with a little bit of a save here, or do you go for the full-on?
I mean, silly full bot already. You know what he's thinking.
Yeah.
So
he wants to stomp him out. I'm going to take a second here to just say thank you to one of our partners, CybArt. Step into the world of comfort and style with CybArt's officially licensed gaming chairs and accessories, built for gamers, powered by passion, and engineered for excellence. Yeah, you can check out CybArt. We'll get back to the
yeah, Silly sells his Vandal. They're going to buy so they can full buy next round, which I think is definitely the smarter play. Because you can, if you light buy like this, you have enough to win the round, but you also will have all your utility, everything, the next round.
Yeah.
Which is really the round you want to win. So
yeah. Does Kevin have all his ult points, or he's 1 point down?
Kevin has all of them.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, Kevin has all of them.
So Kevin and Silly Shadow have their ults ready, but as well as Justin, the ult. Trill and Vacio starting things off, but Non's able to trade out Trill. It's going to be
3v4. Non and Kip are both 2 alt orbs off of their ults. Waterloo has a Breach ult, an Astra ult, and, I mean, they pretty much have all their ults that are alive right now.
Yeah, that was a good kill by Non to retrieve the spike and to get that player dealt with right there. Make his way onto B site. We still got a lot of Waterloo players hanging out by A. I think they're starting to realize, yeah, the Condors are probably going B right now.
This is about to be a 3v2. Yeah. 3v2 with bomb down. If Kip can grab a gun, I think we have this in the bag. Oh, Non pops his ult.
Just going to get that information.
He knows there's no one heaven. They're waiting. I like to play out of their breach. To just wait for Yoru, not give Non any info.
Yeah, just hang back, figure out where. Or don't let them know where you're going to be. Shot gives away his position a little bit. DeQuavius able to capitalize, kills Non right there. Now it's 2v2.
That is a great ult. That is a great ult. They're going to be able to half it at least. They're going to stick it. He gets him.
Oh my wow. God. Oh. It's going to be DeQuavius that is able to get the defuse. Not by much time there.
I love the use of the ult right there.
Yeah. That bought them so much time. They were able to get in there, get that defused.
I mean, it really came down to a great 2-piece out of DeQuavius Pork Pay.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that was a really good ult.
Yeah. Really, really well done. And now it's 11-8. This is a much closer game than a 12-7. And it almost looked like it might have gone Waterloo's way with that nice shot by Kevin.
That was exactly what you want from a light buy, though, because Condors buy enough guns to make the round competitive, and they leave Yoru as the last alive, and now they have a full buy and kind of made Waterloo's economy a bit weird. As you can see, Sova has a Bulldog. So I like that.
It's them in a good spot to run this round. We're going to rush right over to A, get everybody on site, try and get this spike down.
It's looking like it's going to be a 5v5 retake. Kevin's going to have his ult, where if they start taking... Yep, and he uses it. That's just going to slow them down, give the bomb enough time to just really wind down. Yoru pops his ult.
Finally, Trill gets a kill on Shadow. Tip able to take out P. Another trade for Kevin and Trill. On taking out Justin, and now it's just a 1v1. And it's Kevin able to kill Hephaestus there. And that's a 12-8 for the Condors. Now the Waterloo Warriors are going to be on match point.
Yeah.
A lot of abilities going in right at the end there. That was a really big trade fest.
It's a hectic round, but both teams played it the best they could.
Yeah, we saw a lot of, just right back and forth. And really good ult by, I believe it was Kevin, just kind of force everyone.
Just force them to slow down. I feel like Condors could have even played that a little slower. They kind of forced the gunfights after the ult. I feel like if they could have ulted them, they know they're going to like stop a bit. They could have waited for them to just Could have backed up, played bomb, but
Yeah, just get the insurance with the bomb timer there.
they won the round regardless. Nana's going to go down to ISO. Sova pops all. He might be able to get one. Now, oh, just missed.
Yeah. Almost got him. It's, Kevin not dealing with a lot of hit points left here, but we'll see how it goes as they're making their way up through the middle. Just checking every corner, make sure there's nobody lurking. It's a good smoke down to cut off that view angle. Going to reveal his location a little bit there as he has to take a few shots to clear out that tracking arrow. Some shots, still no kill.
Probably going to hit him. Now we're looking at a 3v1 on Yoru on the B site. If they can kill Yoru, they have a free bomb plant. Yoru's playing it well.
Ooh, good kill by Silly Shadow after to trade out after Kevin was killed by Quavius.
3v2 retake, the ISO. That is a great ice swap.
Ooh, Justin gets a kill on Silly Shadow. Willie taking out Trill, but is traded out by Hephaestus, and that's going to be the defuse for the Waterloo Warriors here. Now 12-9.
That was a good ice swap. You really need Silly to get one there, but it's hard, man. You're in a 2v1, and he was stunned, so
yeah. It's tough to kill anyone when you're stunned, yeah. let alone two other players. Still match point here, Condors. Thinking of going maybe towards A, maybe mid. Get a little bunny on screen.
Yeah, I mean, Condors are on a save, so Waterloo should win this. It'll be 12-10. Then you have another gun round to make it 12-11.
Yeah.
Waterloo is going to probably go, if they win the gun round, they're going to go into OT, for sure.
Yeah. So this is going to take either some heroics here from the Condors or just smart play and try and take out as many of their players as you can. Hurt their economy, right?
Yeah, Waterloo's going to want to try and win this round with a lot of players alive because as you can see, Yoru and Sova are at 0 credits. They full bought as much as they could. So if they both die, their guns are going to look rough next round. Trill gets 2. That's huge.
Trill able to start things off. He's taken out by Kevin, though. And Silly Shadow able to trade out Justin as well. 3v3 right now. Heavily outgunned are the Condors, though. Able to pick up a couple of the Vandals that were on the floor, though.
2 Vandals and a Stinger. Willie is one shot.
Yeah.
If I'm Willie, I'm throwing my gun to Kevin. Kevin's full health. Give him the Vandal. I don't know if they have enough time for that, but...
Going to keep holding this plant. Kevin picks up a kill. He's traded out by Hephaestus, though. And 2 more kills for Silly Shadow.
That's a big round.
That's going to be the game for the Condors here. Yeah, some great play. They're celebrating. You can see them there in the hub. And just, yeah, a great win by the Condors. Keeping it together. A very economy round for the guns there, but they're able to close things out in the Battle of K-Dubs, get that second win of the day here and continue moving on. Of course, Waterloo Warriors, they're not done yet. They've got a second loss that they're allowed to have. So we've got lots more action coming up. But what'd you think of the play by both teams there?
I mean, these two teams, it's always going to be a good game. I feel like it might have even been closer than 13-9. I feel like we saw a lot of 1v1s, a lot of 2v1s. Really could have went any way.
Yeah. Yeah, there was the 2 kill leaders were actually both on the Waterloo Warriors. DeQuavius Pork picking up 21 kills there, and 18 for Trill as well as 19 for Non and Kevin, and 17 for Kip. So a lot of an even spread between the kills on the Condors team. It's just I think they just had the edge in that. They were all consistent.
Yeah, I think they just played a little better as a team.
Yeah.
I mean, individually, Waterloo can clearly keep up, so...
yeah, there was definitely a lot of highlights for both teams there. You mentioned the good use of the abilities. There were some huge ones that stood out for me, like that use of the breach ability as they had that plant in round 10. That almost, or not round 10, when the Condors were up 11-8 or so.
I honestly think that if Waterloo would have played attack just a little bit more spread out, they would have got a lot of more rounds. It could have changed the game, honestly. But they kept stacking mid, stacking, I think, B site. And
yeah, and you can see the bracket here on screen. We've got the Condors have bought their ticket to the grand finals. That is going to be a best of 3 versus whoever is the winner of the lower bracket. University of Waterloo finds their way into that lower bracket, so they're going to have potentially 1 or 2 more games, probably just 1 more game to see if they can stay alive for that one. Oh, there we go.
What do you think grand final is going to look like?
Yeah, the losers final. So it's either Ontario Tech. Okay, so we have still
a lot of games.
Yeah, still a lot of games. But Waterloo is going to be one of the teams in the losers finals. I don't know. There's been so much all over the place with the other teams. I have a feeling Guelph might make it through, as they had a pretty good couple of games yesterday.
Yeah, okay, here's my prediction. I think Ontario Tech beats Utica, Guelph beats our academy team. Then we're looking at Ontario Tech versus Guelph, which I think we saw. I can't.
Yeah, we saw that. That was the first match of the day yesterday.
Who won that?
Guelph won that one 13-7, I believe.
So you think we're looking at a Waterloo versus Guelph losers finals?
Yeah, potentially. Maybe Utica just needed to get to know what the Guelph team was like. Oh, Condors actually just beat University of Guelph, I believe.
15-13.
Wow. Yeah, this Condors Academy team is just because they're an academy team does not mean...
You love to see it.
Yeah, I already had them written off, said, oh, maybe Guelph will win. Nope.
Well, I remember Guelph looking pretty solid. I mean, our academy team's good, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, I thought Guelph might have made their way through there. And then we've got the GC bracket here. It's going to be the champion of the losers finals is University of Waterloo GC, beating the Condors team 13-6. Yeah, a bit of a rough day for the Condors team, as they got 13-1 in that first match of the day and unable to win the losers finals here against University of Waterloo GC. So they will be playing off against the St. Clair College in their Game Changers finals in about their Game Changers finals, which will be later on today. Our next game will be in about a half an hour. So, stay tuned for that. We've got lots of good stuff coming up at the grand finals. It's championship day, guys. It is championship day. You got what were your predictions? I feel like you asked me. I didn't ask you back.
I gave my opinion.
Yeah,
I think we're probably gonna see Waterloo for GC. It's St. Clair versus Waterloo. St. Clair's probably gonna take it.
Yeah.
For the guys, we're going to see Condors versus... It'd be cool to see Condors versus our ACAD team. Do you think they can beat Ontario Tech?
I think they might have a chance against Ontario Tech. The thing is whether or not they can beat Waterloo. It might be another...
Waterloo is in losers finals. I forgot about that.
Yeah, Waterloo is a strong team. They've had very close games with the Condors, both of these. All the times they've played them, I mean, they took them to overtime yesterday. Yeah. So there's definitely a chance for the University of Waterloo team. But hey, anything could happen. The academy team is definitely not a team to be sneezed at.
No.
So we'll have to see how it goes as we continue here on day 2 of WaterLAN. The grand finals are very quickly approaching. It's going to be a lot of VALORANT action in these next couple of hours. So definitely they're going to want to stay tuned here. I just want to say thanks, Frizzy, for
thank you guys.
Yeah, for casting with me here, as well as thank you to all of our partners and the teams participating. And we'll be back in a little bit with more VALORANT action in about a half an hour. So
indeed,
stay tuned.
In Waterloo Region, we founded the Waterloo Region Esports Commission in 2021, and now we're at a point where we have this wealth of knowledge, of leadership, of different organizations and institutions that are invested in esports.
We have a lot of people that have esports backgrounds, understand the industry, understand the wants and needs of the community, and that's probably the key.
We have a variety of different part-time staff that are already trained on how to run esports events specifically that companies and different stakeholders can take advantage of. So it's a direct way that the institutions can support the region, and in return, the students can also benefit from these opportunities to further their career.
Although we have an airport, we have hotels, we have restaurants and nightlife, we're still a small town. So when you come to Waterloo, you're really going to feel the support of the whole region. And that's not necessarily the case in other places.
We've seen an explosive growth in support systems, student leadership opportunities, in streaming, in commentating and marketing. There's a path for almost everyone, and it expands beyond the university and the college campus into the region at large, which is incredibly encouraging to see.
Events is always going to be a key point of focus, but I do think as a short-term goal, it's how can we make sure that we're helping the people who are helping us as we're developing this model. And I think a big player in that for sure is post-secondary.
Waterloo brings in a lot of international students. It allows first generation, second generation immigrants to be able to integrate within the scene with other people in Waterloo. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to esports, race doesn't matter, class doesn't matter. We're all here to just play and compete in the same game.
Over the next few years, the more that high school demographic starts to understand what's happening at the post-secondary level, the more likely we are to see that local interest finding their way into our local institutions, getting involved with broadcast, teams, and how we can develop the Canadian esports system at large.
Just incredible to see in Waterloo the whole community embrace something new and make it part of who we are. Because it was there, but now the world gets to see it.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
comma, gotta get it. Anderson, pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a comma, gotta get it. Anderson, pause it for the comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Comma and a comma and a comma, got it. Get it, comma and a
Hello and welcome back to the second WaterLAN presented by Conestoga College and the University of Waterloo. If you are just joining us, I'm Curtis Cove-Collings alongside Andrew Ireland. We've had a very exciting day and a half now of VALORANT action with two different tournaments going on. We've got the 8-team open VALORANT bracket and the 6-team GC VALORANT bracket. If you do want to check out anything League of Legends related here at our second WaterLAN, go check out the University of Waterloo. They'll be taking care of that. But here we got all the VALORANT action for you guys. And right now we got a little grand finals.
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting. It's the GC grand finals. We saw the one of those matches this morning, and it's going to be the University of Waterloo facing off against St. Clair College. Going to be a big
Should be a good matchup. One of those games that was off stream the last time that they faced off, and wow, they had a close one. The University of Waterloo actually went up on St. Clair for a bit before St. Clair was able to come back and finish 5-0 in the group stages.
Yeah, St. Clair's had one heck of a tournament, and Waterloo was really one of the only teams to give them like a lot of trouble in that stage of the tournament yesterday. They've had a pretty swift game this morning when they played against the Condors, beating them 13-1. So St. Clair is definitely a force to be reckoned with here. We can see the bracket of the losers bracket. The Waterloo team was able to beat the Condors 13-6.
Yeah, just couldn't quite make it up when they needed to in the losers finals. That one was played on bind, and as you could see, yeah, the University of Waterloo just took that one 13-6, and it's going to be on them to take that momentum, keep it going.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be Waterloo is a little bit the underdog, even though they gave a good game to St. Clair College. They are just such a strong team, so You want to see something heroic out of Waterloo today.
That would be pretty cool. I mean, any close game, that's what I'm looking forward to. Of course, best of 3, so we will have multiple different maps to show off the talent, and, well, we'll have to see if we can see an upset, as right now the 5-0 St. Clair team is probably going to be the favorite as we see what map we're heading into.
Yep, it looks like the first 2 maps that were banned were Ascent and Bind. Picked by the defenders was Haven and Sunset, and then Pearl is going to be banned, and Abyss is banned as well. And if we go to the deciding round, that's going to be on Split.
So it looks like Waterloo will be starting off on defense on Haven, a map that we saw St. Clair play on, and play on quite effectively. If they could keep that going, then there's no reason they shouldn't have that map. Although Waterloo, one of the better teams that we've seen all tournament with some star players, and I want to go into those players that you should be looking out for in these grand finals on the St. Clair team. I mean, you might remember them from the game we watched earlier, Abby Profin and Pookie, Maya, all 3 of them going off, but everyone has a chance to go off on that varsity desk, those St. Clair players. And then on the other side, University of Waterloo, Casley feeling it, Ji Young, Ina, any of them could get kills. This should be the marquee matchup of the WaterLAN.
Yeah, this is a great, both these teams have players that in many instances have all just held their own, been unstoppable, it seems like, for some of them. And yeah, it'll be really cool to see how they go up against each other, because if they played each other yesterday, it was off string of the set. But Waterloo did find themselves in the lead for a little bit.
As we are getting ever so closer to jumping into this game, as both these teams still in the Esports Hub. I don't know if you saw it there. We were looking at the trophies a little earlier. Of course, you've got MVPs for the tournaments. You've got trophies for the winners to take home. And the place is getting a little emptier. You saw it on the cams. One of the desks has been emptied out so far.
Yeah, it's time. That's the sad part of the tournament. If you don't make it to the end, you got to go home. Or well, you don't have to. You can stick around and watch, but maybe they opt to if they've got a longer drive. It's now finals time.
I'm sorry, it's not Condors Esports versus Waterloo. This is St. Clair versus Waterloo.
Right, yeah. We have a little bit of an issue with the overlay there. That's okay.
But we are getting into our character picks right here. For the left side, that's going to be
St. Clair.
St. Clair.
Even though it says Condors.
And then on the right side, it'll be University of Waterloo. And of course, we just read out some of the names, but we'll read out the operators they are playing as. Chris is playing as Omen, Evil Oppie as Reina, who we have not seen too many Reinas get busted out here. Abby Profin playing as Cypher, Pookie debating playing that Sova, and Will, and then Maya playing as Jet. The other side, Andrew, what's University of Waterloo?
We've got University of Waterloo. We've got Casley going to be potentially just locked it in. Feeling It is going to be playing as the Omen. We've got Ji Young playing as was that Breach, I believe. Yep, that was Breach, and the last 2 are just
playing as Jet, and then Ina. I'm not certain.
Yeah, this is the memory test. The memory test for casters. Do you remember one thing before the screen changed? I don't totally, but we will know in just a second, anyways, because we've got the game loading up right here. Beautiful, beautiful Haven. Gotta love those cherry trees growing in there.
And today we've seen a lot of mirror matchups so far, and maybe today there'll be something else, but we do have a couple more. And the characters that we weren't pointing out, it was Ina playing as Cypher, which we probably could have just assumed that. The mirror matchups to look out for. You got 2 Jets. You got Mia and Sari. You got Abby Profin and Ina playing as the Cyphers, as well as the Casley and Pookie playing as Sova, and then that looks to be and then Feeling It and Chris as the Omen. So the only character that wasn't part of the mirror matchup here is that Reina and Breach pick, and we've seen Ji Young bust out that Breach quite a bit.
Yeah, definitely. She's been very effective at using that Breach. The abilities can really come in handy, especially in a game where you're probably going to have to outsmart the other team. Starting things off.
How about just out shooting the other team?
Yeah, exactly. Evil Oppie able to take down Ina right off the bat. Takes out a Cypher.
And it makes the attacking University of Waterloo team commit fully to that A site take. You got Casley, the Sova coming up through A short, and the rest of the team running onto site. The blind from the Omen was perfect. Sorry comes in, picks up the first headshot, and they are able to take site and get the bomb planted. It's going to be a retake here for St. Clair on pistol round.
Yeah, they've got to find their way in through a couple of angles here, but they're being heavily guarded. Good check by Evil Oppie to get that shot on Castley. He's missed a couple, but still able to hit it. Another one for Evil Oppie. Can she get 3? No, she can't, but Chris is there to trade out Ji Young. And fourth one for Maya.
Maya also on the trade-off. Just this is what we saw from St. Clair earlier today. The trades were on another level. Not once did one of their team members die without at least setting up their teammate for success. And we saw more of the same there, as well as some just lights out pistol shooting. Nothing is more satisfying than watching.
Good composure by Evil Oppie. They come around that corner, turn on Castley there, missed the first shot, but able to lock in for the second one. And that's the composure you need in the grand finals like this.
Of course, this is not best of 1 anymore. So, you know, does that mean less pressure? Does that mean more pressure?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. I mean, you're playing for the ship right now. You're playing for the big old chip. You got to leave it all on the line, but you have a little more time to leave it all on the line now.
Exactly. As we see 3 defenders over on A site for St. Clair very quickly rotating. All 3 of them. Well, no, excuse me. 2 of them out. Just that Jet who's going to be sitting at that short area. Of course, the weaponry for the University of Waterloo, not quite where they would hope it would be. So they're going to be playing this very carefully. As they do look to go back towards A, it's just the Jet watching it alone.
Yeah, he's got a few people to deal with in mid, so it's going to likely turn into a little bit of shooting soon, as they're on Ina's tail right now.
And you see the Jet there coming around the corner, and there's too many bodies. Maya goes down, feeling it, leads the charge, and they will lose Ina in the process, but the rest of the team is completely taken over that site. Castley coming up, taking the first gun battle.
Yeah, that was a nice shot by Pookie to kill Ina back there, but a lot of fire through the screen.
Chris just saved Castley's Chris just killed Castley, saving the life of a teammate.
Yeah, that is a good shot through a little bit of a distraction there.
You've got Up in Heaven. This is Evil Oppie. With 3 teammates down below, they have a chance to really change up the angles here, and they do. First kill comes from Heaven, drops down, immediately picks up the breach, and Chris will finish the round. That was a very good retake there. Very satisfying to watch.
Yeah, surgical by them. 2 quick kills for Evil Oppie. Chris able to get a few more, or was that Pookie? I think it may have been both of them, but
I think it was.
They worked as a unit, and within a blink of an eye, all the remaining Waterloo players were cleared off the map.
Yeah, you could see it back, just dropping down, and look at all 3 of them take the site at the same time. This is a team that is so ready for this.
Yeah, I wonder if they counted out loud, like 3, 2, 1. All right,
they gotta.
Yeah.
There's no other way. Either that, or they coordinate it with the literal the timer on the screen itself. It goes, it was so nice. That's a team that you gotta look out for. We said that this would be the team to watch out for, and here we are, 2-0 already as we get into the start of our 3rd round, and we see something different here from the attacking University of Waterloo, leaving the spike on mid and sending 2 names to C site and leaving the breach as they go up through that C window.
Yeah, definitely going to be. Interesting thing is there's more bomb sites on Haven here, so they have a lot of options. Going to be slowly just taking their time. Waterloo, you're already down 2. You don't want to go down a 3rd, although you have a little bit better guns to work with here on this bonus round. Just taking it slow.
Waiting for the opponents to make the first move, which I don't blame them one bit. They do send out the smoke into the window room, which means they probably will go out on the attack. Omen immediately coming out, and that Cypher smoke letting Cypher know and the rest of the team that they are there as they go into site. Nina picks up the first kill. The Cypher going with the entry. We see smokes galore on the site, and just a cheeky little spot for Ibuprofen. Will they get anyone? They won't. Ji Young comes around and keeps their wits about him.
Yeah, really good patience by Ibuprofen, and Chris and Pookie just popping off. Evil Oppie as well, but Chris and Pookie get traded out. It's now a 1v2 for Evil Oppie. What can she do here? The spike is now planted. Oh, sorry. It will be planted in just a moment.
Low HP for both Ji Young and Ina, who goes down first to a headshot. HP don't matter, as we got low HP for Ji Young. Of course, Evil Oppie here. Little Reyna overheal, and just too easy. When you got that Reyna ultimate ability out, the game just slows down. Evil Oppie clutching it up, going on their phone.
Yeah, good move to just get into that cover that you wouldn't have been expected to be behind that block after killing the first one from the other side. So really good positioning there to just get the upper hand in that kill.
And the clutch.
Shoots a quick smiley face with the wall. Are we? This is
serious stuff.
Yeah.
You could shoot a smiley face that fast. And quick look at the kills. We have, of course, 3 rounds into this, and Evil Oppie has 8 kills. Come on now.
Unbelievable.
That is just the start. I mean, the chip.
Yep.
It's the grand finals, and none of it is getting to Evil Oppie to start this game off. And again, the weaponry, it's going to take a miracle for University of Waterloo, or just some nice crisp headshots. That's not really that big of an ask.
No, it's I
don't know what it's.
It might be harder, easier said than done. Pardon. I don't know why I thought it was harder. Easier said than done, but we'll see how it plays out. Couple shots for Sori and Ina. Sori takes a little bit of damage right there, but no major harm. Evil Oppie going to start things off, getting a kill on Feeling It.
Chris watching that C window, making sure no one rotates over, just waiting to get smoked out pretty much as they actually going aggressive. Sorry, picking up a kill for the University of Waterloo, getting a nice Sheriff headshot down. Both Feeling It going down the first killer of the round.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to maybe back off, maybe think about going to another bomb site as they've had a little bit of resistance coming up this middle lane. Oh, they're still thinking A, it looks like, but definitely get some recon with Sova right now.
And you can see the defenders all switching off of that A site with perfect timing. The Sova, as you mentioned, sending out all that recon, and it completely fooled the defenders who fully rotated off. You got Sova coming back, and, well, Pookie's got an inclination that some people will be there taking shots from Sari at 10 HP. It's going to be up to Evil Oppie to pick up the slack. Castley in mid with that Sheriff.
Yeah, real good patience by Castley. Caught Abby Profin absolutely by surprise. Just not ready for that shot at all. This might be Waterloo's round if they can play this strategically.
You gotta watch out for that flanking Sova if the bomb site defenders don't do it first. There it is, Castley, the come from behind double headshot, triple kill, puts University of Waterloo on the board. 3-1 is the score, and this game is still anyone's.
Yeah, that was some good playing by Castley to get those kills on the board there, and just a much more cohesive round by the University of Waterloo. They had a little bit more econ to work with, and they made sure it paid off in their favor.
Let's see if they can build off that there. Both teams armed to the gills. Both teams ready for a fight.
Yeah.
And a update with the open bracket. The loser quarters, OTSU versus Utica, is 13-13. We got OT. That, of course, is Ontario Tech Student Union versus Utica University. That is pretty intense action. We'll have to keep our eye on that and inform you guys on an update as Ina pushing up on that A site. Comes to the smoke and can't get the kill on Maya. Stays strong. And then the winner, of course, of that loser bracket will face off against the Condors Academy.
Yeah, you got it.
Which, what a position for them.
A lot of action right now. So we'll bring it back to the game. Castley just got chased down Maya, able to get the kill on her in mid. It's going to be a 4v3 now for St. Clair. But yeah, we can go, it's slowed down. We can go back to Condors Academy.
Wow, Condors Academy, a shocking result. Them being in a finals position as the double ult comes out, breach ult, and the Sova ult completely clears out the site, forces every defender to retreat back into defender side spawn.
Yep, Evil Oppie able to pick up a kill on Ji Young there. Can she get a second one? No, she can't. Taken down by Castley, but Chris and Pookie there to clean up the rest. That's going to be another round for St. Clair.
I was shocked that Evil Oppie wasn't able to come in and take care of business, but the two teammates backing her up were just so consistent. That's like Chris and Pookie.
Exactly. It's like you mentioned earlier in the game. They are just always there. As soon as one person goes down, their killer tends to be traded out.
And even when you have Evil Oppie, who dove into the site, using the Reyna ability to move even faster onto the site, still had teammates backing her up, which...
Yeah, that just shows the amount of communication going on here with this St. Clair team. You can see them. They're saying words.
No, they are absolutely locked the hell in. Probably listening to some comms.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of my way.
There is no shaking this team right now. Up 4-1. And with the better weaponry, you see University of Waterloo on the bottom right there with the Vandals, except for one, sorry, of course, using the Jet's ultimate ability.
Yep. Here comes a Cypher ability to kind of throw this player off right now. I don't know if they knew they were there, but it was very fortunately played.
Gundout does spot out the Jet, and unfortunate timing, sorry, coming around, and Mia was just a sitting duck.
Yeah, able to use her own ult, and feeling it now takes out ibuprofen, pardon, I was thinking of the actual pill. Another one there for Evil Oppie, though, to bring it down to a 4-3 game.
Ranging down mid and picking up a huge headshot. You see the rest of the attacking University of Waterloo going over to that C site, using all their abilities, getting all the recon they possibly can there. As they take the site, this is not their first time on the site, but St. Clair's taking it back every single time. Evil Oppie does go down after using her ultimate ability. We've got a teleport here from the Omen, Chris, who's playing close quarters with that Vandal, peeks the corner and goes down to Castley. Just Pookie left, picks up the first headshot of the round. It's just going to be Ji-Young and Castley to stop him.
Yeah, Castley's been sharp with her shooting here, so I don't see her not taking out Pookie right now.
Comes around the corner and
not able to take down Ji-Young. Ji-Young holds strong, and that's going to be another round for the University of Waterloo. You can see the reactions on St. Clair. Not stoked about that one, but Waterloo looking happy. They want to keep this ball rolling.
You see their coach there absolutely locked in, as you got to be in a situation like this, the grand finals. Going down 2 rounds. Of course, fighting, itching, scratching, clawing their way back. Trying to stay in this one. You got the axolotl on the table, as well as the Minecraft Wolf for Castley there.
I didn't realize that was an axolotl.
It's good luck charms.
Yeah, you need them. You need whatever you can get in the grand finals here.
As we now have Mia using her very own blade sword. Evil Oppie on mid has just been a machine. What a headshot from Maya. What
a shot from Maya. Oh my goodness. That was pixels. Just given a haircut with that knife.
Sorry, trying to get the University of Waterloo into this one. Pushed up on that A site. You got Cypher playing that defensively. Castley picking up a big kill for the University of Waterloo. And a big kill as well for Sorry, sneaking around that site. And you see the University of Waterloo, better weapons, more, well, 3v3 situation, but with better weapons, they've got the advantage with the spike down. St. Clair has got to play for time and has got to play quick.
Yep. Yeah, they're in a tough position right now. It's a good spot to be in if you're Waterloo, but they do have that ult right now. Not able to do anything with it, though, as Nina's take down Maya, and Castley gets the last 2 kills on Evil Oppie and Chris.
Perfect defense of the spike plant from the last remaining members of the University of Waterloo. As soon as they got that 3v3, they were confident. That's the play that they needed to start the game playing like that, because, hey, they might be up if that was such a good round for them. If they were doing that every single game,
yeah,
well, they wouldn't be down 4-3 right now.
No, definitely not. They've got a few ults ready to use as well this round. We'll see if they come out, or if they want to save them for a more strategic time. But I think now is as good a time as ever. You want to get the lead, keep the ball rolling.
The defensive Jet Maya pushing up C long, strong. And it's going to keep going on that flank as you see the attackers pushing up through the middle of the map.
Yep, we've got them moving their way through. Going to see a lot of action starting to happen right now as both teams are just in a position where they're about to start fighting here.
Chris is in a tough spot. It's tough to retreat from that position, but a good backup and smart movement could make Chris the difference maker here as Maya comes around, picks up a big headshot, and gets some more information for the team. You can see your mini-map there.
Yep, they've started moving.
But the attackers have as well?
Yeah, the attackers, they're starting to make their way over to A. They think this area might be a little more free. They got to watch out for these tripwires, though, but it's just them and the Cypher right now.
And there it is. The tripwire does get the Jet, sorry, and that will mean sight is given up. You, of course, have that lurking Ina behind the enemy lines. Pookie does take care of their Thorn as they try to advance onto the sites, using the Sova ultimate from afar as well, denying the spike plant, which is very good from the Sova. Chris comes into the site and gets taken out on the Heaven. Evil Oppie goes in, jumps down, and then goes down. Ji-Young picks up a huge kill.
Yeah, this has been a really big round for Ji Young, just getting such clutch kills right now. Pookie takes down Ji Young, though, unfortunately, and it's just the one of them. They're going to rotate their way over to the site here and defuse C.
Planted it well, planted it for this long take, and with the last two remaining St. Clair team members, Pookie and Abby Profin. Smoke goes down. It's a one-way smoke for the Omen. Pookie, of course, teasing that bomb defuse.
Yep.
Oh, what a headshot from Abby Profin. I'm not sure how much of that blinding affected her, but clearly not enough.
Yeah, that Omen just didn't really have a chance from that far away. Tough to get closer, but a good use of the smoke, just kind of read by the St. Clair players there.
It did. It fully got Abby Profin with that blind and just had the wherewithal to assume, to infer where that peak was going to come out, and absolutely nailed it. I don't mind the post-plant spot there for Chris, or for feeling it, excuse me, but just did not work out. And here we see the open, the loser bracket, and that's Utica at 15. Of course, the other side, OTSU at 14. Gecko versus Gecko matchup, and you see the bathrooms. The spike is planted. I'm not sure who started on attack, but you got a spike hold to potentially end this game. Utica is on stream. That's who we're watching.
Yeah, this could be the game right here. I think it is. Yeah, you can see them celebrating. They're getting hyped. They just won their game 16-14. That's a long game. Good for Utica. That means we're going to be seeing them shortly.
They'll be playing off against the Conestoga Academy team in the final, the finals of the losers bracket. Whoever wins their next game in that half is going to face off against, who was that again?
Strategic timeout by the
Conestoga.
Waterloo GC team as well. They were like, these guys are about to pop off. We should have peace and quiet for our match.
They knew. They had a feeling. As yes, whoever wins against Utica and Conestoga Academy will face off against Conestoga's main team in the open grand finals.
Is it not Waterloo in the loser final? I think there's one more round, and then
that might be okay.
Yeah, Waterloo in the loser final versus the winner of Utica and Conestoga Academy.
You are absolutely correct, Andrew.
I have a good memory for a caster, but not overall. Very mid overall. Speaking of things that are not mid, we're back to our game, and they're going to go up the right side instead.
Yeah, going to A site instead of mid right now. Although we see the Sova with the bomb pulling out and dropping it, watching their spines, which, hey, it's a good call. We haven't seen too much flanking from the defending St. Clair team quite yet, but it's always important to be ready for it. As you see the Sova all the way ranged over to C site with still 3 of the attacking University of Waterloo Warriors threatening the site, as this is Castley using the Sova ultimate all the way on C site, and you can see on your mini-map a little bit of a rotate. Maya does take out Sori, and the fake C site. They've done it before, and it won't work as well this time. Maya does get a double kill before going down herself. Just Ji Young on the site. Pookie will eliminate the threat. It's just the Sova who they sent over for the fake.
Yeah. They're making their way through, but unfortunately activates that tripwire.
They have the spike.
That lets everybody know where they're headed. This is going to be a very tough hold for the St. Clair retake.
Standing ahead.
Recon immediately destroyed.
Can she get the flank? That's what you're going to need here.
Ooh, that's unfortunate timing.
we had good timing though, as you spoke there. Unfortunate timing though for
the University of Waterloo.
Yeah, Ina right there. Was it? No, pardon me. It was Castley.
No, yeah, you were right. As it was the opponent Cypher who came over and got the kill. And score update, open bracket. Of course, we just watched that. Utica is going to play against Condor's Academy team next. And as you were saying, whoever wins that will face off against Waterloo. And then whoever wins that,
lots of Valorant left in the open bracket,
will face off in the grand finals.
We are in the finals right here, though, for the University of Waterloo versus St. Clair, and they're keeping this game close. Both teams with a full buy right now, so we'll see what they do.
Again, this is the slow part there. They've loved doing that fake to C, and maybe it's the setup for a legitimate C take. You got A site. Rotating over is the Sova and the Jet, leaving A. They know as the hit comes out, going all the way onto site, getting the spike down, and going down is Sori, Ibuprofen, and Chris starting the kills off for the round.
Yeah, they are able to get that spike down, but they're at the disadvantage right now for
you gotta look
holding
out.
off this retake, especially with this flanker coming around right here. Already won for Evil Oppie. Gets herself in a good cover. It's going to be very difficult to hold these guys off.
With the 2 angles of attack, it was just too much to handle.
Yeah, Evil Oppie with a 3K to finish out that round. Just gets all the remaining University of Waterloo players there. Gets the defuse. Sends a text to Sova. Swiping left and right.
Oh, they're just so happy. Yeah, that was such a good retake. Having the flank go unchecked and then allowing them to pincer the remaining survivors on the site, giving them a 7-3 lead. Yeah. Early on in this one, you see Evil Hoppy, 17 kills in 10 rounds. Yeah. No one else is at double digits.
Just popping off right now. Just 17. 17 doinks is pretty crazy.
Just an unreal number. And has ultimate again. I swear I've seen her pop it 3 times already. It's coming down. Ina right into the fire and right into a kill. Sori picks up the first kill and going in with the stingers. It's Kathleen and Sori. Maya does pick up a huge kill. I'm feeling it to keep the defense in the game. Sori with that stinger. It's just been a machine so far.
Yeah, Chris able to trade out Sori and take down Ina as well in the process. It's now a 2v3, even to make it a 2v2 as Ji Young hits that shot on Maya.
It is just going to be a 2v2 here. Kathleen, Ji Young with the stinger and the Sheriff facing off against Ibuprofen and Chris, who each got Vandals and full armor. And using these, oh, what a headshot with the Cypher ability out. It forces Kathleen out of cover. And that's that.
Yep, just the one Waterloo player left alive right now. Got to make her way onto the site right here. Shoots the tripwire, but it's not going to have a lot of time to get this plant down. Especially with that Omen ability. Yep, Chris just gets right in there, takes down Ji Young.
Yeah, there's just way too much coming at her. Way too much. She got blinded. She got tracked from the recon dart. She had to shoot out the recon bolts. And yeah, that's an unenviable position to be in.
Yep. The final round before the swap. Something was mentioned to me in the last game we were watching is there's a 9-3 curse. But
there is.
Something tells me about the St. Clair team is they aren't going to let that phase them, and they want to take this round.
It was funny you were saying on stream that you heard someone told you about a 9-3 curse. That was me. I told you. I was the one that told you about that way back in September. As people have done the math on this. Shout out Reddit, as of course, you know, a bunch of nerds on there. They figured out it's not a natural curse, but we'll see if it gets in the head of the St. Clair team.
Yeah, I mean, what percentage of games do you really actually come back from 9-3? It's probably a lot lower.
Hey, Frizzy, who was talking about it earlier?
Yeah, he was. He broke it down for me with the econ and everything, and it made a lot of sense. And he's such a confident speaker that I think everything he says to me makes so much. It just makes so much sense that I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Could you tell it made sense? Maya to start things off with a kill there.
Huge op shot. And then going down, Ina returning the favor with a headshot. We're watching Pookie on a little flank and a huge headshot coming in. And now the University of Waterloo has to watch their spines as you've got a Sova flanking and then lots of defenders on the site using this Empress ability. That's the ultimate for Reyna. And taking down Ina and still has a chance to keep getting numbers on the board.
Yeah, a lot of things going on right now. Pookie going to go for this defuse. Going to see if they can get the other players. Chris takes out one. Can she get the other? And Evil Oppie able to take down Ji Young. That's 9-3 for St. Clair.
The jumping shorty to end the game. That's one of those things where, you know, Evil Oppie probably doesn't usually buy a shorty, but it's the last round. You might as well spend all your money and make the most of it.
Yeah, just get that shorty out. And, nice double barrel. Good thing it's a double barrel. If it was a single barrel, he might have been in trouble there. Just doesn't connect fully with that first shot.
As we are in our swap, and of course before we've seen St. Clair play this map, and they played it very effectively on offense. We'll see what they're able to do against the University of Waterloo, who has been matching up against them quite well so far.
Yeah, we'll see what St. Clair wants to do here offensively. It looks like they're going to kind of go standard, see what's up in the middle, and then make a decision from there once they have some information, which has been, I think, really the way you kind of got to play this map here.
Well, information is always the name of the game. As waiting outside this A site, you've got the defending Jet and Sova. That's that's Sari and Castley waiting for the attackers.
Yeah, they're slowly making their way up the side toward A now. It seems like the spot they're gonna want to be in as they move past these piles of bricks.
Got spot out by Sari and a very smart retreat. Location revealed, and it's gonna be a last stand as Sari and Castley pick up one before they go down, but a very good attack from St. Clair as they're able to take out the defenders on the site. It's gonna force a retake here from the defending University of Waterloo, GC.
Yeah, some really good shooting by Chris there, able to take out 2 players and give them the 1-player advantage here.
The blind coming through the wall as the rest of the defenders come in. Huge kills from Maya with that ghost, watching the sightlines, and Ji-Young will pick up a big shot, and you know the rest of St. Clair is ready to fill in the gaps. Look at the defensive positioning. Those crossfires couldn't be set up better.
Yeah, they know exactly where she is. Everybody's ready for Ji-Young to pop out. And
Ji-Young even got a kill.
Yeah. Yeah, Ji-Young did a valiant effort.
Not a Valorant one.
Yeah, it's what we got there. Ibuprofen was in the waiting for that Waterloo player.
And that's just a clear example of something that Stretch was saying on stream earlier, where the crossfires for St. Clair, and it's the thing that he was specifically mentioning, where in that situation, exactly, that's the setup, where you got one person on that side, one person there, and then another, like, making this perfect triangle where as Ji-Young jumped through, shot one, didn't have time to even turn around and get another off.
Yeah, exactly. Just a sentry gun, just well coordinated. All 3 of them, a couple shots off, already on feeling it. She's going to be really low in health here to deal with the rest of the round.
Close range fight here in round 2. Evil Oppie has the Vandal out. Ibuprofen with the Guardian picking up a huge headshot, and this is confidence from St. Clair. They don't think they're going to die. They like their weaponry.
Oh, but speaking of not thinking you're going to die, Sora able to take down Ibuprofen, but Maya able to trade out feeling it in a little bit of a different part of the map.
Points going down on C site, and they will have it. You see the University of Waterloo. They're all in the middle of the map there. And Sari picks up a huge headshot, but Chris will return the favor with that Sheriff.
Yeah, really nice wall bang by Sari. Got the hit marker on the stun and knew. Oh, some great trigger discipline by Evil Oppie right there. Just made sure to line it up. They had no idea she was there, and yep.
That's just the hugest of brain plays. It doesn't get much smarter than that. Had a free kill, walked in, and made it 2. Huge, big spray control, too. That is in the moment when you're up 10-3. I mean, pressure's not that on, but still, you got to hit your shots. And well.
Yeah, exactly. St. Clair's kind of running away with this game now. It was very close toward the beginning, but they've well, it started tied. Did you know it started 0-0? But
did you know it was also 4-3 at a point here?
Yeah, exactly. That's the point I was trying to make. It was very close, but they've just been on a roll right now.
Pushing up mid here is the attacking St. Clair school. Sending 2 at the doorway and 3 a little bit staggered behind. Smokes go out, and the defender smoke comes in as well. Will it stop them? And it won't. They decide to stewie the smoke, and they go on right through, and Pookie starts the killing off.
Yep, with some spray through the wall for your Evil Oppie. Sorry, not through the wall, through smoke. Feeling it, able to take down Pookie, and Castley and Ji-Young coming in clutch, taking out Chris and Maya. Another one for Ji-Young.
This is it for St. Clair, and it's done. Evil Oppie going down, and University of Waterloo's picked up a 4th round win.
Yeah, able to get themselves back on the board. That's going to be huge. No deaths too, so they've got a lot more money to work with going into the next round, keeping their Vandals.
1 death, sadly.
Yeah.
1 death. Just to Ina, but you're absolutely right. They kept their Vandals. They're going to be able to play around a little bit. Ina, not the most money in the world to be equipping herself, but hey, still gets the Vandal by.
Yep. Maya, pretty much the only player on the other team that doesn't have a Vandal themselves, as well, there's 1 Phantom, I believe. But yeah, both teams are pretty armed for this round.
Hey, Maya with the Stinger, that's actually not such a bad move here. Like, if that Jet's able to go in, use their dash, get close quarters, pretty much close enough to hug someone, then that Stinger's going to be a good pick.
Yep. Just got to use your mobility. some Cypher abilities going in, and yeah, good move by the Jet to get up top. They don't know she's there. Able to pick up one. She get the other one.
Swaps up the gun. As feeling it on the site and keeping composure. 2 huge headshots, and the spike is not in the possession. Ibuprofen, though, from the flank is able to take out the defending University of Waterloo member. It's just going to be Castley and Sorry coming in from the flank.
Able to get that bomb planted now, as there's the 2 of them right there. That's some good information for Ibuprofen, or Maya, who's going to give the info to Ibuprofen and get a kill. She might not even need to give it to her. She will.
That was almost the collateral. Cassie's health is so low, and hey, a headshot, a little unnecessary, but very pretty.
Yep, good corner peek by Ibuprofen there. Able to dodge quite a few shots as well as hit her own.
Yes, yeah, we saw the stinger in display. Maya made it work, and we'll see what the St. Clair College has in store while they are on match point. Of course, the University of Waterloo playing for their lives right now, playing to not be down 1-0 going into the second map.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see what it turns out to be for them. I don't think this map was their pick, so maybe having the map that's their own pick will help. But yeah, they've been kind of just having trouble with this one, getting back into the game after that early burst they had. It's going to be another mid push, a little bit of a swing over to C for the St. Clair College offense right now as they start to make their way up that laneway.
Yeah, they've got Jet here watching B site, seeing if there's any defenders that are just going to make themselves seen, and it doesn't look like it. As you said, the rest of St. Clair going towards that C site. You got 2 coming from long, 2 coming from window, and of course, you got to keep your eye on that lurking Jet as the defenders are on the site, and one of them is down already. Ibuprofen gets the kill started off, and Devloppy and Ibuprofen combined for 2 more, and there is the site. It is open, and look on your mini-map. Where are the defenders at?
Way in the back.
It couldn't be more in the back. Those are the 2 anchors that are usually on A, and yeah, they're going from the full flank. And, you know, St. Clair sending 3 of their spike defenders away, and Chris able to stay on the spike, get a kill, and ooh, this does not look good.
No, it's going to have to be an impressive round. And nope, Castley is taken down. That's going to be the first round of the match, or the first map of the match. Waterloo GC down.
Finals, and yeah, Haven just goes the way of St. Clair.
Mm-hmm.
And it was dominant. It was a 13-4. All 4 of those wins coming in the first half. St. Clair came to play. I will not lie to you there.
Yeah, really strong outing by St. Clair in this first match. I'm sure they're going to keep the ball rolling, or at least try to. But Waterloo has got to dig deep here, and just, you know, now their back is against the wall for real. They've just got to keep playing. Well, they got to start playing a little bit more of their game. I was going to say keep playing their game. That's just hockey interviews. Years and years of hockey interviews in my brain. Yeah, just keep playing our game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, unfortunately, they can't really play their game if that
was their game.
Yeah, so they'll have to make changes. Of course, map change could be huge for them. We'll have to see after a short break. Make sure you stick around with the second edition of WaterLAN.
Renegade gun on the more. Renegade, let's go. 24. Got a more blood with a kickoff. I don't wanna pedal with an old big kid. Boom, up 400 dash roll. Got this 100 deep and move. Get lifted by the new be cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body go Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Gone Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang. I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the vein. Olympics on the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang, go dang. Hit him with the left right. Tag with ginger me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Tag with ginger me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Fry paper 回声插满麦克，你们的一切上面瞄准准备开工，宣布了你的战术，战略报告的梦。Get this one 的大名单，我选择大是快攻。Yeah, flexing on 的高实力，不用真金白，放个风，这期打翻现实都带领，让我们懂这个家人们换歌，台北一路风声 ，Cause all I do is win, brain on my neck. You better call it quit, real great，叫我生命叫声能并排解，把胜利变成现实，期待敌人麻烦 rest in peace. The squad people about to take it over, 这个都是真的称霸，白面身上敌人的人三别谁更能打，真理兄弟过的晓得我们在你绝大，歼灭敌人腹地，选择用我们的 red dot，兄弟告诉兄弟别怕，越大的天才才会证明 with the real ones， 绝杀的功力我们并不缺乏，学家敌人在胜利之后也挂，啦，全线地盘扩大，拿下吧，赌上所有身价，大运用我的激发，击垮对手这场游戏胜利赢家。Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I beat a middleman. I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the ring. Olympics, I beat him. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang. Yeah, I'm the king when I'm in the ring. Yeah, I'm a G when I'm in the van. Olympics, I'm the middleman. Ain't nothing but a go dang, go dang. Hit him with the left right. Tag with ginger me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro. Hit him with the left right. Tag with ginger me far door. Let the boys good night. I'ma show you who's the pro.
"我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排常在我，在我看来你帮就无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team's the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go，我也会。
And we back here at the second WaterLAN. Of course, we've got VALORANT action. If you aren't aware, we're in the middle of our grand finals between St. Clair and the University of Waterloo in our GC action. Really aren't aware. I'm Curtis Collings, and this is Andrew Ireland.
Hey.
Thank you for tuning in, and thank you to our partners that make this possible, the Waterloo Recreation Esports Commission, Republic of Gamers, Asus, as well as Cybe Art, Game Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. Without y'all, none of this would be possible. And so we thank you, and we thank all of our teams and players for showing up and making this such a fun event. I mean, if you haven't been enjoying yourself, well, you might be a fan of one of the teams that's already been eliminated.
Yeah, seriously, it's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, a couple teams had to go home. That's just part of the stakes when you join a tournament. You know, you're not guaranteed to win, and you've got to fight for every game, every win.
Got to fight for your right
to party,
to play, I guess.
Yeah, that's fair. We're going to go into map number 2 here very shortly. The St. Clair Saints and the Waterloo Warriors GC teams. And St. Clair took the first one 13-4.
And yeah, it was 13-4 or 13-3?
I believe it was 4.
I think it was 3 because it was 4-3 at a point, and then they never gave up.
No, they got one more.
They got one
end,
more?
yeah.
Okay.
If there's anything that's works somewhat good on me, it's my weird memory of random stats.
You did say that mid-game. So 13-4, the first game ended. We'll see how this one goes. Of course, that was on Haven. This one will be on Sunset as the St. Clair Saints facing off against the Waterloo Warriors. And
yeah, St. Clair, the Saint of Griffins, it looks like by this logo. He's a non-human saint.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be like the New Orleans Saints logo, but it is not. They have no Louisiana ties.
No.
As last game, I mean, we mentioned who to look for, and Andrew, do you remember if they did perform like that?
You're talking about Evil Oppie?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she was definitely on and off. Sorry, that was a bad pun. But yeah, a stellar performance by her. But the rest of the team around her also very much holding their own. And the Waterloo team just looked a little stunned at times with how much force they were dealing with because they played St. Clair in the round robin, and it was a much closer game than the last one we just saw.
Absolutely correct. And we see the University of Waterloo team, Castley playing as Sova, feeling it, hovering Omen, excuse me. Ji Young, of course, with that breach. Sorry on Raze and Ina as the Cypher. Going the one duelist, and it looks like you got technically 2 smokes, but you got Cypher, who we're very used to seeing.
Yeah, Cypher, I feel like, is just such a useful character. You need at least one person playing it. Well, obviously one. You can't have 2 Cyphers, but you need at least, you want to have somebody on your team playing as a Cypher. And going over to the St. Clair roster, we've got Chris playing as Breach, Abby Profin playing as their own Cypher. We've got Pookie going into Sova, Maya going to play as Clove.
Yeah,
yes.
No, that one's Raze. Clove is Evil Oppie.
Pardon me, Clove is Evil Oppie.
Yeah, so the mirror matchups in this one, of course, you got the 2 Razes, no Jets, which we've been seeing pretty much all tournament. There's been very few games without a Jet, and we usually see a Neon or 2 get busted out on a map like this, but it doesn't look like it today as everyone's locked in, and we're getting set to watch the sunset.
Yeah, beautiful. So beautiful. The sunset is going to be a fun... fun. I need a thesaurus here, dude. I can't keep saying fun on stream. But yeah, we're just getting ready for this matchup. It's going to be they have a basketball court on Sunset. I didn't realize that. You should put in Valorant hoops.
They should put in Valorant hoops.
They should go the Roblox route.
Yeah,
with
that's
Valorant.
what I was going to say.
Just make every other game also in Valorant. If they can make a good NHL alternative in Valorant, I would spend a lot of time playing it.
As we are loading in. The only difference, well, quite a few differences in this one versus that Haven game. Of course, we got Cloves on the map and we got Razes on the map. The other characters, we got used to seeing.
It's also only 2 bomb sites.
Correct. That's the main difference here is that mid's much different in this type of map. Well, mid's much different in Haven than every other map. I think, what is it? It's either Pearl or Lotus. That's the other 3 site map.
Yeah, a little more of a highway to be used in this map than a actual bomb site.
Round starts off, and of course, going through the mid is the attacking University of Waterloo, starting with the spike in their possession.
Gonna just take mid control here and see what they can figure out. Got a little bit of a flank from some of the St. Clair College players coming around the back, or at least setting up a tripwire. See if they can get across that line, or it's not their tripwire, pardon me. It was
trying to get around it.
Yeah, they were trying to deal with it strategically.
They do take it out, which means the Cypher knows that there's at least one person there, and you can see him watching. But the rest of the University of Waterloo exploding out through the top of mid and poking out through the smoke was Pookie, dying to feeling it, as well as Ibuprofen. Castley picking up another kill in the round. University of Waterloo starting it off hot, going up 5-3, and the players remaining.
Yeah, this is a good spot to be in if you're University of Waterloo, especially after you dropped the last game. You want to really bring it to start out this match, and they're doing so far. Evil Oppie, though, is going to take down Ina, and now we get a 3 versus 4 for this retake.
Castley picking up a big kill on Chris as we are watching the Clove. Evil Oppie attempting to make ground on this retake. St. Clair trying not to lose the pistol round. University of Waterloo has a great position.
Oh, this Castley is hiding in the smoke. The boots give her away, and Evil Oppie just hits 2 pinpoint headshots.
Clean headshots with the burst as Sori picks up a big headshot. Maya and Evil Oppie going down. Oh, Sorry who gets the final 2 kills of the round. Playing absolutely terrific.
Yeah, that's Sori has been one of the stronger players on this Waterloo GC squad side today. And yeah, very clutch to hold that one out as well, because when you're going up against Evil Oppie, it's things can go quick.
Things can get real evil real quick.
Yeah.
As we saw there, the double classic burst to put St. Clair in a position to almost win the round.
It actually says Evil Oppie.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Addy used voice to text to put the names in. That's our very fun boss has a great accent.
Attacking, going back over to that A site, who they were able to get the bomb down and defend it well last time. We'll see how they decide to approach it here. They got that tripwire to look out for. Castley and Ina as well. The bullets are flying for the defenders, or the attackers, excuse me, on this one, as they are already are on plant.
Yep. Feeling it gets that spike down. It's going to be a 5v3 hold for the retake here as we get the Cypher coming up the top. Going to have to deal with that Omen in Feeling It and Castley up top there.
This is so much different than the last round. Feeling It picking up a huge kill as well with that Bulldog, and the round is pretty much theirs to win. And yeah, this is the opposite of how that game on Haven just went.
Yeah, a lot of momentum going here for the University of Waterloo GC squad, which is good for them. They want to be seeing that after the last round. 2 wins right off the board with Pistol. It's a good chance they could also take down this bonus round if they play their cards right. And yeah, just looking a lot more confident in this match versus the last one we just saw.
I mean, coming out and winning in the grand finals for the first game. It is too bad that it took them to the second map, but hey, that's all it takes is a start. Maybe this is what the University of Waterloo needed.
Yeah, definitely could be what starts to shift things into their favor if they can keep this rolling. It's such a game of momentum, like we've seen over this past 2 days. Is you start getting a couple rounds and the ball really starts rolling for you, both mentally and in terms of just what you've got to work with.
Coming through mid, Evil Oppie picks up the first kill, but Feeling It on the trade on the attacking side. Come through, take out that tripwire with the shock dart, and they are targeting the B site. The first kill goes down from Ibuprofen, getting a spike on the ground and getting information for her team.
Yeah, almost gets a second kill there. That's a hard shot to make with the gun she was using for the second kill. But oh, what a quick flick. 2 more kills for Ibuprofen and Maya there to clean up the last one in Ji Young.
A jaw-dropping triple on the defensive side. After losing 2 rounds, to still have the confidence to come out and hit shots like that. Come on now.
Oh yeah, they're in the zone. They're not, just because they lost a couple rounds does not mean they're out of it. The St. Clair team is a force to be reckoned with, and it was some great shooting there by Abby.
And there's the buy round going in favor of St. Clair, and it puts them right back into this one economically. Both these teams are gonna have to win this round. I mean, this round is going to be the must-win round. I feel like if University of Waterloo wins this, they could go on a run here, looking at the economy of both teams.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to see what they do. It looks like they're going to try and make their way towards mid through that A route to the right side. It gives them the option for A if there's a low resistance. We're going to see a couple of lurkers swinging around for that St. Clair defense. Just the calm before the storm here, like we like to call it. That's a good smoke gone in by the breach right there. Bought them some space middle. That's going to give the time to rotate all around the back end there. through this, I don't know what you'd call this room, but it's
B main.
B main.
At least that's what the top left of the screen calls it. That's what I call it. As they do come out back over to this B site, they're trying to go away and rotate over. Ibuprofen on the defense with Evil Oppie picking up 2 big kills. Sorry will get a kill for the offensive side as they continue to rush into the site. Evil Oppie will go down using the Clove ability. A bunch of blind people shooting at each other, feeling it eventually. Does regain the vision first. Coming around with that Clove ult. Has to get a kill. Does get one, but goes down as well. Castley and feeling it have grabbed amazing site position.
Yeah, that's a good kill for Evil Oppie, though, to even things out a little bit. Make it an easier task for Maya as she takes down the first one. Now it's just a 1v1, Castley versus Maya, getting the bomb buddy out.
Given
Has
all
no
the
idea.
information needed.
And she found Castley, gets the headshot. That's going to be the round, tying things up at 2-2 for St. Clair and University of Waterloo GC.
So smart, sending that bomb buddy out to the left side. It means that if that bomb buddy goes off, you know that she's there. And if that bomb buddy doesn't go off, well, it's pretty obvious where the defender will be left. And we saw it exactly, turning that corner and just making the shot and really making the University of Waterloo pay 2-2. And if you look at the weaponry, it's not as good as it usually is for the University of Waterloo. They haven't really had their backs against the wall quite like this yet in the second map of the grand finals. And you look at the St. Clair College, and of course, so locked in.
Yeah, some really awesome reaction time there on that last kill of the round. Let's see what Waterloo does. Looks like they're going to be moving their way up into the middle again to get middle control. Evil Oppie starts things off with a kill on Castley.
You got to look out. It looks like some of the defenders are starting to really lock in here.
Yep, just a slow play using that Cypher to get a little bit of information if they can. See who's at A. A bomb buddy going in.
Smoke going down from the Clove, trying to delay that push from the attackers, and it will. Forces them to retreat back into mid. They use a smoke off at the top of mid. That's the Omen, of course.
Gonna pick up a gun there.
Getting that stinger. Trying to stay armed. He's coming around the corner, feeling it. Picks up a huge headshot. Maya with the stinger. There's his chance.
Yeah, they
the
get all
Spectre.
yeah,
there was a chance that they could have gunned some people down.
Yeah, they get the information though, and St. Clair is going to be all rotating over. But Waterloo is in a decent position if they could be ready for Pookie and Chris, which they weren't. Pookie and Chris picking up 2 kills there, now making it very difficult.
What a kill from the breach, Chris, throwing out the abilities and just getting it to work. Ina going down, and that's it. Feeling it, the last one, and only getting Maya killed from the St. Clair side. That's such effective defense.
Yeah, some really good stuff there from the St. Clair College team. Just when you thought the odds might be in the Waterloo team for that round, just off that kill on the entry to site, you thought they might have a little advantage there, but Chris and Pookie were just right there, ready to go, and quickly thinned out the herd.
And especially in a game where Waterloo, winning after pistol, winning after post pistol, I guess it's not the most outrageous thing in the world to win the first 2 rounds, but still, I would have projected them to still be right in this thing. I mean, they aren't not out of it, but still, these last 3 rounds, St. Clair have been, I'll call it a return to form for now.
Yeah, not by any means. I mean, I think it's smart to take a timeout right now. Well, the score is still really close, but just as St. Clair has looked a little bit more dominant in these last 2 rounds, to really see if you can get your team back calm, cool, and collected, and ready to play against a St. Clair team that's going to need all their focus to be dealt with.
As, of course, you got your coaches at every single table working with the team, and you see it there, the University of Waterloo, who called the timeout, making use of it. 3-2 with 10 seconds left until the start of the round. And, you know, both teams have max weaponry, full Vandals and Phantoms on the board.
This is where this is really going to come to shine. We've got the full, we've got the rocket ability for Maya, but she's gonna hold off. Oh, she is bringing it out, pardon me. That's a good rocket. No connection with it, though, unfortunately. It was in the right area. If she could see spectator view, she would know how close she was, but did back them off for just a second before giving away the information of where she actually is.
You know, picking up the first kill of the round as all of the util goes out. Sorry, follows it up and gets a huge kill. Pookie, although, says stop that, cut that out. Gets a huge headshot on the duelist for the University of Waterloo. It's going to be a lot harder to enter the site now.
But it is still a 4v3 for Waterloo, so they do have a little bit of a bodies advantage. Luckily going over towards A site.
Using the Omen alt to teleport from end to end.
Yeah, that's going to make that movement so much easier. But we've got 3 St. Clair players coming in through the top, and you're going to see what happens right now as the retake.
Smoke goes down, and Clove, the first one in the fight. Pookie picks up a big kill as turning the corner was Evil Oppie. It's going to leave just Chris remaining to try to clutch a 1v3.
Yeah, it's a tall order for Chris, but they've done pretty impressive things so far. Let's see what they can do here. They get 1. Can they get 2? No. Feeling it to shut them down, tie the game back up at 3 apiece.
Ducked that flash so effectively and did hit the shot. Did not matter. The University of Waterloo setting up those trades beautifully and are able to get out of that round and get the game back tied up.
Yeah, this has been a much better effort from University of Waterloo. As I think that that timeout really paid off for them in terms of just getting their heads back where it needs to be for this game. You know, they still are facing elimination right now, so they do need to win this map. Just waiting out the rest of the buy phase here. Looks like an A push, or at least a push to mid through that A side.
Yeah, you've got the Rays shadowing mid, going either direction, of course. Cypher on the cam, watching down mid, and the Breach making sure that no one on that defense pushes up too far. Just playing it safely for now.
Which is what you want to do, you know. Take your time, still feel it out, it's early in the match. And Castley and Sori able to come in and kill quickly. Pookie and I almost said Paya and Mookie. Those are not the right names.
A beautiful combination of character abilities using the recon bolts and that Breach stun at the same time. Bomb Buddy comes out at the same time. Sori comes out and pops ahead. That will be a 2v4. St. Clair is down in numbers.
But it is Evil Oppie and Ibuprofen, 2 people that are very difficult to deal with. We'll see how they are able to do getting into the site.
Castley jump peeking the angle deep on A. The smoke comes out from Ibuprofen. The smoke as well from Evil Oppie. Huge one-tap headshot. As there's the Breach ultimate, which most likely spells the end of this round. Just Evil Oppie, who's still trying to recover and does not have a ton of time to get them back in the round. Ina holding a very good angle, and it puts the University of Waterloo back in the lead.
Yep, their first time leading in this match, and it's a big one for them. You can see a little bit of acceleration going on around the table there. That's exciting. You want to be in the lead. And yeah, some good shooting by Castley and Sori right there.
Something you don't typically get to hear because you only hear the game audio and us talking to you guys, but the hub was loud earlier today when all of the VALORANT open games were being played. Shouting, trash talking, celebrations, everything was just being out there. No one was keeping it inside, and the atmosphere was just unreal to be in the hub. I'm sure there's going to be clips of the yelling, clips of the shouting on our Insta and Twitter. That's Condors Esports, Conestoga Esports, either or. You could search that and find us.
Yeah, follow them. They make lots of cool stuff. We get the pleasure of meeting the social media team as well, and they are really cool people, and you should see what they have to say about our esports facilities. Got another A push from the University of Waterloo GC team. Probably feeling pretty good about themselves right now as they've found themselves in the lead, which is a spot you would like to be in playing any sports.
There are 4 defenders at a site right now. They are ready for what the University of Waterloo has in store. Of course, that's the Sova. Clove is ranging, Sova and Clove ranging back over to the middle of the map, but they are so ready for that A site to be attacked again, as that was so close to being an attack. Rays, Maya, an inch away.
Yeah, this patience might be paying off here. There's a bit of intel for Maya as she sees the 2 going towards A. That's going to cause the rest of that St. Clair team to start rotating back over for a retake if they can get this bomb planted.
Going down with 30 seconds left in the rounds. The Sova ult comes out, and that will deny the bomb plant. Evil Oppie grabs a huge headshot, but goes down from Sorry using that Clove ultimate. Immediately coming back and immediately getting a headshot. Sorry shuts that down one more time as Castley and Pookie threaten each other from around this corner.
Yes. a 2v3. Nice shot by Pookie, but it's taken down by Ina. All up to Chris right now.
Chris with just a sheriff has to hit some lightning fast shots if they want to take out both of the surviving University of Waterloo members.
Yeah, they just got to play for time here. But like, whoa, what was that?
Not able to be heard or seen through the smoke.
Whoa.
Hit, stuck with the boost pad and coming through, just going for blood at this point as there's no time to defuse that bomb. And will get the kill. That's a little bit of extra money in Chris's pocket for the kill bonus.
Yeah, gets the kill at the end there. That's pretty big, but yeah, unfortunately not able to take the round right there. And we're going to see the University of Waterloo down up 5-3, pardon.
A great position to be in after losing the first map in the grand finals, 13-4, coming back, and well, they've already passed their round win total.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing a lot better than the last game, and that's for sure. For sure, pardon me. Yeah, looks like another push up towards A.
The default so far for this attacking University of Waterloo team. Last round, of course, they used that patience to their advantage on the slower push, ended in a round win.
Yep, that's going to be some big stuff for them. They're now looking at another push towards A, or at least some mid control here. But they're playing it very slow again. It's been working for them.
Reachability perfectly timed to take out the assaulting University of Waterloo. Pookie picks up 2 huge headshots and gives the spike to the defending team. If St. Clair plays this right, then the University of Waterloo ain't going to be seeing that spike anymore in this round, as Ina going down to Chris as 2 defending St. Clair College agents taking the same angle. Ji Young will take out Maya. We'll see if the backing up Chris can do something about it, but no, huge shots here and huge util usage. Pookie makes it look easy.
Wow.
2 kills back-to-back to end the round, a 4K on the round.
Yeah, just when you thought that round was maybe going to go back in Waterloo's favor, Pookie comes in so clutch, able to take out those last few players and, yeah, put a damper on Waterloo's round win streak here.
And that's something we haven't seen so much so today that we did see in the group phases. Multi-kills and big kill streaks. That was a huge 4K from the defending Pookie, and maybe the only 4K I've seen today.
Yeah, it's I might have seen one myself in one of these games, but no, I think it might have been the only one so far. And yeah, that's always some pretty impressive stuff. When you see one, Evil Oppie starting things off, can she get a second? No, she can't. Sori able to turn that pistol around on her and able to take down Evil Oppie. It's now 4v4.
And a change up of the strategy, sending a few agents down mid. That's where the deaths happened for both teams. And of course, the the B site being given attention from the attacking squad. Of course, they can still pull out. They got plenty of time. They got plenty of space here on the map. It looks like they are sending their Sova away, and they're bringing them right back as Mia takes out Ina.
Yep, they have a numbers advantage for this bomb site if they can move quickly before the other team comes through, but looks like they're starting to come through. Sori able to get that rocket kill on Abby Proven to start things off. Now makes it a 3-3 fight. Chris right there to take out Sori, though.
The moment you hear fire in the hole, you know that they're going to be coming on that site fast. You got a 2v3 with the retaking St. Clair team, blinding, taking out the opponents as it was down just to Mia and Ji Young, and comes out, grabs that trade, and it's just relentless attack. As soon as Ji Young thought that they were safe,
yep,
shot right in the head.
Yep, St. Clair College able to tie this one right back up there as they looked a little bit more like they have been, where somebody is always there to pick up the trade right after a kill in that round especially. Chris picks up one, and then just the ball starts rolling from there.
As we are 2 rounds away from the swap, and it does not get much closer than this. The exact opposite of the last half that we watched. No 9-3 curse in this one.
No, definitely not for either team. Unless we can turn back time, which I do. Quick kill to start things off by Evil Oppie right there on Sori.
And then immediately ducking out.
Another one. Just holding his angle so well. Gonna maybe reposition. Not sure if there's anybody else there for her.
They didn't bring the spike because they didn't want to get it stranded, which I understand, but You only got 3 team members left, and you kind of have to go on a world tour to go retrieve that spike.
Yeah, at least it's in their own zone, which means they can get it on the fly if they decide to rotate to A. But it does involve a lot of backtracking here.
And it looks like it's going to involve a lot of luck as Pookie picks up the first kill on Feeling It, just the right place at the right time, watching the backside of mid. And we have the flank coming up here. Ina killing Evalopi. Pookie does take out Ina on the retaliation. Coming up the top of mid was Ji Young getting taken out by Pookie on a 3K.
Yeah, it was all up to Ji Young there. Unfortunately, just too many people to shoot at as they all turned that corner at the same time on her, and just made it much too hard to make to take all of those players down. Now a 3-round win streak here for St. College. Oh, we get a little clip through on the camera. Oh, that's our camera, not the stream camera. The stream camera, you can see the University of Waterloo team trying to focus back up, see what they can do.
Well, you could tell that they are very locked in. They have a very real, very genuine chance to come away with a win in round 2. It will be important to go into the second half tied 6-6. Don't want to be down 2 rounds in a must-win situation.
Yeah, definitely not. See what they do. A lot of the abilities coming out right now. Reyna with the rockets right here.
Breach ultimate, and then Raze picks up a huge mirror matchup kill on the opposing Sorry, using that ultimate ability and using it effectively. You still have 3 more ultimates on the University or the St. Clair College side.
Yeah, that's a good kill from Maya to just clear out some space and buy some more time on the defense.
Feeling it getting caught with their hands out, ability out, and dying. Maya is on a murder streak here, trying to turn the corner and keep it going. Evalopi and Pookie will pick up the slack, and going into the second half, 7-5 up. St. Clair's put themselves in a position to win.
Yeah, they've just been working so cohesively as a unit. I feel like I've been leaning on that word, but if anyone knows other words for glue, they're stuck together. They're just one behind another, like in formation, being right there to take that next kill after each trade out.
And now we see them on the opposite side. St. Clair, who are a very good attacking team. We saw it on Haven, only dropped 1 round on attack, I'm pretty sure. And
yeah, this is a big pistol round for University of Waterloo to just get back in the game. So you take the pistol round, you could probably take the next one.
And then it's an even game again. It's anyone's game again. This, dare I say, a must-win round if if University of Waterloo doesn't want to be sent home early.
See what they've got cooking up on offense here for St. Clair. Get that Reyna coming in with the lead there. Going to shoot down that door by a little space.
Yeah, doing a little split push from mid and main going into the B site. And as soon as these abilities go out, you know that St. Clair attackers will. The first death on the board. Evalopi, Ibuprofen going in. The first till gunman. The first 3 kills is credited to them. Maya on her own going through the mid and picking up the second last kill of the round. And you see them.
Yeah, it's all up to Sorry right now, and she's got a lot to deal with. This is going to be a very difficult round to pull off. But she kind of needs to. She needs to do something.
As Ibuprofen getting into a 1v1, these shots missed.
Oh no,
the dancing battle won by Sorry.
Sorry, I think you got to reload here. There she goes. Okay, now hit this shot. Oh,
you're going Sorry.
I called the reload. Oh, I called the shot too.
There it is. Sorry. I don't think they have a chance for the spike defuse, but I am cheering for them to keep getting kills.
She can't get the last. She can't get the last one. She gets knifed by Pookie, just caught in a reload.
Throws her grenade in a panic and turns her back and tries to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was too much pressure coming from St. Clair, coming up 8-5, winning pistol round, and has a very good chance to be up 9-5 very shortly.
Yeah, that was another great round by St. Clair, just winning all those pistol fights coming around the site at B and made it very hard for, well, just the remaining Waterloo player, which was Sorry. She did a good job. She got 2.
She did a great job and limited the St. Clair, you know, how much confidence they could take into this round as they had that they had that round 1 before Sorry was dead, long before Sorry was dead.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say thank you for pointing out that the name of the locations is above the map. I've streamed Valorant all year without knowing that.
Velopi picking up 2 kills, going down to Jiyoung, and I feel bad I didn't say that sooner.
That's okay.
Ooh, this looks like it could be dangerous. Shooting through the smoke is Maya, and jumps, gets the kill anyways in a huge panic, taking down Feeling It, and it's just up to Jiyoung here on the University of Waterloo side. It was sorry last round. Now it's Jiyoung. Not the position you want to be left in.
No, absolutely not. Got Jiyoung working her way through B main right here, taken down by Maya, and that's going to be the round. 9-5 now for St. Clair.
And with the weaponry the way it looks, with the strats the way it looks, I mean, you look at University of Waterloo, they don't look out. They're still talking strats. They still got smiles on their face, but with the position St. Clair's put themselves in, you got to think, could we be seeing the beginning of the end?
Yep, this is a tough position to come back from. Not impossible. They've got a full buy this round pretty much. Maybe not everyone has full shield, but
close enough.
Vandals for the squad.
At the end of the day, if you get headshot by a Vandal, it doesn't really matter what your shields are.
Yeah, it's a good point. Very good point. So it is now time for Waterloo to show what they're made of.
Again, the slow approach here. Although the footsteps coming out now, letting them know that they are here. Coming around that corner of the grenade, forcing an aggressive approach, and it does not work out. Cassie getting a huge double kill. Sorry, will go down in the process.
Yep. St. Clair is going to take that information and decide to reroute with it, rotating around the bottom of the map to get over to the B bomb site here.
That's Ibuprofen getting the information, knowing how the Sova is there, trying to get some cheeky little shots in as the smoke comes up and the attackers decide not to jump through it.
They're going to take their time here. Feeling It gets a quick double kill on Chris and Pookie. This looks like it might be Waterloo's round.
Feeling at super low HP, and the headshot won't help that much.
Abby able to get 1 kill, but Ina there to clean up the rest of them. And that's another round for the University of Waterloo GC squad.
They needed that. They needed that bad to get back into this game here. 9-6, and yeah, I might have preemptively been calling it the beginning of the ends. Who knows? Maybe the Waterloo school can make a little run and keep this thing close.
Yeah, they got some fight left in them. They don't want to just give in to St. Clair here, especially after that last game. You know, it wasn't close on the scoreboard. They had their moments of shining, but it was a very dominant game by St. Clair. This one looking a lot more doable for the University of Waterloo to stay alive.
Ray's going right through the breachability. It clears right before she's going to go peek the right side of A, and the rest of her team is coming up with her. No one on the St. Clair College defenders is going to be challenging them there. Falling back onto the site, you got to look out for Casley, who is ever so deadly back there. Maya on the entry, picks up a huge kill. And there's Casley, I said to watch out, picks up a huge kill from on site. Can they do more damage?
Evil Hoppy able to get an assist right there, stay alive. Feeling It does take out Ibuprofen though, and it's a 3v3 now. Feeling It gets another one on Maya. It spikes down, so they have a 3v2 for the retake. Sorry, it is a 2v2.
There are the two. Chris picks up one and hitting that corner. Feeling It, swerves and gets it. Wow, a nice shot, and a very, very important shot. It's a round win when they needed it most.
Yeah, exactly. University of Waterloo able to bring this to a 9-7 game. Feeling It just being quite clutch. Yeah, just very clutch for the University of Waterloo. Feeling It's performance in these later rounds this game have been great. They're going to leave the spike here. St. Clair is to just get some information before this round themselves, both teams having quite a bit of economy to work with here.
We got 10 seconds till the round starts. University of Waterloo, again, in these rounds, have to win them. You don't want to see St. Clair have double digits, not just because they're 3 rounds away from winning, but because of the confidence that will do for them.
Yeah, the double digits is always, it feels like a marquee point in the matchup. When you can get to double digits, so they want to really secure this as soon as possible if they can. The Bomb Buddy going to go out for this raise on the St. Clair team
side. Yeah, Maya is just with that pressure. Saw the teleport go in, goes down. Chris picks up the trade as everything going down. Ji-Young taking out Chris. Evil taking out Ji-Young. Here's the trades that we've been talking about all weekend for St. Clair being so effective, leaving them in a 3v2 situation. Ina, though, picks up a huge kill. Pookie taking out Sari. It's going to be all up to Ina here around the corner. They know where she's at, and they know where her head's at as well.
Yep, Evil was ready for that. Perfect crosshair placement. I mixed up the L in that one, but crosshair placement right there, and it now is 10-7, hitting that double-digit point for St. Clair College here in the grand finals.
3 rounds away. They can almost taste it. They're getting so close to the trophy. It's going to be on the University of Waterloo to stifle that. And if they can, we will see you in a third map. If not, we'll see you for a little trophy presentation. Andrew, if you had to be handing out an MVP, do you know who yours would go to?
It's earlier in the match, I would have said Evil Oppie. They are still probably leading in the kills, but there's just been a lot of great performances from the team as a whole right now, and Maya has really stepped up this game as well for St. Clair. If they win, if I was going to give it to somebody on University of Waterloo, definitely has been feeling it these last couple of rounds.
You can't discount Ji-Young as well, who's played fantastic. I'm glad I'm not part of the committee that chooses, as that would be really hard. So many players having great performances as we see the attackers, University of St. Clair, coming onto the site.
Yeah, just a quick movement in there to get full control of the site, get that spike planted. Maya going to start things off with a kill on Feeling It, and we now have a little bit of a retake situation.
Yeah, St. Clair College is going to be trying to lock this thing down. The retake all coming from the attacker side. We'll see if a little change of direction will be good for them, as Sari does pick up the first kill of the round. Castley turning the corner. Does get another kill there. Last player left, and that'll be it. Ji-Young with the stinger.
Yeah, very well executed by the University of Waterloo on that retake. They did the old switcheroo, and they were coming from the attacker side to get that retake done, and able to do so.
Makes it a 10-8 game on a thrifty round 2, rounds when they really shouldn't have been winning.
Yeah, they were using just what they had, and it was enough for them that round.
You could see all of the bodies gathering around the University of Waterloo, one of our 2 host schools for the second WaterLAN. And yeah, you could just see how many people gathered around watching it.
Yep, it's the for the ship, so they gotta lock down here, lock right in, and see if they can extend this matchup.
10-8, the University of Waterloo 5 rounds away. St. Clair 3, and when you put it like that, this is really either team's game.
Yep, they're gonna make their way up through mid again, get some of that middle control, see where everybody's coming up anyway. Few chasing down this breach player.
The defense has been quite aggressive here as the attackers coming through mid for St. Clair. Of course, that's going to be Evil Oppie combining here with Chris to even up the numbers. Maya goes down to Ji-Young. Good defense.
Yep, they're making their way in there. Going to go back to mid, get some more of that mid control, just try and work as a unit here as the University of Waterloo team really does have them surrounded, it seems like.
Castley taking some shots, not hitting any, getting off into cover and all the way back into A site. You can see it on their menu. They're running for their life, and their life they will not keep. Abby Profin with a huge wall bang headshot as that gives St. Clair the spike control and spike plant 10-8, and they're all on the site and have a great chance to make this even further.
Yeah, they had the whole firing squad, but the running version of the firing squad there. Oh, a couple missed shots by Evil Oppie. That gives a lot of time for Waterloo to do something, but Pookie and Chris are there to clean up. But Evil Oppie couldn't hit. It's now a 3, so it's 4v2.
And it was just up to Feeling It, going down to Pookie, and back-to-back thrifty rounds. This one going to St. Clair, and maybe you do just need worse weapons.
Yeah, you overthink it when you have good weapons. You get too condescending. You're in your head. You can see the Waterloo or the St. Clair team here looking stoked. Glad they're doing what they're doing.
They got 2 rounds away from all the glory. The winner of WaterLAN 2 GC could potentially be St. Clair College.
Yep, they've got so close to victory right now, but Waterloo is not going to give up too easily. They've been playing very good this game.
Going over to that B site, you've got the Ibuprofen all on her own over at A, just getting all the information, reconning as much as she can. You got Breach on mid, 3 at B. It looks like they're going to try for, well, who knows what they're going to try for. Still in the early goings of the round, and these teams have been taking their time, playing very smart so far.
Yeah, they want to have surgical precision when they think of what they're going to be doing on this attack, as it's just getting so close to the wire right now.
No one peeked their head out quite yet. We saw some shooting earlier, but nothing serious. Ibuprofen making her way alone into that A site. And there's just 2 defenders just constantly teasing that site as they do go over to B, and the breach ability stunning a lot of the attackers here on St. Clair, but they still do make their way onto site. It's going to be tough for Ina, Ji-Young, and the remaining Sova to anchor this point.
Yes, so many abilities going out. Just absolute chaos around this bomb site right now as both teams make their ways over.
Feeling it's ready. But goes down anyways. A huge double for Maya. She turns the corner, goes down to a Bucky shot, and Sori as well getting in on the kills. Evalopi shutting that down. And now it's all up to Sari to keep this thing from being 12-8. Gets the first kill. Evalopi will respawn, and spawning right in front of the Rays, and ends up getting the kill too. Rays ran out of ammo.
Yeah, that's just such a tough thing to deal with. A good play by Evalopi to take control of the Rays right there, and just you can see some celebrations all around on the St. Clair desk. 1 round away from being grand champs if they can keep it together.
They do have a timeout, and what might be the final timeout of the tournament for the University of Waterloo. This is going to be so important.
Yep. They're going to take their time. Some big stretches going on. Just get in the zone. If you're St. Clair, you just need 1 more. You want to lock it in. And if you're Waterloo, you want to stay alive.
That's all that really matters. Just stay alive, keep the game going.
Hello.
It's not ready for that.
Hello.
Since when do we have a square transition?
Me just in my me and my parents in the doorway of my parents' bedroom at 3 a.m. to tell them I threw up.
As we are so close here, St. Clair
hello
most likely has pins and needles coursing through them.
Yep. Oh my God. The excitement ready to go. We like to have fun around here.
We do have a bit of fun around here at the second WaterLAN. Has been a historic event, as we are so close to crowning a GC Valorant winner. Coming up the middle of the map is Evalopi leading the charge for the St. Clair team, as they're able to pick up the first headshot, but goes down as well. It's going to be a 4v4 for the remainder of this round, with all of the defenders at the midpoint, other than Sova, who of course has been having that dance of death with Ibuprofen almost every single round now.
Yep, they're just playing this corner, see who's going to bite first. Sova might be backing off a little bit here, but there's 3 of them moving into the middle, so got to see if there's something happening there around this corner in mid.
As Ina gets spotted out in that left side, Chris able to get a kill with the breach abilities. Ibuprofen comes in, picks up a huge headshot along with Chris, and now it's all up to Ji-Young to keep the University of Waterloo alive. 3 Vandals versus 1 Bulldog, and the Cypher ultimate coming out. They're just going to go on a hunting squad to try to get this breach and end to the game. You can't get too greedy here, as Ji-Young all alone.
Yep, this crosshair placement you can see ready. A good stun, but it doesn't matter. Ibuprofen takes out the final kill, and that's going to be St. Clair College, the GC champions. Congratulations.
Winners of the second WaterLAN St. Clair College, and a very good outing. 24 kills for Evalopi in, that's, wow, 21 rounds. Very, very good stuff from the St. Clair school, and University of Waterloo brought it to him, and we're never out of that game.
No, definitely not. They decided to. They didn't decide. They were showing that they were ready to be in this tournament, and they held their own very well in that matchup. A very strong St. Clair squad, able to take it in 2 games, but Waterloo did great.
They did very well. So, congratulations to St. Clair and a very good effort, Waterloo, the winners of the second WaterLAN GC VALORANT tournament, and good on them, very much so deserved.
Yep.
No team played quite like St. Clair's GC team did throughout this entire tournament on either side of the bracket.
No, they were very consistent. Even though they lost a few rounds, had some close games, they actually did not lose a map throughout the whole tournament. I know it's easier when it's best of 1 to not lose a map, but
still.
Well, not easier, but it's a little different.
It's a different case, but still, they were absolutely locked in from the start of the tournament to the end of the tournament.
From the get-go. That's a. I don't think anyone on St. Clair plays as Gecko, but
sadly we did not see a Gecko in those final 2 rounds. But those were just so amazing playing. Me and you, we can choose our own caster MVPs for the University of Waterloo. Do you have one that you very specifically want to give mention to?
Yeah, I really liked how Sori was playing today. I just thought in terms of overall consistency, a lot of the time Sori was the last player left standing, and we saw them do great stuff with what they had to work with in a lot of instances.
No, I fully agree with that. Sori was playing so fantastic and doing that entry fragger role perfectly. For me, I want to give a shout out to Ji Young, who was playing that breach, more so that anchor role, and just keeping it close. Those were 2 of the players that were super responsible for having this thing stay as close as it was throughout. And of course, for the St. Clair team, Abiprofen, Evil Oppie, those would be my 2 picks personally.
Yeah, they were both on fire today. Evil Oppie putting up 24 kills in that last match, as well as I think a good bit over 20 in the one before it as well, and that was even less rounds. So yeah, really excellent performance by them.
Very, very good performances. Of course, we will have the trophy presentation coming up in just a little bit, so make sure you guys stick around. Make sure you watch the trophy presentation. You'll see St. Clair lift that trophy and maybe an interview or 2, so make sure that you stay tuned to the 2nd edition of WaterLAN, as we will be right back. Hello and welcome back. We are here with our winners of the second edition of WaterLAN, the St. Clair College. Guys, congratulations. We have our medals here for the winners. Thank you, thank you. There it is. Much deserved for a very, very good performance. Now, of course, we have medals for you guys as you are the winner of our second official WaterLAN. Of course, winning in 2 maps in the grand finals. Very good stuff from the St. Clair College. Of course, our esports main man, Zach Dodge, handing out our medals to our grand champions. Yeah. Raise the trophy, guys. And then we have our team MVP, and this is being awarded to Abby Profen or Evil Oppie. Sorry, having a Evil Oppie, a terrific performance in the grand finals, a much-deserved MVP. No, Evil Oppie, if you want to come over. Oh, Zach, you don't go there. Now, the MVP, any words, WaterLAN, all tournament long, you were pretty dominant.
Yeah, it was really fun. I really enjoyed myself this weekend.
So that was the biggest thing you noticed. Just having fun, the team communication, how was that all weekend? I mean, an atmosphere like this, it's pretty unique.
Yeah, it was really loud, sometimes hard to focus, so I just kind of had fun with it, being a little silly.
Good, and lots of silliness was had. I mean, you guys were staying relatively locked in. What was the biggest challenge that you guys had all of WaterLAN?
Figuring out what I was supposed to play. I was just kind of, playing whatever I wanted to play.
And there it is. I mean, your winners, they play who they want to play, and they try to have a silly time. Congratulations, St. Clair, and congratulations on the MVP. Yes, now of course we got more action for you guys in our second edition of WaterLAN, so make sure you stay tuned. After a couple short messages, it'll be me, Curtis Cove Collings, and Andrew Ireland with our Open VALORANT Championship. Stay tuned.
In Waterloo Region, we founded the Waterloo Region Esports Commission in 2021, and now we're at a point where we have this wealth of knowledge, of leadership, of different organizations and institutions that are invested in esports.
We have a lot of people that have esports backgrounds, understand the industry, understand the wants and needs of the community, and that's probably the key.
We have a variety of different part-time staff that are already trained on how to run esports events specifically that companies and different stakeholders can take advantage of. So it's a direct way that the institutions can support the region, and in return, the students can also benefit from these opportunities to further their career.
Although we have an airport, we have hotels, we have restaurants and nightlife, we're still a small town. So when you come to Waterloo, you're really going to feel the support of the whole region. And that's not necessarily the case in other places.
We've seen an explosive growth in support systems, student leadership opportunities, in streaming, in commentating and marketing. There's a path for almost everyone, and it expands beyond the university and the college campus into the region at large, which is incredibly encouraging to see.
Events is always going to be a key point of focus, but I do think as a short-term goal, it's how can we make sure that we're helping the people who are helping us as we're developing this model. And I think a big player in that for sure is post-secondary.
Waterloo brings in a lot of international students. It allows first generation, second generation immigrants to be able to integrate within the scene with other people in Waterloo. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to esports, race doesn't matter, class doesn't matter. We're all here to just play and compete in the same game.
Over the next few years, the more that high school demographic starts to understand what's happening at the post-secondary level, the more likely we are to see that local interest finding their way into our local institutions, getting involved with broadcast, teams, and how we can develop the Canadian esports system at large.
Just incredible to see in Waterloo the whole community embrace something new and make it part of who we are, because it was there, but now the world gets to see it.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
I'ma gotta get it.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Hey there, and welcome back to Day 2 of WaterLAN. We just saw the final of the GC tournament. Congratulations again to the St. Clair Saints taking home the GC tournament win today in Day 2 of WaterLAN. For those of you just joining us, WaterLAN is they're in the second year of WaterLAN. Last year it was a Rocket League and VALORANT tournament. This year it is a VALORANT and League of Legends tournament. We just saw the conclusion of the GC bracket, but we still have a lot of action left in the open bracket. And if you're looking to see some League of Legends, that will also be on the Waterloo stream, as co-hosted by us, the Conestoga Condors and the University of Waterloo Warriors, as well as this great production. Couldn't be done without the help of our many partners. We want to thank the Waterloo Regional Esports Commission, as well as the Republic of Gamers, that's ROG, ASUS. Thank you to Cybart. I want to thank Conestoga College and Condors Esports, and we want to thank the University of Waterloo, as well as Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. And that just leaves us to these last few games. I'm Andrew Ireland. I'm here with Stretch, Cameron Stretch Dredden. How are you doing? It wasn't the cleanest read, but I got through it.
Yeah, you got through it.
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
Thank you.
I mean, no one can match the beautiful and loving Curtis.
No. Curtis was born a broadcaster.
Yeah, so we're here with an extra game on the schedule right before the finals.
Yep.
And the extra game comes brought to you by that tech pause that you guys suffered through with us.
Yep. That was right in the middle of me and Frizzy hosting that one. We've got the Condors waiting patiently in the grand final slot there if you look at the bracket. But right now, due to this tech pause, we've got Utica University, the University of Utica, and Waterloo.
Waterloo. Which I actually haven't casted any men's games, but
right on.
Yeah. So this will be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. And the last one I was on was quick, 13-1. So hopefully we get some good action in this.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if this one's going to be 13-1. Utica is holding their own. University of Waterloo has been very strong throughout the tournament. Their only real losses coming to the people in the first seed, which is our Conestoga team here. We got the map bans coming up as well. It's going to show what is going on map-wise.
Yeah, Bind, Abyss, Split, Ascent, Sunset, and Pearl all being taken out, which leaves us with Haven, which is a really good map for both like sides probably, because it's not defender or attacker side. We're gonna have a lot of fun on this one. It should be a good one, because I watched the last part of the Utica game against the Condors Academy, and they took them down 13-9, and it was a good game, I will say. Tight all the way through, and then Utica just got that bit extra through. And
they had that last push?
Yeah, the last push.
Do you remember what map they were playing
on? They were playing on Ascent, I believe, yeah.
Right.
Ascent, and a lot of interesting rounds. Like, obviously, I could only see from one POV because they weren't being streamed, but it was a good map, at least.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, we'll see how Utica does rolling off that energy from that win they just had probably under 10 minutes ago. They just came out of that game with the Condors Academy squad, so they are probably still warm, probably still feeling hot, as most of these matches are usually longer than a best of one anyways. This one still will be a best of one. Get to see the teams here and their player picks. You want to go through
There's a Yoru.
Oh.
Yeah, on DeQuavius Pork, a Yoru is coming through, and that's what we like to see. It's going to be hectic from the Uni of Waterloo, and looking like, nope, never mind. I was going to say a normal comp on Utica, but as I say that, we get a lock-in of, whatchamacallit?
Neon with
yes,
Christine?
Neon, yeah.
Christine's going to be playing as that Neon, looking to get some firepower in there for sure. The DeQuavius Pork played as Yoru in my match I was watching earlier with the Waterloo Warriors, and he was doing a great job, really putting the pressure on Conestoga's team, although they were able to do it just a little bit better with Non playing as Yoru for our team.
Yes, I think I was a second observer there, and it was a lot of hectic TPs and crazy stuff.
Yeah, that is short for teleport, not toilet paper, for the casuals at home, like me, who had to think about it for a second. Whoops. But we're going to get things starting off. Waterloo Warriors starting on defense, Utica University taking on the offense. We're going to see what they have cooking up here as they start to make their way into these sites. And this is a Haven, like we've said, it's a 3-bomb site map. So a lot of options here for both the defenders to guard and the offensive team to decide on.
Yeah, decide to go to lots of map space as well to take space, get info. And as I say that, we're about to get into the pistol. Spike's leaning more towards A, but they're going to run into a fight here. Seems to be a fake towards C.
Yeah, quick teleport out of there, it looks like, from that player. Justin able to pick up the first kill of the round on Pristine, as there is a quick little lead for the University of Waterloo Warriors.
As this is happening, it's a fast rotate into A, which is undefended at the moment, and the Waterloo Warriors are going to throw out some smokes and take that space at quite ease. The rotate's coming through, but it's going to be super late for this spike pad and into the retake.
Yep, this gives Utica a lot of time. They're going to have to defend this bomb site, which means Waterloo, with the numbers advantage, might find themselves in a good spot here. Another kill for DeQuavius, a third one. Fastios and Justin able to take down the last two.
One kill going the way of Utica. That was a fast pistol round retake there, and Waterloo takes the first.
Yeah, they moved in there just such a unit, and just were able to take down that Utica team with ease. It almost looked like.
Yeah, all angles were being cleared, all simultaneously, and just looked good.
Yeah, DQ Pork able to hit all the shots.
DQ. I'm going to steal that. That's actually so.
Yeah, just a short form, make things easier to say.
DQ Pork. Disqualified pork.
Yeah,
can't eat it. You can't eat that.
Oh, right, yeah. I think in the overlay it just says Diawios. Some of these, or maybe I'm just not the best reader.
No, you're definitely right.
I don't see even a G in there this time. Some things starting out, going on, really getting into the fray right off the bat in this round.
Yeah.
With Utica kind of making their way up through the middle here, trying to see what they can find information-wise.
Yeah, early garage control and just give it up straight into a walk-up B. Gonna smoke the front site. This is interesting. They're going to walk in, and I think they're going to just either phase this or walk through the smoke on a timing, which they're looking like they're going to do. Just a lot of space early into this B site, and it looks like they're just going to go A here. Look at this.
Yeah, very sneaky, just creep around. I don't think they were detected at all by that breach looking up the top there. They're going to likely run into a fight very shortly as number 2 coming around the top. DeQuavius also picks up a kill with that Marshall.
Yeah. Rotate's coming in. Will they be able to get on site? Pristine's going to get that kill. They're close for the retake early, which walking into this fight, gets a hard-fought kill. Gets traded out. And they're running onto site, scaling on, and that is the round.
Yeah, another quick retake by the University of Waterloo. I mean, Utica didn't even get the plant down, but Waterloo just moved in so well, so quickly, and able to mitigate that attack there.
Yeah. And it converts the bonus. It's not a bonus, sorry. It's the
post pistol round.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's the
post-pistol
name for
round.
it. You're more of a VALORANT player than I am.
Yeah, this is the bonus round.
Yeah, is there a technical name for the round right after the pistol, or you just say after pistols?
Yeah, now that I'm on the spot, I'm not going to be able to get it. I'm so
That's all right.
Yeah, we're
right.
cooked already.
We've got looking like they're going to change things up for the first time and see what's popping on the C side of the map. At least have a look there for the Utica University offense right now.
Yeah, into garage here, and they're going to try to take this fight onto Quades here. Yeah, and already scaled into the site, fast moving. Shotgun jumping into the smoke, going to get a double here.
Yeah, that
holding the smoke, going to jump through, get a third, gets traded out by Manx.
What a big round for Trill so far. It gets traded out, but a lot of great shots right there. Another one for P to take out Manx. It's now just a 4v1 for that last player who is going to be dealt with by P. 3 rounds straight for the Waterloo Warriors.
Yeah,
here.
bonus round converted here. And that's a great look for Waterloo. All rifles coming out here, and you're going to see pistols come out for Utica, and it's not looking good.
Yeah, you're not definitely outmatched, as Waterloo has seemed on fire so far to the start of this match. Just no real cracks in the armor there. They are just playing some very solid defense.
Yeah, I mean, even when they get the site, the retakes just look just so, like, not clean, but, like, unflinching on, like, the timing, if that makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah, that pristine wall coming up was also just a little bit too long, and it pulls the wall up on the other side of the opponent he was trying to block out.
Yeah.
Just unfortunate when you're Utica University, coming off such an emotional high of that win against Condors, still now have to stay locked in for, your chance at survival in this tournament.
Yeah, to be able to make it to grand finals, yeah. But yeah, here we have a bit of garage control. They're just going to sit here, phase out the smoke, take this fight here. Are they going to full clear? They're going to full clear
Wizard
Trill
with a
here.
nice shot with the Sheriff right there to take down Trill. Slowly back off and see if they can find a new route. They finally have a numbers advantage. They do not have any firepower advantage, though, as they are just working with their pistols here.
No fire and not a lot of info here. They're all towards T-spawn. It's going to be like a late walk into A here, probably, and the Waterloo Warriors have like all the info here. They know where it's going to be, and this Yoru is probably going to start taking space or rotate as they hear this drone come out.
They're really setting up, taking their time, and it's gonna, I have a feeling things are gonna start happening very shortly. We've got some shots being fired and some abilities going in. Wizard's gonna try and get the bomb down. These Sova bolts coming in. Spike has been planted.
Spike's planted, 4v5 retake, and we're kind of waiting just on the Yoru, who finds a pick onto Jaden.
Yep. Good play by DQ Pork there, who gets that shot. He's gonna even out this score right now in terms of bodies remaining. We get a shot. Pristine able to take down DeQuavius, and Pristine with a triple, and then Manx to finish things off. That is a good round for Utica University. Get them on the board.
On the board, and money as well behind this. If you look at the money, yeah.
Yep, they were outmatched guns-wise, and I guess that's been the secret, Just, yeah, don't worry. When the odds are not in your favor, that's when you end up winning, it seems like.
Yeah, just perfectly called there on the A push, and Waterloo late to react on all the info they had, pushed down C long, and just kind of like let go of the round in a sense, if that makes sense.
So they were in a position that they kind of had control, but
yeah,
just kind of
just gave the
the
initiative.
Yeah, those quick kills
to Utica.
Yeah, those quick kills by Pristine probably helped. I'm gonna guess is just turning the tides really quickly. But speaking of Pristine, he's might find himself in a gunfight very shortly. He's aiming down the aisle at Hephaestus.
Yeah, walk up short here. And already Waterloo is leaning over here.
Oh, a good flash, and Hephaestus has to back off before he gets too much damage. Lots of abilities going in. That Neon's going to be able to get on site. Pristine finally starts things off. Manx able to get a couple kills as well on Trill and P. Finishes off Trill.
Smook, yeah. And we're down to a 2v5, and this already looks like it's going to be a save.
Yeah, great round by Manx so far. Gets another kill on Quavius Pork, and it's just up to Justin right now, who does take down Manx. Puts an end to the mayhem, but he is finished off. Yeah. Pristine able to clear him out. Another round for the attackers.
A little bit of BM shooting bodies there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Utica is, they seem like the team that likes to get a little spicy.
Yeah, they were definitely getting loud in there. And
yeah, they put a little steam on their hands.
Yeah.
Right. That's a DeQuavius Pork reference.
And here we go with full gun round into from Utica, and it's going to look like they're going to tie it up. We don't exactly know what DeQuavius is carrying into this round, but it's a bit of a hodgepodge buy from Waterloo here.
Yeah, they're just working with what they got. A couple Sheriffs, a Stinger, Phantom, and another Stinger.
Utica's just going to wait for them to come to them. A lot of thems in that sentence.
Yeah, a very defensive attack here from Utica, which is, hey, it could work. You know, if you've got the gun advantage, why not take these long fights, set yourself up for a winning spot.
Yeah, just clearing out long here, getting some info. The defenders are heavy towards short here, but they're going to walk out of this position, and you can see Waterloo leaning heavy towards B and A here.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're making the right call to walk towards C here.
Yeah, definitely. With whatever little information they have, they've been able to make a good call and move their way towards C. We've got that Cypher going over from the University of Waterloo team, though, to get themselves some information, and everybody knows they're all going to be rotating over, just getting on site as fast as possible.
What
Trill.
a shot.
Yeah. Traded out by Wizard as well.
Site is being given up, and looks like they're going to try to get a rotate towards B here. Through Garage, fighting into CT. Just pull out the breach ult and just go push B, get that bomb plant as it's low time. Manx staying to catch P on a rotate towards bottom mid grass. And we're looking into a 2v4 here.
Yeah, that was some great patience by Manx. Wallbang that almost hits on Manx right there. Manx able to pick up DeQuavius, and Joey FPS finishes off Justin to finish the round there. Utica University. I keep calling them Unica, and it's Utica.
Yeah, Utica, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying that I won't mess it up, but
it's a tongue twister. There's a lot of U's. But they were able to tie the match up, and looking a little better than they did at the start of this match. Waterloo came in with a lot of confidence, and Utica is holding their own right now.
Bit of a hectic end of that round, but they got it done.
Yeah, they sure did.
And now we're back into a full gun buy here. And it's again going to be taking space towards A, but it looks like the fight's going to be given here. Quavius getting out of there.
Yeah, making their way onto site with just a lot of abilities. This has been all the fights in this game so far have been very hectic. Like, it's nothing, and then all of a sudden it's everything.
Yeah, a lot of like just fainting and then into like the full site pop, and either they're there or they're not.
Nice shot by Quavius. Jeez,
finding that timing on Jaden, checking his cam, I believe, in the tucked area. But what a perfect pick. Giving them man advantage, and it looks like they're just going to be forced into this A hit, which has 3 players here. Let's see how they fare.
Yep, they got a lot of coverage basically to cover this off, but they get on site very quickly. Pristine picks up that kill on P, which is a good one. Hephaestus and Trill trading in them out. Manx able to kill Hephaestus.
2 for 2 to get on site, but 3v2 retake, and you have the hero all popping out, catching the spike planner. Oh, good looks, good looks.
Yeah, very clutch play by DeQuavius right there to use his ult to get the distraction and get that spike defused.
coming through, yeah. And Waterloo retakes the lead. Tight rounds, tight rounds.
What do you think for Utica right now in terms of strategy? What should they change anything up? I mean, it's still a close match, and they've been looking all right.
I mean, that round probably goes their way if they don't get just surprised with that walk down mid. That's like crazy confidence play there, and like that's why he was on the cam. Like, who's gonna walk down mid there?
Yeah.
But I mean, I wouldn't change up much. It's been looking good on this attacker side, and I just keep running stuff how it's been going. They've been feinting pretty well and throwing the defense off.
Yeah, getting some good fakes in. It was a good site approach, I thought, as well by Pristine last round. Some shots going out right now. Joey and Pristine seeing if they can take down the two Waterloo players waiting in the wings here. Not able to. Pristine gets the kill, and Trill gets Joey. Pristine another one. Trill able to trade him out.
Trill. Triple gets the right click. Traded. Gonna ult here. Trying to chase down Jadel. I just noticed he has an L in his name.
Not Jaden, it's Jadel, but Trill running out of time to get this kill on Jadel, and Jadel finishes him off. It's now a 1v1 for this round. Utica could tie it up if Jadel holds his own. Jadel
has all the info here.
It's probably
no, now they both know exactly where each other are.
Yeah.
Now
It's the battle of the intel. Jadel with the intel.
Just
the wrong intel.
The timing on that.
Hephaestus able to finish him off. It's another round for the Waterloo.
Yeah. Crazy timing, because if he walks through earlier and goes a bit to the left, he gets through for free. But just on that like millisecond where he waited to walk through.
Yeah, this seems to be a game of milliseconds. Trill with the double kill there, as we see on the replay. The triple kill, rather. He pulls out the pistol. Such composure there to hit all those shots.
There's a lot of hard names on these teams. I'm not going to lie. Like
Hephaestus. I think it's Hephaestus. Hephaestus. We're getting some report from the room that it's Hephaestus. I'm sorry we have two illiterate casters right now. But you tell me if you can read Dueus Port. Yeah, this is a matchup that is at least Justin's easy to read.
And already we have attackers deep into garage here.
Yeah, it looks like a very ardent push towards that C site. They've decided on it. We're going to have a fight right here. Quavius with a quick turn, but it's traded out by Pristine. Behind the other corner, Manx able to trade out Trill as well.
Yeah. Big fights in garage, but while this is going on, they're waiting for this Omen to maybe go off, but he's just going to ult into A, which as I speak, they're rotating into A already. Let's see if Manx can do anything about this.
Yeah, it's 2v1. Manx gives away his position, doesn't hit any of those shots, so they now know that he's somewhere around here. Gonna get the bomb planted for Pristine. A lot of information for Manx right there.
Miss smoke. That was for Heaven. I don't know. Maybe a defender smoke, but into a 4v2 here.
Joey with a couple of big kills, but Justin able to turn around on Joey and trade him out. Now just a 3v1. Not a lot of space to work with if you're Joey. And Jadel able to, yep, good one tap there on Justin.
Close out the round, and we're into a 5-4.
Yeah, this is a very close game.
Yeah, no one really dragging away with it. It's really back and forth, especially in the money. Already now, Waterloo's going to have to take a bit of a weird buy here going into this round. Seeing the shotgun come out again.
Yeah, Trill has been deadly with that shotgun, though. We got a triple kill a couple rounds back, so definitely somebody to watch out for here. If you can get on site, get in the way of the things.
Yeah, get into the hit and cause some havoc.
Exactly, yeah.
As we look at the start of this round, we can take a bunch of space towards A, and let's hope we see them cheat over off of this, because the T's are already trying to clear up long. As I say this, the site hit is about to come out.
Yeah, they made a good, quick advancement onto site. Trill with that shotgun right in the face of Pristine, but he's traded out by Joey FPS. They are on site, though, and they're going to get this spike down. It's up to the Waterloo team for the retake here.
Dude, DeQuavius Pork always on the alert here.
Yep.
And now making a bunch of noise, hopefully to do a bit of a distraction as his teammates try to take the fight onto the site.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to bite on his bait there. As no, they didn't. And Jadal's right there to put him down, as well as Manx taking out Justin. Now it's just a 4v2.
Cleaned up and cleaner round than I thought it would be, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought a battle for the ages was about to form, and it was just Utica holding their own, tying this game up.
Yep, at 5-5. Yep. Another full rifle round coming out here, and it looks like I might be. Oh, never mind. As I say that, Spike runs over towards A, but might be just to throw down a trip or two before they take space towards C here. But yeah, another full buy.
Yeah, we got the. It looks like P has the ability, if they want to use their ultimate this round, they can, as well as no. Manx is still 1 point away from it, but Wizard does have the Sova ult if need be.
Pristine with the neon ult. Oh, that was a wide jiggle peek right there.
Yep.
And it's a free site now, as the defenders come running over to defend this site.
Yeah, peeked it right into the firing squad, all down the lane there on C, and they were ready for that one. Utica's going to go for another C plant, it looks like, here, as they've been having a lot of success with that.
DeQuavius Pork, where else but on the flank. Pristine going to take the fight to them with the neon ult here.
Got another one. Get a kill. Able to get Justin, stay alive. DeQuavius Pork is also taken down by Pristine. Or sorry, Justin is taken down by Pristine. DeQuavius is the last one alive here. He's got to deal with this Pristine ult.
Just going to jiggle here. Play with dime.
Yeah, just try and stay in the heads of that team. And I think if you're DeQuavius, you maybe just want to hang on, hold your gun. They do have the Sova flank coming for him, though.
Yeah, Pristine's going to run down long here. Take the fight to him.
Oh, DeQuavius. Quick turn on Pristine right there. You don't get your gun no more.
It looks like he's going to be able to save it into the next.
Yeah, no exit frags on Wizard. So now the last round before the swap here. A very close game. Utica just in the lead, 6-5. DeQuavius Pork has their ability, which I'm sure they're probably going to try and bring out this round, as well as Wizard with the Sova ult there.
Yeah, weird buy on Waterloo again. I've felt like Waterloo has been in control, but they've just been losing rounds for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, just missing the shots they need to hit sometimes. Like that one, they kind of did the shooting with that round, but they weren't able to. Well, no, they were outnumbered. Yeah.
Taking the fight to them on this long, and not letting the C go through.
Yeah,
and this is just going to leave them hanging out in T spawn. Utica probably going to try to double hit this. Looks like it, at least.
Yeah, a more reserved attack from them. They're just taking their time. Joey FPS teleports in, and they're all making their way up the alleyway here. Abilities going in. Pristine with that ult, able to, or sorry, not the ult, but able to get a kill, rather, on P.
The slide in, running in goes Trill. Sorry, DeQuavius.
Yeah. Surprised DeQuavius didn't use the ult for a little more information. Trill able to take out Wizard, Manx, and Justin are taken down. Jadal and Trill. It's now just up to Spacious. And Jadal gets the final kill. Utica University now up 7-5 going on to defense.
Manx with the moves.
Yeah. Yeah, Manx really jiggling there. And maybe something you didn't expect is Waterloo is pretty lights out all day. They have had quite a long break since their first game of the day, though, so maybe that could be a little rust showing up in the Waterloo thing. They were the first game of the day, and they have not played a match since then. Whereas Utica was fighting all day long for this opportunity.
Tooth and nail. All the way up through the lower bracket run. And yeah, I didn't catch the other scores, but the last one, I mean, they were looking good in the end. But yeah, here comes the pistol, and already a lean towards A here.
Yeah, this is a really big round for Waterloo to win. I think if they want to you know, get a chance to stay alive. This is also still a best of one, as we're not in the finals yet. So everything matters right now, and I don't think they should leave anything on the line here.
Side take going through, but guess what? The Utica is not going to give it over easily. Hard fighting this backside, and it's Joey getting 2. Trill getting a double. Oh my days. Hectic as heck.
Just mayhem right now. It's just Pristine and P alive. They were the ones who got to live through the fray, and P finishes off Pristine. That's a Waterloo round. They really needed that one.
Yeah, that's a win condition right there, and they got the pistol.
Yeah.
Here comes second round. Let's take a look at the replays, because I could not understand what was happening.
Just double kill trades for both teams.
Yeah.
You know, Joey took down 2, Trill took down 2. It was very hectic. You know, seeing the Waterloo Warriors, they've got a chance to tie it. I think this is a pretty big round. They've got, you know, a nice little light buy. They've got some weapons here that they can use to try and deal with the pistols of the Utica University team.
Pristine, the only one on an upgraded pistol, so as long as you avoid the C bomb site, which they should be able to figure it out, but they're sending in Quavius, which sees 2, and I think they're still going to continue with this hit.
Joey almost gunned down, able to get through the window there, but Trill takes down Pristine. That was the one player with a better gun. Jadal able to use his classic, though, and get 2 kills on the
unchecked. Gets
Jadal,
a third, and oh my goodness.
Wow, what a round by Utica University. Jadal and Joey just popping off with their classics right there.
Yeah, unchecked and gets a double, and then gets the third on the entering of site.
Yeah, look at these, look at the replay here. Just Jadal going nuts.
Yeah, well, does not look good for Waterloo after that. That takes all the wind out of their sails, and as you can see by taking a look at the money, it's thrown them into a loop.
Yeah, not a lot to work with here with just pistols. DeQuavis Pork using one of the only sheriffs, as well as Trill and Justin.
Yeah, I can be taking a slow round, a bit towards B and garage here again, but
yeah, heading up through the mid courtyard, mid doors. Just found out you can see the name of the location above the mini-map. That was a new discovery Curtis let me on to the last match. But, a little bit of calm before the storm here as they are making their way over to, it looks like they're teasing Seaside a little bit.
This could be a lot of info if he continues to push here, but it seems Wizard has figured out there is a gap here. As soon as he flashes, they now know it's an opening in their defense, and they're going to be holding it now. So
yeah, it looks like they're starting to back off. DeQuavius still holding the line here to not let the defenders chase them through that as they start to rotate over to the B site. First kill for Manx and Wizard, though, on Justin and Trill. A couple big kills for the Utica defense here. Wizard able to get 2 more. It's now just a 4v1.
30 seconds left.
Quavius Sports just going to walk through, hope to find one, but Jadel is not going to let that happen.
Yeah, Jadel is there to pick him up. It's now 6-9. And it's time for the Waterloo team to either find something in them or maybe go home a little early.
Yeah. Full guns coming out. Bit of concessions on armor here, but should be a full gun round. It's a bit still pristine on the fake sniper, as you were calling it. The fake operator, I think it was.
The half off.
And it looks like it's just going to be a straight A hit from Waterloo.
Yeah.
It's going to find the stun of the breach, and they're going to be hard fighting along, but
yeah, it seems like Utica almost anticipated this a little bit as they've got a few of them down the alleyway here. It's going to be a lot for Waterloo to deal with, but they need something to work if they're going to stay in this game.
I'm going to slow down this hit, but they're waiting for this fight. Joey.
Yeah, a lot of trades going in right there. P with a double kill on Manx and Wizard. It's now just up to 2 University of Utica players.
Yeah, and as you can see, the Cypher rotating in. It's going to be a long time before this Cypher comes, and he's going to have to go through a trip, which he does run into. And so now they know the flank is there, and they're just going to walk into this space because it's free, and
yeah, they've got a good idea of where Pristine is. They're really running out of time. Pristine able to be shot down by P, and it's just the one player left in this Cypher. Hephaestus able to take down Jadel. Fastest.
I'm not going to attempt it. So,
yep.
Because already it's in one out here. Oh
the H-man on Sova, able to get the final kill of that round.
Out the other.
And that is now 7-9. Waterloo a much-needed win that round because they found themselves trailing when maybe they didn't expect to. This Utica University team has really brought it these last couple of rounds.
Okay, here comes the full buy from Utica, though. Going to be taking the op on Pristine, and let's see where he's gonna hold C-long here, but it doesn't look like they're going to run into him. They're just going to go for another 8 space take at least. But it's going to be denied by Joey. Getting a kill on Mr. H-man.
Yeah, that was a good kill by Joey, able to hold his ground and make this advance a little bit easier for them, or sorry, a little bit harder for the offense.
Yeah, just slowing down the round here. Smokes are going to go out, and the long player is going to swing in, and 3 side players are still on site. They're going to take the fight to short and get a couple kills here, and the side take is falling apart. But Trill almost gets a double, gets the single, it gets traded out by Manx, and we're into a 10th round.
Yeah, that's going to be the round. Utica going strong. They're definitely very hyped. You can see them at the desk. Joey and Wizard just hitting a lot of shots in the defensive zone right there. Able to shut down this University of Waterloo offense. We're going to take a timeout right now, which I think is a good call if you're University of Waterloo, right?
Yeah, you got to stop the bleeding.
Yeah. If you're Coach P on Waterloo, what would you be saying to the boys right now?
I'd just be saying, just chill out. The game is still in our court. We just have to slow down and not be afraid to rotate, because once they find they just took the hit and just went with it. But I mean, it is at the same time, Utica has been looking that good on their side holds, so you're gonna want to move around the rotates and try to play with and find the space in the map, because this is a big map. As we see a beautiful transition.
Yeah. Who is on spectator camera now? And it's Frizzy. Just free flying.
Yeah. No, that's Frizzy and Trevor doing that.
Yeah, definitely. if you're Waterloo, I think you're right. They need to just try and settle it down and really just play strategic. I mean, it's easier said than done. I was saying a very obvious thing, but they're finding themselves really getting close to elimination, so they need to find something that's going to work quickly.
Yeah, just think harder.
Yeah. Yo, have you tried being smarter and hitting your shots? No, definitely Waterloo with their back potentially against the wall soon. They need to get up to something good.
Trill here with the only really rifle buy through here, so round's kind of up to him, and he's taking this fight into the smoke here long, and he's going to try to find a pick onto the A players here, which is another 3 stack on A.
Yeah, quite a few of them waiting, all armed, all ready for a fight. So we'll see how Utica holds off this attack down the A side line. Trill able to pick up one on Wizard. That's going to start things off. Can't get another one, he does get another one on
Triple. And it was Trill who had to go off, and he does.
Yes, absolutely. I misread the kill feed, and I thought he got killed, but Trill is still alive. And I thought, is Trill short for triple kill? Maybe.
Yeah.
He's going to peek this angle, but we've got Pristine with the op, who can be very deadly on getting back on site. So we'll see what he's able to do here as they have to approach for the retake. Jadel coming down on Trill. Trill able to kill him as well. And Justin as well.
Huge.
Big round from University of Waterloo.
Huge round from Trill especially.
Yeah.
That was the win condition, was Trill getting those headshots on site. Yeah. And guess what? That's what happened.
Yeah, in Trill we trust, they say.
In Trill we trust.
Yeah. Able to get all 4 of those. What a round by Trill.
And look at that. They're back. They're back into this game now.
Full rifle buy. You're still dealing with a full buy and op on the other side, but hey, you're a lot more equipped to deal with it right now.
Yeah, and just going back, straight back to A.
Yeah.
If it worked, don't break.
If it worked, don't break it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to say it. It still logically adds up, I reckon.
Yeah. Alt coming through.
Yeah, that's a good use of the alt, able to get so much information here as he sees the locations of pretty much all the Utica players. He's going to throw in a little backup. Able to get some shots on Joey, try and get out of there. Able to get the kill is DeQuavius on Joey. Pardon me. I almost said Joe Quavius.
Look at this. Trill pushing through. Pristine's going to hold that push.
Yeah.
Probably from hearing it, but
yeah,
that was an overheat right there. And we're into a 4v4 retake.
Yeah, with authority with that operator. Puts Trill right to the floor. Facius, a lot of abilities coming through right now. Mank's able to pick up Justin. And it's a 3-on-3 for this retake right now. Manx takes the Quavius, but Hevasius and P able to take out the remaining players on the Utica University side.
Beautiful.
It's now a 10-9 game.
And like I said, back in it.
Yeah.
And a timeout off of that, which is definitely warranted. They've hit the A site 3 times in a row, maybe 4 times in a row, honestly.
Yeah. And they're making it work.
Yeah, somehow.
They're doing really well here at getting this, getting right behind this defense of the Utica University. That first wall, they're able to make their way through it, and then from there take control of the site. So it's been Waterloo has been looking a little bit more like themselves. Maybe it took a few rounds to warm up because they have not played again since this morning. So that's
yeah, warming up into this game, and I'd rather warm up into the game than not not get warm at all. But
yeah, exactly.
Because yeah. I had a thought, and then it just disappeared.
Yeah, no, that's the reality of broadcasting. Sometimes is your brain disagrees with you, and you're like, "What? Come on, dude! I wanted to say things. I wanted to say things that make sense." But that's all right. We're going through. I really appreciate you carrying the charge on some of the analytics here, because I don't always know 100% what is going to be happening, and you have a little bit more of that insight. So appreciate it there.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a push, it looks like, towards the B site from the Waterloo Warriors here on offense. Wait, pardon me. Yeah, they're still on offense.
Towards C, which is going to be hard fought
by
Utica.
Some of the kill scores here. Trill is really carrying for Waterloo. 23 kills. Wizard starts things off on Festus, but Justin able to trade out Pristine.
And they're going to get all that info off of that Cypher ult, and he's going to TP into site, and this is dangerous. Only solo site. His teammates got to push up as they do. It's a 4-man on the back of site, and it's beginning to get hectic as P and Wizard go to trade each other. Sorry, Jadel.
Yep.
P back forth.
P has been on fire this round. He gets another one. Can he get 4? He doesn't pick up the last one, but he's right there helping out Trill, who takes out that last player, Joey FPS. Waterloo able to tie it up. It's now a 10-10 game.
Back and forth, and look at this.
Yeah.
The full guns out for 10-10.
Yeah. This is going to be a round for the ages. Waterloo preferring the silencers, I suppose. Don't know if that makes a ton of difference, as you usually are.
A bit of better fire rate, and
didn't they buff the range, the Phantom, recently?
Yes, yeah, better fire rate. It's just not one tap to the head, and it's another thing I'm forgetting, but.
Yeah, maybe they're deciding to go work as a unit where they're just going to get more shots on the body.
Easier spray control as well. As I say that, we're just going to walk up, scale towards B here. Different look for Waterloo. And Utica, not really on the B side. They're going to have to give it up.
Yeah, DeQuavius walks in. Able to get a shot.
Taking the fight to Jadel, and Jadel gets 2 off of that.
Yeah, a huge double kill for Jadel to put Utica in the advantage right now. Hephaestus able to kill Jadel finally, but Trill was taken out. So it is now just a 3v2 for the Utica University team right now.
They don't know they have the bomb here. So it could become a bit more hectic than it needs to be.
Yep. We've got the ult coming out for Pristine. Let's see what they can do. Justin able to take down Wizard. It's now a 2v2. They pick up the spike, and they're going to decide on which bomb site they're really going to go for right here.
He's going to leg it to A, and I don't think he's ready for Manx to be here. And
no, I don't think he expected Manx to be there at all, but if we get a good sneak. And no, what a turn by Pristine on Hephaestus right there. Now 11-10 for Utica. A huge round to get them some momentum back.
Yeah, off that timeout and that little wee pistol, that didn't really mean too much, but was as hectic as could be. But
yeah,
taking it to a gun round, and they close it out.
Yeah, exactly. We see a lot of, I find a lot of timeout rounds lead in a win for the team that took the timeout, and right there it paid off for Utica University. Just find themselves 2 rounds a win from winning this one if they can get them in quick succession. If not, we have a potential of overtime coming up.
Yeah, and speaking of Waterloo and overtime, guess where they're going? A. Back to their home site, A.
Yep. Yeah, they want to go over there. They seem to enjoy it. They've been doing a good job, so why not? Although, misses a couple shots on that location bolt. That's going to buy some time and give some information to the Utica University team.
They're going to give the space, and both teams just backing off here. Looking to mid-round here, and Utica's just going to default into like a normal defender side as the Waterloo Warriors start to walk over to C. Let's see if Joey FPS can catch a spot here.
Yeah, it's going to be up to Joey. Try and get some shots going. A lot of smokes going down, which is going to allow Waterloo to get on that site. They don't have control of it yet, as they've got to clear out of quite a few players, making that rotate up the top. Joey with 2. Can he get a third one? Doesn't get a third one yet. He's just about to.
J-Del taking it from him, but Trill with a triple. This round is not over.
No,
2v2.
That was huge shooting by Trill. Able to level the playing field. Otherwise, it was looking very bleak for Waterloo. Oh! Trill able to just squeak by. Now knows that there's
they're walking back.
Breach there.
They're going to double back here. And this is the play. This is the play right here. 2v2, and they're taking the space on B. They're going to get the bomb down here.
What a clever
10
fake.
seconds down.
We've got that breach coming back, though. Trill could be in trouble in a second. Doesn't know that they're right behind him.
He's going to move correctly
here.
here.
That's a good turn. Yeah.
Great timing. Oh, my goodness.
Sometimes the
such a good
stars
spot.
just align like that.
Such
he
a good
does
spot.
expect them to be coming, I think.
Look at his teeth. Look at this.
Oh, my God. The trigger
Oh,
discipline.
my goodness.
What a play.
The ace coming through. What a round. I had that written off, and Waterloo takes it. Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Trill is now short for a quintuple kill. That doesn't even make sense. But seriously, just some incredible shooting by Trill. The trigger discipline to let both players walk right past him there is really...
That's an interesting
that is a very
setup
interesting setup with Pristine. He's got everything. Maybe he plays on like a 2x2 desk at home. Just a little tiny desk.
Oh my goodness, I'm still heavy breathing from that round.
Yeah.
And now we're into round 23. And this is so important to get match point.
Yep.
And already, the Utica is going to be pushing down C. They have all this info. They're going to have to play retake on A. As Waterloo walks up here, guess where they're hitting? It's A. They're going to get the site for free here, but it is just pistols that are going to fight against them. So this is already not looking good for Utica.
No. You don't want to be in this position if you're Utica, but they're going to make their way quickly onto site as they got to get this retake from behind it. Trill and Justin able to pick up a couple kills. Pristine and Wizard going down. Trill, another one. Trill has been on fire. P takes down Joey FPS. It's just the one Utica player left, but he gets to Quavius Pork.
Traded out.
Yep.
And that's a match point. Who would have guessed it? Waterloo's came back, and they're on match point. Utica's going to be having a full buy into this round. It's all or nothing. And who wouldn't want a round 24?
Yep.
4 finals.
Yep. It's going right down to the wire here. Waterloo with a chance to put this thing away. Utica with a chance to extend their tournament. It's all down to this round.
And guess where they're going?
A. Probably. And they're Canadians. They just keep going to A. It's the American team here.
Yeah, alt coming through. Double alt here. Not going to be finding anything. DeQuavius is going to get all the info and the alt coming through.
just mayhem with all the ults coming in. Pristine
stuck on site. Wizard and Pristine are going to get 3, 4 from Manx. Manx gets another, Trill guilts, and goes down, and we're going to overtime.
What a round by Utica University. Just no give up at all in them. They are like, we need to keep this game going, and they absolutely do. You can see them getting hype at the desk right there. Coach definitely fired up.
That was 3 ults into that A bomb site.
Yeah, they just threw everything they had at them.
And they still won the round off of 3 ults, and they somehow split the D on the Sova ult. Didn't get caught by the ult from I believe it was P, and just won out.
Yeah, and now they don't have the ults to work with on the Waterloo side, although Utica University doesn't seem to have any ready yet either. So
all even coming into this OT with money and ults. Everyone's off by 3 ult points, so that's either 3 kills, grabbing 3 orbs on the map, or getting a bomb plant with one of the 2 as well. But here we take a look at the scoreboard. Trill.
Just look how back and forth it was. Yeah, Trill hitting a 30 bomb in regulation time. Pretty incredible stuff.
Yeah, Manx on the other side.
Yep.
Keeping up.
Yep. Pristine
not
as
quite,
well.
though.
Doing pretty well. 21 kills for him there. But, yeah, just a good spread for both teams. Really able to get a lot of kills there on Utica. Everyone seems to be pulling their own level of kills there.
Yeah, and here we go.
Overtime action.
Yeah, different look is looking. Different look is looking for Waterloo. They're leaning a bit more towards C, maybe a C split. They're going to take this mid space early, I'm guessing, by the looks of it. But looks like they're going to fight.
Yep, the overtime.
Utica, yeah.
Overtime strat might be a little different. If there's any time to change things up, it's right after it didn't work. That's that's when you change things up. A lot of abilities going through this doorway here as they fight versus this C garage. Able to get killed by the ability is P on Manx.
That's away with the TP, keeping the man advantage.
Oh, the got the chain gun here, trying to get the kills through the wall.
P spotting out the Neon, and we're going to do a 3v5. This is looking good for Waterloo already.
Yeah.
Is it a 3v5? It is.
It's a 4v5.
Yeah.
No, it's still a 5v5.
Yeah, as we get the refresh, which does not help.
Yeah, a little bit.
While we're freaking out about the HUD, Waterloo has found themselves onto the site and getting the spike down.
Yeah.
And they have full site control, and look at the CTs all the way in spawn, and it's going to be a hard run through here.
Yeah.
And they're looking to fight here. The Waterloo are.
Yeah, it's a 5v4, pardon me, is what the amounts of people that are left. Waterloo with 4.
Spike Till's picking here, and Justin's going to find one.
Justin with a triple kill, and then Trill with the last one. And they've got time to get this diffuse off. Waterloo now just 1 win away from going to the finals.
1 round, and it's donezo.
Yep.
I'm not going to lie, that round was over in 1 second.
Yeah, that happened very quickly. This is the end of the losers bracket, but I feel as neither of these teams are really have been playing like losers. You should just call it the other bracket. Yeah, just where was I going with my thought here? This is the round. This is where things can happen.
All right, Utica leaning more towards A here, and Waterloo, never mind. As I say, leaning towards A, they're going to switch the call. Throw that dart into garage. Not going to see anything, and they're going to take space off this.
Yep, starting to push a little bit through that garage side. See if they can find some people there. DeQuavius going to leave his little decoy walking into the wall. Clear it up, maybe.
Yeah, waiting to cross here, but Prestige.
Good coverage.
Has the op.
Good coverage.
It's going to ring out. Does not connect, but that's info gained here.
Recon bolt going in. And I think things are going to start happening. Pristine hits a shot on Justin, able to take it out, but trading with Manx is DeQuavius Pork. Pristine another shot on P, and Manx gets Trill. Pristine Another one able to tie it up. It's now 13-13, extending this game and this overtime.
We go again.
Yep. Back to 13-13. It's all tied up here. Some great shooting by Pristine with that off.
And I think he did connect on the Sova crossing originally when I said he didn't connect, but I think he did because when we switched to the Sova short, he was 10 HP. So hitting everything.
Yeah. Just not high enough in the body to do a kill shot, I suppose.
Here we go. Waterloo going to be taking a bit more mid control here. Looking like it's going to be a slow round. Utica not bringing out an op here, and they're just going to hang out in the back of sights. As I say that, DeQuavius Pork pushes into the cubby on C-Long. Let's see if that'll turn into something. But as I say this, Waterloo has gone into garage.
Yep, they're making their way up through there. Not feeling any resistance yet, but there is the couple of Utica players waiting patiently to see if there's any signs of life from that Waterloo team around these corners.
Yeah.
Slowly making their way as well to that C corner as the two people around the bottom.
Yeah, C-Long can throw to smoke the garage players to wrap onto the C player.
They do. They get the smoke in there, but
DeQuavius finds one, gonna flash off. Gets a double. Huge. That's the spike down. And the site take is now just disappearing.
Justin with a double kill as well. Can't get the third one on Manx. It is just Manx left against 3 Waterloo players. Pardon me, I thought they were on offense, but they are actually on defense right now. It is the offensive Manx right now. It's trying to take that bomb to C.
Just walking around in the site. 15 seconds. Going to have to run through this smoke. Takes the TP.
Yeah.
And Mr. H is going to clean it up.
Yep, that was a good flash by Manx right there to try and get himself some space, but there were just too many people waiting for him, and they were able to take him out. Now match point for the Waterloo Warriors. Another timeout for Utica, just trying to settle things down. Remember what they did to get here. Remember what they got to do to stay here. It's all or nothing right now for Utica University.
Going to talk about this attack. Utica thrives under pressure in overtime.
Yep, they've been here before. They definitely don't like to back down when they are in a situation like this. Yep. Can they repeat the feat?
16-14, yeah, on the last OT they were in. So
yeah, they would have to win their next 3 rounds to do that. No, wait, no, they wouldn't.
Yes,
yes, they would.
You are correct, sir.
Yes, hey, the math is mathing. It's a rare occurrence for me is when the math lines up.
I'm more of the opposite, where the English doesn't line up. The math normally lines up.
Nice. Oh, look at that. You can go right through them? Wait,
yeah, like they're not even there.
How zoom can you go? Can you see what's inside what is he thinking about? Overtime stuff. Mostly overtime stuff.
Most of the time, at this point, you're not thinking about much. You're just thinking about click the head.
Yeah. Get in the zone.
You're so deep into the strat book, you just have to just take it down a notch and just click heads. And Waterloo has been better for that right now. And it looks like Utica's just going to take this mid control here.
Yeah, it's been so back and forth with these two teams, just trading wins over these last 5 or 6 rounds.
B-Pop is going to come through. Free site, location reveal. So he's going to get spammed out possibly, but gets the plant down, and now we're into a post plant.
Yep.
Waterloo already on the bomb. Going to get it halved already.
Yeah, Pristine going for that defuse. I believe it's actually Utica on defense this round. They're just the overlays a little backwards, but Waterloo not. Oh, they are able to get that defuse stopped, but they need to get in there. Waterloo, only 1 player left. Waterloo able to win it in round 15. And then congratulations to them. They're going to be playing Conestoga for the 3rd time this tournament. Pretty hectic stuff right at the end of the round there. Didn't help that we thought they were on offense when they were actually on defense. But
yeah,
some pretty incredible stuff right there. And congratulations to Waterloo again. Very good effort by Utica University to bring that game right into the final overtime there. And yeah, that was a crazy match, just back and forth for it seemed like almost 10 rounds straight.
Yes, yeah.
Just a lot of trading.
The Waterloo comeback was in effect. They had to warm it up into it, but they definitely came back and they won the map. Crazy, crazy rounds, especially from Trill.
Seriously, that ace. Trill had an ace. You don't see a lot of those every day. Finished the match with 32 kills himself there, as well as some really good efforts by Utica University to stay alive. You can see Pristine had 24 kills, Mank 26, just getting on the board there. But just overall, Waterloo just had a little bit more. It seemed like at the right times, like when they needed it.
In the hectic rounds, they just had that like little bit of an edge to get over the hump.
Yeah.
And it's sad to see Utica go because they were playing well.
Yeah, exactly. And they really fought for it today. I think they played 4 games today.
Yeah,
maybe 3.
But yeah, three for sure.
Yeah, and they just made their way up through that losers bracket. Did the best they could with, again, a lot of overtime, a lot of long games. They took a 13-9 over the Conestoga Academy. And at least they got their money's worth.
Yeah, and they lost 15-3, sadly.
Yeah.
But yeah, good run.
Yep, really good run. Congratulations again to Utica University. Enjoy your drive home. Have a safe drive home.
That sounded so mean.
I don't mean to sound salty there. They really appreciate having the out-of-town teams here. Really makes tournaments like these special. And again, congratulations to Waterloo, who is going to be just after a short break, going to be playing against the Conestoga Condors esports team for the 3rd matchup of this tournament, and they're going to play more than one map against them as well, as we see the final of the tournament here. So yeah, Utica did play 4 matches today. You can see they started against University of Waterloo Academy, won that one, beat Ontario Tech, beat Ontario Tech, and then beat the Condors Academy team. So
yeah,
long day of Valorant for Utica. Maybe they'll nap on the road. And this leaves us to the final, the Valorant Open winner bracket. Here is the final. It's going to be a rematch of the semifinal, or I guess the winner's finals.
Yeah, but this time it's a best of 3, so more maps, more fun.
Yeah, a lot of Valorant left for us right now, and we will get to that very shortly. So thank you for watching so far, and stick around. The grand final is going to be coming up after this short break.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
I'ma gotta get it.
In Waterloo Region, we founded the Waterloo Region Esports Commission in 2021, and now we're at a point where we have this wealth of knowledge, of leadership, of different organizations and institutions that are invested in esports.
We have a lot of people that have esports backgrounds, understand the industry, understand the wants and needs of the community, and that's probably the key.
We have a variety of different part-time staff that are already trained on how to run esports events specifically that companies and different stakeholders can take advantage of. So it's a direct way that the institutions can support the region, and in return, the students can also benefit from these opportunities to further their career.
Although we have an airport, we have hotels, we have restaurants and nightlife, we're still small town. So when you come to Waterloo, you're really going to feel the support of the whole region. And that's not necessarily the case in other places.
We've seen an explosive growth in support systems, student leadership opportunities, in streaming, in commentating and marketing. There's a path for almost everyone, and it expands beyond the university and the college campus into the region at large, which is incredibly encouraging to see.
Events is always going to be a key point of focus, but I do think as a short-term goal, it's how can we make sure that we're helping the people who are helping us as we're developing this model. And I think a big player in that for sure is post-secondary.
Waterloo brings in a lot of international students. It allows first generation, second generation immigrants to be able to integrate within the scene with other people in Waterloo. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to esports, race doesn't matter, class doesn't matter. We're all here to just play and compete in the same game.
Over the next few years, the more that high school demographic starts to understand what's happening at the post-secondary level, the more likely we are to see that local interest finding their way into our local institutions, getting involved with broadcast, teams, and how we can develop the Canadian esports system at large.
Just incredible to see in Waterloo the whole community embrace something new and make it part of who we are. Because it was there, but now the world gets to see it.
Hello and welcome back to the second edition of WaterLAN. Of course, this is Curtis Cove Collings with Andrew Ireland. If you are just tuning in, that's pretty late to be tuning into our second edition of WaterLAN, which has been an excellent tournament of VALORANT and League of Legends actions. But again, if you are just tuning in, we're at the grand finals where Conestoga is going to be facing off against Waterloo, the two hosts of our tournaments. Of course, we got the VALORANT on this side. Waterloo, the university, has been hosting League of Legends. And before we get into anything else, I would like to thank our partners, those that make all this possible. Of course, that's the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, the Republic of Gamers, ASOS, as well as Gamer Advantage, Odyssey, Interactive, Closed Caption Creator, and CyberArt. Thank you so much as we get closer and closer to the final game, the main event, a best of 3 to determine it all.
Yeah, it's going to be the Battle of K-Dubs. Again, as you can see, the losers brackets. University of Waterloo just beat Utica University in a very close matchup, going to overtime and taking it 15 to 13. I almost said 3. That's one of the numbers, but not close. And in the winner bracket, that was decided this morning as University of Waterloo faced off against the Condors Esports and was beaten by Condors Esports in a close match. They will now be seeing each other again.
Yeah, Waterloo battled their way back into the winners bracket, and good on them for it. We'll see if they could take that momentum into the grand finals here. Conestoga hasn't played for a little bit. As you said, we watched that game earlier.
Yeah, no, Conestoga has been having a rest day pretty much here. Almost the same as Waterloo until that last matchup. They hadn't had to play since this morning against Conestoga. So it's been a little bit of a break for them. They're probably finally warm, but you could even see in their match, they were a little slow to start against Utica. So see how that factors into the play for Conestoga here.
It also took them a little while to really secure the victory. If you didn't see, it was a 15-13 win for our local school here, the University of Waterloo, and huge shout out to Utica University. What a run that they went on. A trepidatious day one, not something that they would have liked to go exactly how it went. A terrific day two. They got huge wins, 2 overtime games, and there's no team that really put it out there like Utica. So thank you very much for coming down for the second edition of WaterLAN, and hopefully we see you next year.
Yeah, absolutely. They laid everything out there, and it was really good to have their participation in this tournament. Give some representation to other parts of other than just Southern Ontario.
Exactly. And speaking of Southern Ontario, this matchup, the one that matters here, Conestoga Esports versus the Waterloo Warriors. Let's meet our Conestoga Condors. Of course, we are the hosts of the Conestoga Condors here. I mean, look at the channel you're watching this on. Of course, this is the VALORANT team that you might have come to know and love last.
A little bit of
you come to know and love last semester. Same team rolling on again. Andrew, who are those guys?
That is on the left. We've got Kevin, followed by Willie. Then it's going to be Nan in the middle right there, and Kip, followed by Silly Shadow, and then Coach Rajante on the end. That's left to right. I may have said that backwards. It's the opposite way at the desk, I think. No, it's not. I'm just...
no, they sit in their own way. They sit how they always
unaware.
do. And, of course, on the Waterloo Warriors side, who you've seen plenty of now in this tournament, Hephaestus, DeQuavius Pork, Trill, Justin, X4, and P.
Yeah. The Waterloo team, they had a great game in the last matchup. It took them a little while to get rolling, but Trill came in clutch with an ace. Some really great play by a lot of the players on, especially DeQuavius playing that rush position.
And we see here the map picks. The first two bands were Bind and Haven. And the first pick was Ascent from the Waterloo Warriors. That will be Conestoga starting on defense. Next up will be Abyss, and if need be, we'll go over to Sunset.
Those are some interesting picks. I'd like to see that Conestoga picked Abyss again. They were able to take down Waterloo this morning on Abyss, and I guess they want to run it back, see what they can do. Like we said, it might take Conestoga a little more time to get into the zone, but that's okay because it's a best of 3 today, so they have a little more time to find their game, although you don't really want to drop any matches.
No, not at all, as we are getting closer and closer to our first matchup on good old-fashioned Ascent. The map that I think we might have seen the most in this tournament. I know that it's up its fair share as we get into our operator pick phase.
Yeah, right here we see the Waterloo, or pardon me, I'll go through the Conestoga team first. The Condors, we've got Kevin picking the Cypher to start off. He's been playing Cypher all day, and he's been, well, this morning he picked Cypher, but he was playing them yesterday as well. We've got Willie going to play as the Sova, Silly Shadow going to play as Clove, and then we've got Kip playing as the Astra, and Nan playing as a Jet, a favorite of Nan's, as well as Rajante on Coach. If you remember the ones, the Waterloo team, you can...
I do. It is Hephaestus playing as Killjoy, DeQuavius Pork playing as Yoru, Trill playing as Cove, Justin X4 busting out the Yeeves, or Eves, however you want to say it, and then P playing as Sova. To round things off, lots of intel gained from Utica. We'll see how it pans out. We got a couple mirror matchups, but...
Yeah. Did you say Yeeves or Yeeves?
It's Y-V-E-S.
Oh, Eve?
With the S on the end.
Maybe if you're French-Canadian, it's Yeeves.
Yeah, Eves.
But, oh, I thought you said Yeeves twice, and I was like, I think that's the same name.
Yeeves or... Yeah, I guess I might have said the same thing. I guess that's the only way, really, to say
small
it.
detail. We're about to get into the action here. Sorry for questioning your brilliant, eloquent speech there, Curtis.
They need to put easier named operators in the game.
Yeah. What could be harder than Sova?
Exactly, or Clove. It's easy. As we see 5 of the attacking Utica University squad members all lined up at that A site. We'll see if they go in with the aggression or take it a little slow. Of course, that recon arrow coming in early.
Oh, sorry, that is old overlay. It's not Utica University. It's actually going to be the Waterloo team making their way onto the site here quickly. The Condors trading out some shots. Kip and Non getting a lot of kills right now.
Non getting stuck in those thorns, able to stay alive and keep the team in the fight. It's just down to the Quavius Pork, and the Quavius Pork will go down. Ends up picking up a kill on Kip to close out that round.
Yeah, some good shooting by the Condors to start off sharp. Say, hey, we're not rusty from not playing since this morning. We are ready to go, and they show it off with a quick round. A lot of shots being hit.
Yeah, Waterloo, they got on the site. It wasn't the worst entrance, but just one too many deaths to go along with the rush. And Conestoga now has a position to put themselves up and say forget it to any rust that they were feeling.
Yeah, and a nice quick rotate by the Condors team too there, as Waterloo got on site very quickly, and the Condors had a lot of support really quickly, even though they were halfway across the map.
They're going right back over to that A site. The teleport gets shot away as Trill, the first to enter the fight, and will get shot from the side. Silly Shadow, brilliant positioning, picking up 2 huge headshots.
Yeah, that was some great shooting by Silly Shadow. They didn't see him there at all. He was able to get just the shots right into the sides of the head of those 2 players. Now Kip able to pick up another one on Hephaestus. Just 1 Waterloo player remains.
P walking through the smoke, able to get the kill. It's just going to be P and Justin.
Okay, sorry, misspoke. 2 of them. They were just lined up, and I only saw one on the spectator cam here.
As we're getting closer and closer, looks like a rotate. It's going to come out as the Sova recon dart comes out, and with 50 seconds left in the round, you got time to rotate over and get back over to the B site. But the longer and longer they take to come on the site, you know Conestoga will be expecting that. You have the Sova Willie with that Ares coming out to the middle of the map, trying to shut anything down. Doesn't see anyone, reports back to the A.
Yep. That gives them a little bit more real estate to work their way through here, although there are a lot of little things that they might activate on their way onto this site here. They're going to have to shoot, and all of a sudden we got the Astra smoke going down, the rotate over from the Condors team.
The Tripwire played for the market spot. They didn't have to walk through it. They do shoot it away as the 3 Condors all going to be coming from the defender spawn side.
Yeah, Justin able to get that plant down, get a little bit of recon here from that recon bolt by Sova, and a shot by P does not finish off Willie, so he's alive.
He's slowed right now, but keeps coming on the site. Walking loud, going with maximum pressure. Conestoga sending 2 left, gets 1 kill, and there's the second. Kip and Kevin combining. The double K.
Yeah, a couple big kills for the Kevin and Kip team right there. I like that alliteration. Some season Ks, but it's hey, it works. And they finally, are they going to get the defuse? Or?
This is no problem.
Oh, yeah. He just wanted to make things a little dramatic.
He's waiting for the voice line to come out for the character there, as the first 2 rounds going to Conestoga and going the distance. Both of those longer rounds, as the Waterloo Warriors aren't kneeling down. They aren't laying over for the Condors. They are still bringing quite the fight.
Absolutely. They were a little outmatched guns-wise last round. They're going to be outmatched a little bit again this round, but they were holding their own very much so. Just Condors able to hit those shots and make their way onto the site for the retake.
Non has quite a bit of money to play with right now, as the rest of the Condors are also in quite an excellent position here. They have to have a very good defensive stand. Over on the A side again, they're sending 2 mid, 2 A, and then of course that 1 lurk on B.
With a lot of their efforts going towards A side, it looks like Conestoga is anticipating that and making their way over around their back for the rotate. Trill able to kill Willie, start things off for this round.
No pressure yet on the site, as the Waterloo Warriors have given themselves an opportunity to duck out, reassess the situation, and really make the correct move. All 5 of the Warriors still kicking it.
Yeah, the Condors still going to hold patient at A. They have that Astra lurker at the B site just in case to get some intel if they find a rotate here. But still Conestoga holding strong at A.
And there's the rotate through the middle of the map. Tripwire goes off, and Conestoga is going to get all the info they need. Bustin' onto the site here is the Waterloo Warriors, and Kip shuts that down real quick. They still got 4 more to deal with here. Kip's all alone on the east site here by the boxes. Takes out another, and this is some aggressive positioning from the only defender from Conestoga.
Yeah, some great kills by Kip there to buy some time for his team to rotate over. Also thin out the herd a little bit. And now it's just a 3-on-3 for this retake.
You've got Non with that aggressive upper spot, able to see over smokes, and did get a little bit of intel earlier on as Esports takes out Kevin. It's going to be a 3v2, and that sniper rifle for Non. Not making that any easier. It's Trill with the one tap.
Yep, it's now up to Silly Shadow. He's got some hurting Waterloo Warriors, but there's 3 of them, and that's going to make it very difficult for him. Yep, and he's not able to get past the 3 defenders here as Justin able to kill Silly Shadow. Give the Waterloo Warriors their first round win of the Grand Finals.
It's now 2-1, and this is anyone's game. It's been a tournament of both blowouts and overtime thrillers, and you never really know what to expect as you jump into a game, but these 2 teams, we've seen it already, pretty evenly matched.
Yep, they went to overtime in their first matchup yesterday. A longer round, and then as well as this morning, it wasn't quite as close score-wise. It was 13-9, but that is still a rather close game.
Was this our 19-17 game that we had earlier?
No, that would have been the Condors GC squad that went to 17 rounds.
You are right.
Against Waterloo as well.
Yeah,
but,
it's similar matchup.
GC teams.
It's Trill. First kill of the round, and you just hear that shot echo throughout the entire map.
Yeah, that's a big kill to start things off for Waterloo with their building momentum, working against pistols on the Conestoga side.
As you got that mid take, the mid control for the Waterloo Warriors, they can decide wherever they want to go, and it looks like they're going towards B, towards that market, and they're doing so silently.
Here comes the Cypher from Conestoga. See if he's going to get any information through this gate here. Not able to hit any of those shots for the wall bang. A couple close wall bangs there as well for Kip, but does not make any contact as well with his shot.
We find ourselves in a very familiar situation as Kevin goes down to Hephaestus. Swarm ability from KJSP jumps onto the site, picking up a huge headshot on Kip, and they will get the bomb planted, and they only have to deal with Non and Silly Shadow, who have a Sheriff and a Bucky, respectively.
Yeah. This is a tough retake for the Conestoga team here. Likely going to be the round for the Waterloo Warriors, but we can see what the Sheriff does here. Non not able to do much as we get a flawless round for the Waterloo Warriors.
Yeah, and that's a huge change of pace than the pistol and post-pistol round, winning the bonus, and then that round too, and it was, dare I say, that was a dominating round.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you didn't even have a body drop there. If you're the Waterloo Warriors, you're going to be happy about that round. Showing maybe a little bit more warmed up now that we've got past that first pistol round.
Yeah, maybe a bit of fatigue instead of a cold start is what we saw. Conestoga and the rest worked out for them until Waterloo found their groove. Of course, Waterloo just played an OT game against a completely separate squad, so they have to make so many adjustments on the fly to get used to a completely different team composition, as P might peek down mid here.
Yep, we've got Non with the op, who has been very deadly with his gun so far earlier today. And just in general, you can really count on him to hit shots, so I can expect him to be quite the force to be reckoned with here.
As B main is being approached from the Waterloo Warriors, they still got lots of time on the clock and the element of surprise. Not quite, not fully, because there was one man spotted out by the Kevin camera. They don't know all 5 are coming, and here we go. Going on the site, getting shot through the smoke. Kip and Kevin get us started off.
Some great spray by Kip and Kevin there to get through the smoke right there. Trill going to do the revive though, and back out of the area to try and get that revive going while P plants the spike.
And if anyone peeks, they're going to be coming to the fire squad. Trill picks up a huge kill on Silly Shadow, but that gets traded out. And here everyone goes down. Kip has a triple kill on the rounds now to Esports. And P going down to win the round for Conestoga. Non with the operator. Willie with the Odin, armed to the gills.
Yeah, that is a big round for the Condors to get back in the win column on this round win board. Some great shooting by Kip. You could hear it just getting hype.
I'm glad that we have that now. I'm so glad that we're able to hear how hype it is. That's one of the unique things about having a LAN, about having so many teams in one room. It's something that I say on stream, and I still recommend you do this. Go over to the Twitch, go over to the Instagram, as we do have behind-the-scenes looks at WaterLAN, and maybe, just maybe, you'll see a pop-off or two. I haven't really checked, but it's definitely worth going over. As you look at the loadouts of both teams here, you look at the economy.
Yep.
Both teams in good spots. It's going to be a full force, full ability round. This is really the decider of who's going to be the better team today.
A nice quick snipe for Non, but he's quickly traded out by Hephaestus.
As the A site is the priority of the Waterloo Warriors, pushing through the smoke like a prime Stewie 2K. Silly Shadow picks up a second headshot as well and pops the ult to stay alive and keep in the fight. They have the spike in their possession. The rest of the Condors do have to rotate over, but there's just 2 Waterloo Warriors left to keep them in this round.
Yeah, Silly Shadow probably not going to get a kill to stay alive here. That's okay. He did what he needed to do and backed the other team off of the spike, which gives the Conestoga great positioning to hold this hallway here.
And even in death, we see Silly Shadow popping out those smokes.
Yeah, we got Trill taking the high angle here. I don't know if the Condors expect that yet, but the smoke goes away, and they're going to have a gunfight right now for this spike.
Conestoga can play with a lot of space, as the Waterloo Warriors have to go out into the open to collect this spike. Another smoke going down. Of course, Willie with the Odin. I expect that to get some usage right now.
Yep. Spray and pray through that smoke. Good kill by Willie. Just one more Waterloo Warrior remaining.
Festos has quite the mountain to climb ahead of him.
Yep. Just hold on for that bomb.
And it does look like a save is going to be out. Keep your Phantom. Keep your life.
Yep. Condors will take the round happily. 13 seconds, though. I don't know if they're going to try and chase him down. Does not look like it. They want to save their weapons as well. Got Kit picking up the op for, which he will probably trade over to Non when he gets the opportunity.
I'd have to assume so, as that puts Conestoga in a very, very good spot. As you look over at the economy, you can't see unless your eyesight's that good. But the economy for the Waterloo Warriors, they have full bots, but they don't got much more in the tank after that. While the Conestoga Condors, other than Silly Shadow and my guess Kip, everyone's in such a fine economic situation.
Yeah, they've got a little bit of baller money right now. They can
it's one way to
ball out. Kip also with almost double-digit kills on the board here after 6 rounds. So very good outing so far by him. Oh,
Just
maybe
waiting.
a triple.
Yeah, just waiting for that jump peak to come out so you can see the top of their head.
Yep. Non just wait for them to come around the corner. Able to get one on Trill. That's a big player to take out, as Trill has been one of the better players for the Waterloo Warriors so far.
You got DeQuavius Port going up catwalk over to A here. Facing off against that Sova and tries to rush down. Decides that might not be such a good decision. Pulls back out and wallbang attempts. Hit nothing.
No.
DeQuavius Port, a brilliant headshot right there. You do have the op following it up. Completely blind though.
Yep. Good patience by DeQuavius there. Able to get that kill on Willie, and then Silly Shadow taken out by Justin. As Non pulls out his ult ability, able to get Hephaestus. And it's a 3v2.
The Astra wall comes up, cuts the site in half. Ooh. Coming around the corner, P gets taken out by Non. That Blight Swarm to go along with the op. That's a dangerous man in this round.
Yeah, Non does not miss very often, and he's not got a lot of health to deal with, but he has evenly one-shot weapons. So even though he's one shot, Kip able to take out the last player of Justin.
Just smart positioning for Conestoga. You had 2 by the catwalk there where Justin was forced to prioritize that direction, and then you just got 1 chilling, waiting, balling out on heaven. Able to take a big shot and take a big lead in this game is Conestoga. 5-2 is the score in this one, and Conestoga trying to run with that.
Yeah, fist bumps all around. You can see earlier at the desk here. Make sure the hands are warm, getting ready for a 6th round win if they can pull it together.
5 more rounds in this half, and Conestoga, if they could stay up 3 by the end of half, I know that it would make that team happy. You got to thank for Waterloo, their coach, wanting them to get within 2.
Yeah, they want to try and win the majority here to stay in the lead while they are still on defense.
threatening to go mid, and they do. Non makes them pay as Justin the first to fall.
Non has been unstoppable with that operator. Able to get another kill with the Bucky. 2 kills for Non, back to back with that shotgun.
And Non has a chance to do something special here as the ill-advised dash, but Kevin follows it up like a prime Sinclair. The trades are just so effective for the Condors.
Yeah, good job on Kevin having Non's back right there. Just as soon as he gets taken out, an unfortunate dash away, but just right there is Kevin to finish up.
That leaves Hephaestus all alone and another save situation.
Yep, he's going to try and hold on to that gun for as long as he can. Condors, I think, are going to also want to hang on to their guns. Maybe they're going to go look for Non's op.
If you look at the minimap and all the various utils scattered about and how there are 3 Condors still remaining watching that spike, yeah, there's absolutely no chance. And, you know, the smart decision sometimes seems like the cowardly one. We'll see if Hephaestus can will Conestoga into some wins after this by saving this gun, if they do save the gun.
Yeah, Silly Shadows hanging on to his weapon. I think he has an inkling of where Hephaestus is, and he gets the kill on him. That's huge. They're excited about that one. They're pumped. Last second gets Hephaestus. It's going to be a timeout for the Condors as they want to keep their composure, and Rajante being the coach. It's a good call.
And it's a emotional grand finals so far, and Silly Shadow stalking and lurking. Able to get that final kill, and I think for Conestoga, that kill might have given them too much energy.
Yeah.
Might have amped them up a little too much.
They were very stoked. A real buzzer beater of a kill as well, as Hephaestus thought he was safe. Silly Shadow said, nope, you're not keeping your gun, dude. And so that's going to give them a lot more momentum moving forward. Non able to get another operator as well going into this next round.
Of course, you got the boys on their varsity desk, and at the back of the room there, the University of Waterloo, where they've been for a little bit now. They've gotten plenty comfy. Of course, we got the 2 schools from KW facing off here in the finals, and so far, going the way of Conestoga.
Yep, a big tournament finish for the WaterLAN, just the Waterloo schools. Who wants to dominate the region at VALORANT? And potentially League of Legends. I haven't
Of course, if
had any updates from League of Legends.
If you want to go check that out, I'm sure University of Waterloo's got something for you. But right now, right here, we got some VALORANT action as our 9th round kicking off. We got the attackers funneling through B to previous port. Picks up the first kill of the round. Kip gets a double in return. But Trill takes out Kip. We got an evened up game again. But Willie says, "Uh-oh, I'm getting a first kill here."
Trill with another trade. Trill has been so great at picking up those trades. And it's now a 2v2 for the spike plant. Going to be the retake for the Condors.
Trill at low HP. And that might become the story of the hold here.
Oh, yeah. Silly Shadow found him there, but he does have his ability, so he is getting revived. They're going to back off for a second. Make Trill really work for this kill.
They expect maximum aggression after the Clove ultimate, so they backed off and just watched the smoke, and there's the aggression working out. Trill with a 4K.
Yeah, it pays off for Trill, and he has been so lights out this whole tournament, and no surprise, gets a 4K that round.
And that was a needed win for the University of Waterloo, going down 8-2 in the or 7-2 in the early goings. He's such a pit.
Very much the last second of his ability too. He was facing potential death and able to get that kill.
And we'll just lock in as we do look at the kill leaders. University of Waterloo, Trill, who has been just outstanding, 11-8 in 9 rounds, and Kip has been doing much of the same for Waterloo, and Non, 12 kills, 10 kills for each.
Another full B push, it looks like, from the team here. Quavius using his ability to get in behind, get some location information on the Condors, but they have a feeling that he's going to be around. And he is behind.
Effective teleport.
Yep.
Got the information needed, knew that there were a couple of the agents from Conestoga on the site, and ducked right back out. And now you can see on your mini-map, mid-control fully in the Waterloo Warriors' possession.
Yeah, that's not a fight you want to take if you're Quavius. A good call by him to back out, support his team on this side. As he sends the agent through. The
Faker.
Yep.
And a shot through the smoke from Dequavius. The entry frag for the Waterloo Warriors has been having a phenomenal round so far as he keeps it going.
Keeps it rolling. Trill with another one on Kip, not able to take down P. He's got the op. He's got to hit these shots. It's kind of close quarters, so it's very much on him to hit these shots quickly.
They know exactly where this operator is. The shot of the turret.
What a shot.
Got Justin.
Yeah. Sorry, traded out by Trill. We are both excited about this. Another one for Trill. Trill is just on fire right now, taking down Willie.
Just phenomenal Valorant, as well as that was 11 kills on the board for Trill before that round even started. At a 3K?
I think so, yeah.
A great round in Waterloo. 2 rounds away from tying this up before we head into the half. That is a tall order. They got to win both. Waterloo, you've got Non with his ultimate ready, and then the rest of the boys with their weapon of choice.
Yeah, it was a good use of the wall that round as well. I don't know if you noticed, Non got trapped up on that upper spot, and that just left him, you know, he was able to hit some shots, but kind of left him as a sitting duck right there, and it was good strategy by that Waterloo team.
The Killjoy for Waterloo puts down the Killjoy ult, and they don't immediately attack off it, giving Conestoga a chance to retreat. No one is going to get used on that ult, but Festos goes down.
Yeah, good spray through the smoke by Kevin, but an equally good spray by the smoke through Trill to kill Kevin and make this a 4v4.
They do get site access, and Recon drone coming out, trying to get as much information as they can. You and I both know that Non's trying to make a superstar play right now.
Yeah, he wants to get those knives out and get chucking them. See, we can do a couple more abilities going in here. A few shots through the wall. No connection yet. Trill takes down Non. That shuts down that ultimate ability. Trill, just another one on Silly Shadow.
Some beautiful shooting from Trill here, but Silly Shadow comes in, winning the mirror matchup. Kip, 2 huge headshots of his own. Silly Shadow keeps the kills going, and Trill, 4K on the back of site, reviving themselves after the huge Clove ultimate, and Trill had the time to play with and had a huge clutch. 5 kills in the round.
Trill is just, I already said he's on fire. He is just immolating right now.
He is molten lava in the server. This is the man that is putting everything on notice. Last round before the swap, and it's 6-5. This thing's close as it can be.
Yeah, unbelievable shooting by Trill. Just the multiple times he's used that ability, been able to revive and do even more damage.
That is how, if you were going to show someone who Clove is and how you're meant to play him, the game that Trill is having right now, that's exactly what you do.
Absolutely awesome stuff we get to witness right now. Non starting things off with a shot on DeQuavius Pork, a headshot nonetheless.
Ends his round and ends his half as I saw the attempt. Blinding, teleporting. It's a superstar play if it works.
Yeah, they're going to be making their way through mid, the Waterloo Warriors team here, and they just got to avoid this tripwire, which they see. Yeah, we'll shoot that down.
Gets the info, though.
Yeah, it does give them the info. Non making his way around the back, seeing if he can find somebody down this alleyway.
Pulling out.
Oh, yeah, he gets the shot. Able to get that kill with the Vandal there on Justin. Just
did not pull out in time from the middle of the map, and they don't really have time to rotate back over to that A site. It seems that they're going to really commit to this B site to push.
Yeah, the Condors still spread out, don't really know totally where everyone's going to be, but they're about to get some information as we've got Kip right now putting in some warning shots.
Good positioning to avoid that shark charge. He's got Non leading the charge into sight, getting a huge kill on Trill, shooting so many of those Warriors when their back is turned. The bomb's going back down, and you know Non wanted that so bad. Trying to deny the plant, getting taken out by P. It's just going to be P left, and shot through the smoke, using their abilities to their fullest. You got 3 members of the Conestoga Condors left, and a very low HP from Hephaestus.
Yep. Kip just got to spray through that wall and see if he can hit someone. He does. He takes down Hephaestus, and that's another round for the Condors, bringing it 7-5 to switch sides.
I really thought that Waterloo was going to have this thing tied up going into the second half because they found their stride, and wow, that was, I think, a 4-round win streak, or excuse me, a 3-round win streak for the Waterloo Warriors, as Conestoga was up 6-2 at one point in that first half.
Yeah, they went on quite the charge run by Trill right there, and good on Non to take Trill out early in the round. And just
good on Non for just taking over when Conestoga needed him the most. When they needed a round win, Non came out and got a 3K.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes all the difference. And they're finding themselves up 7-5 going into the second half.
And going into offense. We know that Conestoga, they're a team that works well on both sides of the map. Willie, of course, had that Odin, more of a defensive play. That's one of the team members we'll have to keep our eye on. Taquavius Pork holding that A site for the defending Waterloo Warriors.
Conestoga making their way up through mid, leaving the spike at home just for a little bit while they figure out what is going to be the positioning of the other team.
Trill taking some damage early on here, coming up through the middle of the map. Here's Non and going with that aggression. The Jet trying to lead the way, but Trill instead jumping into the battle, killing Silly Shadow and Kip. And Non can't keep it going. Justin picking up a huge kill with the Frenzy. Busted out.
Yeah, Justin holding strong there, just knowing that there's somebody around that corner able to hold his ground. Trill here, taken down by Kevin. And they're going to decide to grab the spike now. So just 2 of them left against 4 Waterloo players. It's going to be a big round from Kevin and Willie.
Taquavius Pork hiding back there, and Kevin's got a good feeling. He has so many angles he has to check, though. They could get both of them on this at the same time. They might be able to take him out, and they don't need both. Kevin alone with the headshot.
Oh, Justin was right there, able to kill Willie, and it's just Kevin now, not full health, in a little bit of trouble here.
In a pistol rounds like this, each little HP point matters. It's just getting peppered through the smoke. Kevin just taking too much damage.
Yeah, they just all had him lined up. They knew where he was, and it was just a matter of time while they fired through that smoke. So they hit the shots they needed to. Trill again with a multi-kill that round.
Yeah, multi-kill and just putting the map on notice. Trill owns Ascent. As you look at the kill feed here, 21 kills.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you on? 21 kills and no one else on his team has 10.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Trill has really been the story of the game so far, this game for the Waterloo Warriors. Got a couple with 15 for the Condors.
As Conestoga sending 2 over to B main. Sofa watching mid, and you've got Astra and Jet over at A, trying to threaten the Waterloo Warriors with a good time over on that bomb site.
Oh yeah, they're slowly trying to make their way through here. Win a little bit of ground, but Waterloo is not budging yet. Gonna keep peeking this corner with the shotgun. It's Taquavius Pork.
It's such a dangerous position for Conestoga. You can't turn that corner. Pork's gonna annihilate you.
No, you can't mess with the Gaius Pork.
As they decide to go to the B site, and it doesn't work out. Trill with 2, P with 1, as Conestoga goes down to the last remaining agent.
Yep, it is Non, who is known to do something heroic from time to time, but I think he might be a little bit outmanned here. Yep, Justin able to pick up Non for the final kill of the round, tie things up at 7-7 for Waterloo versus Condors Esports team.
A little outmanned, a little outgunned. Stayed in the fight, but not enough. As the Waterloo Warriors, again, when they are playing to their fullest, this is a good Valorant team.
Yep. Trill with 24 kills. I said it in an earlier match. I think Trill is short for triple kill. Because he just did another one this round.
Trill is going to pull a Jerry West here, win finals MVP, potentially on the losing team. Or he's just going to pull an Allen Iverson, carry them to some wins. We'll see as this round keeps going on. Conestoga searching for their first offensive win here and trying to stay in it.
It might be, if this round doesn't go their way, it might be time for a timeout from Rajante, but we'll see how they do as they're going to try another different strategy. Go for a bit more mid control this time.
They've been playing very patiently here on the attacking side. No sites have opened themselves up to the Condors yet, and that's the same story we saw in that last round we watched. Conestoga is forced eventually to dive into a site without having that first blood on the board.
Yep.
And here they go again.
Still a 5v5. They got to make their way in.
And the smokes come out, gives them all the room, all the clearance that they could need here.
Waterloo's got to play for this retake as the Condors get set up in the defensive position for this B plant.
Bomb planted to hold in that back room. We'll see what the retaking Warriors can do as Justin gets spot out, does not get shot as all the abilities come out. Pork is on that left side, and the other side has lots of Waterloo Warriors coming up. Silly Shadow's gonna have to turn here as, just taking out Conestoga.
Kip and Non and Silly Shadow all able to pick up kills. Finally, Kip finishes it off and gets that kill on Justin.
A needed win for the Condors to keep their morale in this game. If they went down, if they lost that lead, it could have been disastrous for the morale of the Condors. They were up 6-2 and were almost down 8-7. Instead, held on, had a very good post-plant hold.
Yeah, Rajan Tate, deciding to take that timeout regardless. And yeah, I think it's well advised.
And we're not only in our grand finals for VALORANT, we're also in the grand finals for League of Legends. If you want to check that out, head over to Twitch TV/U Waterloo Esports. That's twitch.tv/U Waterloo Esports.
I think I want to watch the VALORANT grand final.
I think I'd preferably be here, and all of those that are tuning in with us. I mean, come on, what's better than some VALORANT GF? I don't know. We don't call grand finals that.
My girlfriends.
You get 2 screens.
Yeah, you get one on your phone, get one on your laptop.
It's 2025.
Or your iPad.
It's 2025. People can like hologram these stuff now.
Oh yeah, you could also just 2 tabs. Do you have multiple monitors?
Yeah, I didn't think of that. If you're watching this on a computer screen, you could just
watch both games.
That would be pretty cool.
But listen to this one because we're funny. We'll see.
We'll see about that as the round and game continues. 15 rounds have been played. Trill at 26 kills. Kip at 18. Those are your top 2 kill leaders. Justin getting double-digit kills, the second member in double-digit kills for the Waterloo Warriors. He's been playing very well as well, being kind of overshadowed by his teammate.
Yeah, no, Justin has been very consistent as well. Don't want to not give him any kudos where they are deserved, but Trill has really just been lighting him up.
Taking mid again is the Conestoga Condors, giving themselves lots of options. Astro's got the spike over at the A site, and it looks like that's what they're going to commit to, sending the rest of the team over. That's the Kip for Conestoga using that wall.
Yep. You've got the Jet just waiting around this corner. This ability is going to slow them down. The Thorns right there. The Spike slowly waiting around this corner. Maybe these Astro abilities can make a little bit of a difference here for Kip.
Pushing up heavy is DeQuavius Pork, and it works out. The Spike is down all alone. It's going to take a huge effort here from Conestoga to come out, send it all forward to get that Spike, and they're coming from quite the unique direction. As Trill goes down, that's going to be big for Conestoga if they aren't able to feed into her ultimate.
Trill able to run a distraction here. Justin able to take down Non. And they've got a Conestoga almost has to do a retake on the bomb here. Just one Condor remaining in Silly Shadow. Pardon me, 2 of them.
Silly Shadow picks up a huge kill to even up the rounds as the enemy Cypher revealing the position. That's Kevin revealing the position of everyone on the Waterloo Warriors as Justin from in the corner comes out and gets 2. Silly Shadow has the ultimate, immediately pops it, comes out, crouches, misses the first, and gets killed by the second. So close to being such a good play from the Condors Clove.
Yeah, I thought the round was over for a second. I forgot Silly Shadow had that ability. Almost comes so clutch with it, able to get the 1 kill and not pick up the second. That's going to tie the game up at 8 apiece. You can hear they're very hype in that room. Just back and forth, Conestoga and Waterloo. Nobody wants to give up any ground in this match.
8-8 is the score, and Conestoga, well, their loadout not quite on the same level as their opponents, as 3 rounds to 1 so far in the second half has put the Waterloo Warriors in a position to take the lead for the first time this game.
Yep, they are finally tied up, and I think they're really gunning for this lead. They expect another A push, it looks like, from the Condors, and they're ready for this angle.
Shooting out the turret as they look to jump into the site here.
Don gets on site, but Quavius, Pork, Trill, and P are able to take down so many Condors in such quick fashion, and now the Waterloo Warriors get their first lead of the match.
That was just so fast. The moment Non went over into the middle door close area there, it was just over.
Yeah.
Immediately coming into Quavius Pork had the judge, which is such a difference maker when you have the positioning to use it.
Yeah, it was like over just as it was getting started, and yeah, no missed shots from that Waterloo team. Finally, the Condors are down. Not finally, but you know, they have fallen from grace here as they are now down in this match.
You see the rest of the Waterloo Warriors picking it up as you got two other team members other than Trill reaching that double-digit figure. Conestoga has 3 of their own agents in that double-digit figure. No one at 20 kills, quite like Trill is, though. As we got the start of this round, Conestoga spreading out again, sending Kevin alone over to B. 2 up mid, and Non playing real aggressively is going to get forced into a fight because of that smoke.
Trill just waiting around that corner. Non able to see his head pop over the fence there and use that info to buy himself some space to get across to this mid-market area here.
Now they don't have a lot of information about who is where, so a lot of these angles are going to be taken blind.
Some warning shots coming in from Non. Trill pops out, takes down Non, but is taken down by Silly Shadow.
A trade, but a trade that you would have preferred to avoid if you were Conestoga. There was a chance that Trill was taken out without losing Non, but alas, that is not how it went. They still got the kill, and that's the important part.
Yeah. Condors making their way onto site here now.
30 seconds left.
And they're going to have 2 Waterloo Warriors to deal with once they get over there.
Getting that door closed, sectioning off the map, Kip and Kevin going in, clearing the bomb site, and now Conestoga's found themselves in a great position because they closed that mid door. Justin rotating around to the B main entrance. Of course, you got that Yoru slowly making his way to the mid, and Silly Shadow spotted it, identified it, and put an end to it.
Yep, able to shut it down. It's all up to DeQuavius Pork with a Phantom right now. He had a shotgun, but he was able to find one.
Has to shoot out the door and reveal himself is the only problem. It teleports around to the defender side spawn. That smoke is going to force him to do something he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think it's going to be Conestoga's round regardless. He wants to just hold on to his gun as well. And they decide, hey, we'll let him have it. Condors tie things back up at 9 apiece. This has been just back and forth.
So close. So close. Neither team, as you say, giving each other any advantage. Conestoga keeping 4 alive is going to be so big as you see every single member of their team not showing a single ounce of emotion.
No. Well, there's emotions that are just hard to decipher. My brain detected a few on their faces, but I didn't know which ones. We got what looks like another mid push from the Condors offense here as they want to get some information. Leave that bomb at home and just see who is kicking around.
Conestoga going up catwalk, not being seen by Cypher cams or anything else. Of course, they don't have a Cypher, so they can.
That helps with not getting caught by Cypher cams.
You also got that Sova not using the recon arrow quite yet as Conestoga is still threatening to come up through catwalk.
This Non really wants to get on site and make some entry damage felt, but he's going to take his time as there's the thorns there and then some suppressing fire. He's going to back off as Justin hit him for about 75 damage.
Conestoga not committing to anything quite yet. Has the bomb over on this A side, but still has Kevin and Willie going over to B on their own. There's 3 Waterloo Warriors over on B, and it looks like the fake. Ooh, the fake did not work as you saw the Yoru and Eves rotating over, and they decided to come right back over, and it worked out well for him. Justin picking up a huge kill to start the defensive stand of the defenders here, but Taquavius Port goes down and ill-advised use of the ultimate ability, but Trill keeps the kills coming.
Yep, Silly Shadow able to take down Justin as well in the trade. It's now 1 for each of them, Kevin and Trill. P is going to take down Silly Shadow, and Faces gets Kevin. It's now 10-9, double digits on the board for the Waterloo Warriors.
Cut down to a 1v1.
They are pumped. Yeah,
you can hear it. I think we can hear it all the way from the control room, not even from a microphone. I heard it down the hallway. The players are getting into this game in a 1v1 situation, as close as it gets. Hephaestus just had the better positioning.
These Waterloo Warriors are warriors indeed. Now 10-9, and Conestoga is going to go for maybe their tried and true, the thing that's worked a few times for them on offense, which is go up for this B site.
Sending 2 to mid. That's Jet, that's Sova. A 3 mid, and Clove going as well, leaving just Kip and Kevin going from B main. Of course, Non here. The knives are out, and the knives are away. P with a brilliant shot through the wall.
Yeah, just a great shutdown by P. Stops Non in his tracks. He can be so deadly with that stuff. P, another one on Willie. P hitting some very clutch shots here, but is taken out by Kip.
The Astro Wall going down, huge for Conestoga. Allows Silly Shadow to pick up a big kill and keeps it going. A big kill on Trill. Maybe the biggest kill of the round if Conestoga is able to take it.
Yeah. Kip's going to get some time to plant this bomb. Just needs his teammates to hold off the attacking defenders. Silly Shadow does just that and kills Justin. There's just one player left for the Waterloo Warriors.
Taquavius Port is down as the Condors tie it up again. Back and forth, this game goes.
Yeah, just like a ping pong match. Just very back and forth. And it's now tied 10-10. I won't be surprised if we see some overtime today.
I would be surprised if we didn't see overtime, I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
As neither one of these teams in the last at least 5 minutes hasn't been able to string together a run.
Yeah, nobody wants to give up an inch right now. And we are just making our way downtown. We're going to have a little bit of a tech pause here, so we got a second to catch our breath. Let them catch their breath.
Hey, in a game as serious as this, you can't have anything going wrong at all, especially in a 10-10 situation. When you got someone like Trill who's playing as well as they are, can't let anything get in the way of that.
Yeah, you got both teams double digits. Making sure they get their comms across the board here to say what they're going to say while they have a second to. Yep, the Condors, I think, are probably equally discussing strategy.
I wish we could see the scoreboard, at least. I wish
yeah.
I wish I was able to know, because I know for a fact that Trill is still going off, but has been stifled a little bit. I know Conestoga, a shift in their game plan might have been locate Trill, single them out, execute.
Yeah, that could have definitely been a plan, because we've seen him go down a little earlier in a lot of these rounds, being taken down by various Conestoga players. But I do think he has reached the 30 bomb, which is 24.
Yeah, 20 rounds, 30 kills. And yeah, you were absolutely correct. Exactly 30 kills for Trill. But I did want to see the scoreboard to highlight some of the other players. Players like Justin, who has 15 kills and 10 assists to go along with it. That is such effective support play. And then on the Conestoga side, Non, as that entry fragger, has 16 kills of his own. Kevin, the supportive Cypher, also 10 of his own. Conestoga it's getting up there. They're trying to match Waterloo in kills. Waterloo they're running away with the totals.
Yeah. Yeah, even Kip himself has 23, which is not to be sneezed at for sure.
23, he's the kill leader and the assist leader on his team.
Yeah, he's just shooting bullets, and they are connecting with people.
Whereas on the other team, yeah, it's been a close game. I do wonder always what's going on. Conestoga, I'm sure, does not want to be in a situation like this. I'm sure Conestoga wants to keep going, but maybe a little bit of a timeout is exactly what they need. Who's to say?
Yeah, exactly. Get a little bit of technology, as long as we don't have to do the reboot of the match like we did earlier in the day.
Oh, that would be very sad.
Really not hoping for that. It's cool, the technology that VALORANT has, in which that you can input your exact saved spot.
It's not that cool, because in Counter-Strike, you could literally just press 2 buttons, and it would have taken us 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, in Call of Duty, it's impossible. So.
You know what? That's a good point.
Unless you're like, hey, everybody stand around and boost kills till we have the exact score.
Oh, my goodness. Look at our very own Yuri doing a full monitor switch.
Yep.
This is like a pit crew at a NASCAR race, changing out the tires.
Yep, I think this has happened at this desk before, although it was the monitor next to this one. Good on Yuri for being the pit crew. He's almost dressed like a pit crew, to be honest with you.
He's got the headset, the hat. I definitely see it as, again, like we said before, and like I'll say again, none of this would be possible without the volunteers, without those of us working their buns off, not just the volunteers, but those of us who are actually paid to be here as well. None of it would be possible without them. People like Yuri who have been on their feet for 20-plus hours.
Yeah, just making everything run so smoothly. It's a really commendable effort here, and hopefully they don't have to reboot the computer. I think that's what had to cause the tech pause last time. This time they're just checking the monitor to make sure. Maybe it's just a visuals issue.
20 rounds into the game, too.
Yeah.
That is
the game very much on the line here.
The worst timing possible to be having issues. It is good that it does get sorted out that quick.
Yep. Everybody gets a sec to take a breather. I feel like some of them do not want to take a breather. They want to remain locked in. You can see Kip very focused still here. Rajante keeping Kevin in the zone.
Yeah, the come down that you must feel on an event or in a moment like this would be so it's hard to deal with. You hear it a lot with fighters, boxers, MMA fighters, that when that bell rings and they have to go to the corner, they just get drained. And then the next round starts and it's over like that. Of course, this is affecting both teams.
Yep.
The only difference is Conestoga isn't dealing with the tech issues, so it could be making them a little bit more agitated.
Yeah,
and then again, as a man whose computer breaks half the time he plays, having bad technology also makes me pretty agitated.
Yeah,
so.
I feel like that would make me agitated. It's always in the back of your head, like, oh, my screen's not.
Something's going wrong. Great.
Yeah.
So we'll see if both teams get affected. We'll see if neither team gets affected.
I play better when my computer is bad because then I have an excuse for playing bad. So. And then I don't. When I have the excuse,
when you have the excuse loaded up,
yeah,
it frees you to play good.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the Condors and Warriors don't have the excuse, seeing as this is the grand finals of our second edition of WaterLAN. It's a lot more dire than that.
Yeah, he's going to make sure that everything feels good on this monitor, get things back and ready, and should be back in action very shortly.
Before we do jump into the action, I did want to give a thank you to our partners, Waterloo Region Esports Commission, catch thrilling esports events and tournaments that showcase the best of Waterloo's vibrant gaming scene, powered by cutting-edge talent and tech, as well as the Republic of Gamers, ASUS. The Republic of Gamers has been creating top-tier gaming hardware since '06. From laptops to accessories, their gear is known for quality and performance. ROG is the go-to choice for gamers worldwide. Check them out at rog.asus.com. That's rog.asus.com.
Here, and I'll hop in for one as well. I want to give a thank you to CyberArt. Step into a world of comfort and style with CyberArt's officially licensed gaming chairs and accessories. Built for gamers, powered by passion, and engineered for excellence. As well as a thank you to Conestoga College, plus Condors Esports, and Waterloo University.
Hosting this thing, bringing us along, inviting me, inviting you.
Employing Yuri to fix the screens. And, yeah, just a lot of great stuff. It looks like we're going to get back in action right now.
The players ever so close to jumping back into this one, chomping at the bit like a dog chained to a tree.
What if we had to spectate the whole match from this angle? Wouldn't that be interesting?
I think we'd lose viewers.
Yeah, we got Kevin and Willie looking like they're going to push up towards the B site. You can see from the top there in that top left corner, right by the mini-map, you're going to see pretty much the whole Waterloo Warriors team.
You can take a look right now at the weaponry. The Waterloo Warriors forced into a save situation. They're playing this round to play next round. Kevin does pick up a huge kill, and the aggression counters the ultimate from Lee Silva for Conestoga. If they lose this round, then the Waterloo Warriors are going to be in such a good position, and Conestoga says, nah, we're all good. There's just the one defender left over on that A side. It is Yeast, Justin. All it takes is 3 headshots, but that's a lot here in the grand finals.
Yep. That was some really good shooting by Non to shut down that ability by the ult by Trill to get back in action and give them a lot of space to get this bomb planted. Now they've just got to hold one Waterloo Warrior on their tail.
I wish I could see what Justin had as their primary weapon, because if they still have that Marshall, no, they don't. Okay, I was gonna say if they still have that Marshall, there's no reason to be saving. But if they pick up a Vandal, if they pick up a Phantom, then save, live to fight another day. And of course, in a safe round for the Waterloo Warriors, everyone on their team is gonna be armed. And Justin, by picking up that Vandal there, he's going to be able to buy a gun for one of his teammates.
Although it looks like they're hot on his tail here if they decide to come around this corner. He's able to get one, not able to get the second one. Another one for Justin, actually. Gets all three. Unbelievable. They lose the round. They win the round, but they lose their guns. If you're the Condors, that's a little bit of a little bit of salt at the end there.
That's such a hard pill to swallow. What a performance from Justin. Before getting the third kill, you can see here, sprays the ground. BM from the King.
Oh my goodness.
What a play. I got to give respect and credit where it's due. And wow, that was a nice play and a losing effort. While they did lose the battle, we'll have to see if the war was won.
Yeah, keeps that gun for him, gets a gun for a teammate. The Condors were able to do pretty much a full buy as well. So it's full force fight for the last couple of rounds here.
The calm before the chaos here as Waterloo taking it slow, taking it quietly. They have lots of options, and that's going to hurt the options. DeQuavius Park taking out Kevin, pushed maybe a little bit too far up on that B site. And they only know that DeQuavius Park is there. They don't have any other information as they do go for that B site hit.
Making their way through here, but there's a lot of resistance as Silly Shadow is able to take out P, trading out for Non.
Silly Shadow goes down, but might be able to trade himself out as Willie is able to pick up the kill just to Quavius Pork on the back of sight, as you do see Trill making their way in on the rotate. And what a rotate it was, picking up 2 headshots to win the round for the Waterloo Warriors.
Another 2 kills for Trill, just coming in clutch, and now it's 11-11, and we are gonna for sure see overtime.
Oh yeah, there is no chance a team wins 2 in a row unless you look at the loadouts here. Waterloo is playing for overtime. They are saving, they are keeping as much money as they can while still making this a competitive round. You see the Waterloo Warriors with an Odin and 4 Vandals. Of course, you see the gun of choice for the Waterloo Warriors. They prefer the Vandal over the Phantom.
Yeah. That's I think a little bit of the industry standard here. They like to go for those quick headshots, and why not if you've been hitting your shots all game. Condor's working with a lot less, but they need to shake something up here.
We got 2 of the defenders here on the A site, and the rest rotating over. Clove for the Waterloo Warriors was so quick with that rotate, and we'll see if it works out as the Quavius Pork blinding Tree here, and going down was Kip to Trill, and just such a smooth headshot.
Oh, not a lot of ammo left. And Trill, another double kill on Silly Shadow, and Kevin just leaving Non to fight for himself against 4 Waterloo Warriors. He's got to bait him out with his shotgun. He's able to get one. Can he get another one? Is the question.
If you're the Waterloo Warrior, you have to put all greed away. You have to put yourself in a corner where you got crossfires for days. This is... or just shoot through the smoke and kill him instead.
Yep, good shot by DeQuavius Pork. This is match point for the Condors, and just shows how important that triple kill at the end of the round was for Justin, giving Waterloo such an upper hand, taking away those guns out of the hands of Conestoga. They now have guns to work with, but they didn't last round.
It's a force buy too, as they don't even have the ability to buy maximum armor, as Non rocking with the light shields, and of course the Waterloo Warriors. We already knew what they were rocking with, doing it all over again. Waterloo has to win this round if they want to win the map.
Still many more maps to come potentially, but Conestoga I don't think wants to does not want to lose this one, so they're going to bring everything they've got.
Non, the only one really making sound so far for the Waterloo Warriors, pushing up through the middle of the map, avoiding the KJ ability there as the rest of the Condors. You can see him now going up through B main, and it looks like it will be a B site hit.
Yep, Non going for the flank here a little bit, trying to come in at a different angle from the rest of them.
Doesn't get seen by the turret, which is going to be such an advantage. Trill is ready.
Oh, but Non hits that shot. Does get tagged by the turret a little bit, but he gets out of the way. And this Killjoy coming in.
Good timing for the ultimate ability, but immediately gets shut down by Non, sacrificing his life to give the Conestoga Condors an opportunity to come into the bomb site here and get the bomb planted.
Yeah, that was a really big play by Non. Take the hit to make the play for sure. Give yourself a little bit of a numbers advantage for holding this retake as well.
You've got Justin, and DeQuavius, or oh my goodness, DeQuavius.
Although, if you look at the way it's spelled on the overlays, Silly Shadow and Kip taking them down, bringing this match to overtime. 2 big headshots.
I told you that Conestoga was playing for overtime by doing a little bit of a save round on the penultimate round there. And then, of course, that round doing the force and making it work. Of course, we got an overtime, and if you don't know the overtime rules, you got to win by 2.
So at least 2 more rounds of Valorant in this matchup for this first map. And a lot more Valorant afterwards.
And Conestoga is back on the defending side. Of course, you got to win once on defense, once on offense here. And this, it's not for all the marbles, but it is to give you quite a few.
Yeah, it is to at least put your hand in the marble bag.
Exactly. As if this goes well, if this goes how Willie hopes it will, that'll be such a good start to the round. As
almost.
It seems like the Waterloo Warriors were a little bit prepared for that, sending out the fake Yoru. And look at the information gain, and it won't matter.
Yeah.
This break through the wall was ill-advised. This P with the same strat. It allows the Waterloo Warriors an opening to maybe attack the site.
Yeah, they find their way in. P still with that machine gun. Can be very dangerous with it,
And they don't.
especially on wall bangs.
Well, that's why I said they maybe attack the site, because they do pull out of the site. Going over to the mid, that's the Spike, KJ, and Clove, who gets the kill. Trill on Non. Non was watching mid, and it's actually going to make them go back over to B, knowing that there are 2 Condors off the map.
Yeah, they've got the guns. They got the numbers advantage right now. Some trigger discipline right there would have been good. Unfortunately for Kip, P takes down Kevin, and Kip is already out as well. Just 1 Condor remaining for the retake in Silly Shadow.
The jump peak takes so much damage from DeQuavius Pork.
Yeah, Trill chasing down Silly Shadow. Gets the kill as well. That's going to be round 13 going to the Waterloo Warriors.
And it's flawless, too. Just not losing 1 team member in overtime of all situations. They're in the zone right now, and that's a scary position for the Condors.
Yep, keeping all of their guns going forward here.
Well, it's overtime. You have to rebuy everything.
Oh,
it's
right.
just for morality's sake. I mean,
Okay.
all 5 of your team members staying alive in overtime, that's not good for the Condors, as not able to get 1 kill. Silly Shadow passing up Kip for the kill lead, 26 of his own. Kip has a very respectable KD, though, of 25 and 16.
Yeah, well, doing very well. This match, all tournament, Kip has been great. But not to highlight Trill too much, but we're getting close to a 40 bomb here, which is not very often seen in Valorant.
Going slowly here. Ooh, and they make themselves known. It's going to force a fight here, and it forces Conestoga to back out. Of course, that's Non with the aggressive approach.
Yep, gets himself some space, decides to backtrack a little bit as the Condors regroup a little bit in the middle and decide to swing that bomb around the bottom to get toward B side.
Kevin over on that B site, just being recon, making sure Conestoga knows what's up. And they bring the Spike over as well. The only problem is the Warriors have the Odin on B. Here
going to get a lot of intel here about where the Condors are headed.
P revealing himself, though, by shooting through the wall. Trill will pick up the first kill of the rounds, and, well, P with good positioning here stays down, though. The rest of the Condors able to take that site, and so quick, too.
Yep. The one Waterloo Warrior who's still alive, though, is Trill, who has been a nightmare for the Condors so far. Not right now, though. Kip says goodnight, and Trill is off the map. We're going to an extra round of overtime.
This is also what I was expecting.
Yep.
Lots of overtime.
Yep.
I don't see either one of these two teams winning 2 rounds in a row. Now that I've said that, a team is going to win 2 rounds in a row.
Yep.
I don't see how it happens, as these teams have been so scarily evenly matched.
Yeah, I wonder if we see that 17-19 record beaten.
That would be pretty funny.
It would. It sure would. Condors making their way. Already taken down. Justin gets a shot on Silly Shadow to start off the round. Just leaves 4 Condors on defense. They're going to have to keep holding their lines a little more carefully this time.
The fake Yoru is lit up and indicates that the Waterloo Warriors are coming through A, and Non jumps through the smoke and picks up a big kill. They know that the spike's there, and they know that everyone's there. You see the Sova coming over as well. Kip with a huge shot. Kevin as well. The double K in the site. Working out Hephaestus, though. Taking out Kip. Hard right on Kevin's side. Justin picked up a huge kill, and now it's all on Willie to keep Conestoga in this round.
Yeah, an unfortunate strafe by Kevin right there. Gets him taken out. But Willie gets one. Can he get the second one?
As the spike revealed, this recon dart is going to be so important. Hephaestus, who has been so good so far, will get taken out by the defending Conestoga Condors. Huge clutch from Willie.
That was some incredible stuff from Willie, able to clutch it out for the Condors, get them into a winning position here. Just no give on the Condors here.
That's going to force a timeout from the defending Waterloo Warriors. And that was the strafe that you called out, and just such good play from Willie. Actually gets a kill with his classic, the burst fire.
Yeah, to hit that headshot on the jumping player right underneath him. Very clutch shooting, and then to finish off the round, really huge. When you looked, you were necessarily, well, you have the man disadvantage. Yeah. There were 2 of them and one of him.
There is, in a perfect world, there's no way he comes through and makes that play, but that's why we play the games.
Yep. Yeah, the rules of the universe can always be bent. If there's a Willie, there's a way. Sorry. Sorry. I'm going to stand up for a second.
Yeah, 15 seconds left in the timeout here. Conestoga with the advantage in overtime.
Yep, this has been a long match of VALORANT, and part of me thinks it's probably not over yet.
We'll see.
These teams have just been going neck and neck.
No team giving up an inch. Kip and Silly Shadow both close to the 30 bomb. But you see on the other side, Trill 40, 24, and 10.
Yeah, just a performance for the history books right now by Trill, and the rest of his team doing well behind him as well.
The attacking Conestoga Condors spread out right now, sending 2 on Catwalk, 2 on B, and the spike alone on A. And the defenders for the Waterloo Warriors have 1 in market, 1 on B site. Actually, it looks like 3 on middle, 1 on A, 1 on B.
Yeah, they're slowly finding their way. DeQuavius with the op gets a kill on Willie right there.
And that's the start that Waterloo needed in this round. Hephaestus holding that angle super tight. We'll see what that smoke can do here if Hephaestus decides to play it aggressively. Does not, which is the smart move. Kevin.
Condors making their way onto this site. Spike's still not there yet, but they are getting some control in as they start to spread out in the back end of the site here.
They've gotten sight, and it looks like the Waterloo Warriors have given it up as Trill comes around, kills Kevin, and the Waterloo Warriors at a 2-man disadvantage with the spike down, and in a retake situation, Waterloo Warriors have the advantage.
Yeah, some pretty crazy stuff right now. The Condors really have to hold it down. Quavius and Hephaestus picking up some kills. Just 1 Condor, Kip taken out, and that's going to be the Waterloo Warriors winning this round with a defuse.
Effective retake.
Very.
systematically, one by one, took out a Conestoga Condor. In a situation like that, you have to have crossfires. You cannot be taking fights if you're a Condor. It was very effectively done by Waterloo to come in as a unit, not let any one player on Conestoga pick them off, and worked out.
Yep, exactly. Now the Condors find themselves on offense again. They've got to make their way back into the win column if they can. We did see 2 rounds in a row for the Condors, but they had gone down already. So that's you need three in a row if you've gone down. Now up to them to either get back ahead or face match point after this round.
Pushing over to that A site is the attacking Waterloo Warriors, and they're going full bore, going through the smokes, and they've taken sight. And there's that KJ, the Swarm, almost getting some kills off. Non on Heaven, standing strong, but going down when flying up in the air. We got a 2v2 situation on our hands.
Great shot by P to take down Non out of the middle of the sky right there. Just really shuts down his flight. Justin able to take down Willie, but Kevin trades him out, and Kevin gets the last one on P. Another round for the Condors.
Plays it so effectively off that Heaven spot, watches his teammate die in front of him, and doesn't let him affect it.
No, just pure composure by Kip right there.
And now Conestoga, Conestoga right back into another match point. Watches Willie die in front of his very eyes and has the wherewithal to end the round. Rashante calling a timeout here.
Yeah, he wants to bring it on home. Still the first match. They still have to win another one. This is not a best of one, but they are playing like it is.
They are leaving everything on the line. Conestoga now on the defensive side. No, Conestoga now on the offensive side of the map, and this is where both teams have been struggling so far.
Yeah, it's been tough to get that second win, when you're on offense right now. And I don't know, maybe Conestoga will be the ones to break the mold here. Maybe not. Maybe we will be seeing a 17-19 split. Who knows?
We're getting closer and closer each time these two teams are unable to win 2 rounds in a row.
All Swedish, no finishing. No, it's tough to finish that many rounds.
You see Rashante, who did call the timeout for the Conestoga Condors, giving us final words as the round gets it going.
We're looking at the real-time strategy view of the map. It's things are going to slowly start to unfold here as the Condors have probably cooked up some sort of strategy to change things up on offense, as it's been such a hard thing to take home.
Of course, the typical Kevin over at B site, but it's joined by Silly Shadow this time, immediately ranging over to the middle of the map, and Conestoga 4 at mid, keeping Kip all the way behind, making sure they don't get any flanks off on them.
Yeah, good on them to keep their options open. They want to get their way through and find where they can go here.
And look at the Waterloo Warriors sending 3 team members down A. You got to watch out for Kip here. This is going to be a chance to go off.
Yeah. Can he get one? He cannot. P able to take down Kip, but he does get the information that 3 of them were there. So very useful. We get the rotation back from the Cypher here with Kevin.
Now there are 3 members of the Waterloo Warriors on A long, 4 members of Conestoga in A short, 0 players on A, and yet Conestoga still has no idea. Of course, the info game is not in their hand at all.
No, they are going to, looks like they're going to try and get this spike planted shortly. Maybe hold on a little bit longer.
Silly Shadow in a good spot. If that recon drone didn't see him, he's got a real chance to be sneaky from the middle of the map.
Yep. The Waterloo Warriors now know that Conestoga is set up at A, and they're all rotating over as a team, coming up through the bottom lane as well as the middle.
KJ coming up through mid, and Silly Shadow takes her out. Hephaestus off the map, and Conestoga's put themselves in a position to succeed.
Yep. Another kill for DeQuavius Pork and Trill on Kevin and Willie. It's now just 3 Condors, but Non with a nice headshot really quickly shuts down another one, gets P as well, just 1 left.
One more, and he can't do it. It's all on Silly Shadow here with the bomb ticking down, but it is half-ticked, and it will be defused. Justin with a huge headshot, and that keeps the game going.
Yeah, just another one for the defenders. They keep this going. They won't stop at all. Just a relentless defense from both teams here. Yeah, you can see some very clutch stuff. Trill
What a
wants
headshot.
Trill wants a 50 bomb, dude.
Trill wants a 50 bomb so bad. 30 rounds into the game and just balling. The epitome of the word balling. 43 kills so far in this one, and that's just what we're keeping our eye on because this is a once-in-a-lifetime type of performance right now. Especially in a comp game like this, a collegiate game.
Yeah, the finals, everything on the line here as both teams. Non with a quick headshot to start things off on P. Quavius going to trade out Kip, and Silly Shadow with a double kill.
Triple kill, keeping it going. Just Justin left, who was the one that ended the round last time for Conestoga, having to do a full retreat. Decides to go back for it. And it's, well, I think it would be easier.
Yeah, a 1v4 for Justin, but I think in this scenario, you got to go for it. Because that puts your team in such a good... If you win this round in a 1v4, you're almost set up to just win the game.
I'll just say it, you're goated with the sauce.
Yeah.
And every single ability from Conestoga is going to be coming out, and none of them rotating over. They're just staying on A site. They're saying, yeah, you can rotate over to B. That's fine. We'll just do a full retake. And Kevin does get the info. They know exactly where Justin is going to be, but none of them moving an inch. I love to see it, and shot down. Non has been performing so well in this overtime.
Yep, he was ready for that one. Just found the location of Justin and said, time to go to sleep.
And then a quick
I don't know, he probably didn't say that, but you know.
And then a quick headshot to put him away as we are again at match point. Conestoga keeps putting themselves in this position, and then the Waterloo Warriors keep saying, I would rather be tied. I would much rather not be down.
Yep. I just want to point out 2 Condors now with over 30 bops. That's a good spot to be in as a team.
Everyone has been picking up for Conestoga. No one player has been off.
Dude, they're in best of one mode right now. Nobody is giving any inches to the other team here.
Going up through the going up through B main.
Going up through B main here. Just gonna try and find.
You've got the attack coming in.
A lot of action going. A lot of action going in as they get their abilities down. Condors, a couple quick kills.
Huge kills. Kip and Willie with those Phantoms getting assisted on by the Clo for Conestoga and just immediately going down. The headshots galore. Kevin getting on the board as well. It is all up to Tequavius Pork. I feel like every single overtime period, it's just been down to Tequavius Pork or one member from Conestoga. I think it's been Silly Shadow.
Yeah, this time his back is against the wall. He needs this round win to keep the game going. Odds are stacked against him, but it is Tequavius Pork we're dealing with.
There's too many items, too many items. Too many people. Conestoga hasn't dropped a single team member, and they know exactly where Tequavius is. Still gets a huge headshot.
And that
will put it away. Conestoga takes the first of the grand finals. Of course, this is a best of 3, so there, like game points.
A lot more Valor to play, at least one more match, and the Condors fought really hard for that one. I think they're happy to take it home.
They have to be happy to take something like that. A 17-15, not breaking the record for the longest game, but getting darn close. 32 kills for Silly Shadow and Kip, 28 for Non, 3 different Conestoga Condors with over 25 kills. Justin had 26 as well. What an unreal performance from some of the players in this game. I mean, I said that WaterLAN was a place where stars are made, and, well, we've seen just that. Congratulations, Trill. What a game.
Yeah, seriously. To put up 43.
In a losing
like
effort, too.
In a losing effort. Yeah, seriously.
Never once took the foot off the gas pedal.
Yeah, some pretty incredible stuff. And just that Waterloo, they can be proud of that performance. And Conestoga still yet to lose a map this tournament, though. They held on to that. I think that's important to them to not lose any maps this tournament if they can do it.
They were that close to losing a map, and we are that close to seeing Conestoga take a win in the grand finals. Of course, Waterloo Warriors trying to deny that. We will see you in Game 2 after a few short messages. Please stick around as we got more Valorant coming up.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Hello and welcome back to the WaterLAN 2, a pretty amazing event if I do say so myself. Of course, we are in the grand finals for the VALORANT Open Tournament, and we just came off an intense overtime game. I'm Curtis Cove Collings with Andrew Ireland. If you aren't here and didn't know, so we are. And Conestoga is in the grand finals facing off against the Waterloo Warriors, the two schools that are hosting this event. Of course, none of this would be possible without our partners that I would like to give a special thank you to the Waterloo Region Esports Commission, as well as the Republic of Gamers, ACES, as well as CyberArt, Gamer Interactive, Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, and Closed Caption Creator. Thank you so much for allowing us to be somewhere like this, in this, this room that is definitely real, and take part in the WaterLAN 2, which has been such a real and such an amazing experience.
Yeah, absolutely. This has just been such a cool experience to be a part of everything like this. And yes, I want to reiterate, this room is a real room.
As we are getting ever so closer to that second map of the grand finals, of course, as we said, Conestoga took it in overtime, 15-13. They are one win away from coming away with the grand finals championship. And we are on Conestoga's map pick of Abyss.
Yeah, it's going to be Conestoga's map pick, which means they won that first match, although very tooth and nail on not their own pick. So we'll see if their own pick gives them any leeway into maybe pulling away with this one. But if it's anything like the last match, I really doubt it.
And we got our character picks already solidified for the University of Waterloo. DeQuavius Pork as Yoru, P as Astra, Justin as Yves, Hef as Sova, and Trill as... Why am I blanking
That
now?
is ISO.
Thank you. I even play
believe.
ISO. Yeah, it is. It is ISO. I play ISO. That's one of the few times I've blanked.
Yep. And the picks for the Condors, although not confirmed yet, likely going to be Silly Shadow on Omen, Eves with Kevin. Yeah, he just Silly Shadow just hit select. We got a Sova with Willie. Non is going to be playing as the other Yoru, and Kip will be... I actually can't see. There's an overlay on our spectator screen.
Just like overlay, so we'll jump into this game and let you know. And of course, I don't remember the character picks from when Conestoga was on Abyss the first time, but if it was a close game, if it was tooth and nail, if it was scratching and clawing, then you got to assume Conestoga, do they go the same thing? Do they change it up? Because, well, University of Waterloo, they know you. They know you on this map.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the last pick was, of course, the Sova, which... excuse me.
Kip.
Yeah, Kip with the KO.
Yep. Yeah, we haven't seen Conestoga play that KO yet. I don't think. Definitely not on this map, at least. So we'll see how that shakes out.
Starting on the attacking side is the Condors Esports, 15 seconds away from getting this thing kicked off. On the defending side, you've got the Yves holding A pretty tightly. The rest of the Condors look to be doing a mid-A split. Well, actually, KO for Condors, yeah, no.
Slowly making their way into mid. Going to try and get a little bit of information here. It feels weird to be at the beginning of the game because we've been at the end of the game for so long with that last matchup. But here we are, pistol round once again after so long.
It is such a change of pace, and after so many rounds played, both these teams are plenty warm, plenty ready to go.
Abilities going out.
I'm going to say it's just Justin holding it here with the frenzy. Picks up one kill, but Kip on the follow-up.
Good kill by Kip to get that player Justin cleaned up there. Trill, was so deadly in that first match, is around the corner here for Kip. We'll see if they make contact with each other.
You see 4 Waterloo Warriors behind that smoke, waiting to come out on this retake. They do come around, and a big kill from Non, and another one from Willie. Hephaestus gets the kill and going for the University of Waterloo side, and Quavius does follow it up. The teams are evened up at 2 apiece, but Conestoga puts themselves in a position to win. Quavius a huge headshot through the wall, and a second one to end the round for the Waterloo Warriors. What shooting from Porkman.
Yeah, you thought maybe Non has the upper hand because he's up on top of that block, able to get the kill on DeQuavius, but just some great shooting by him, taking out Kip and Non in that last.
And giving the lead early here to the Waterloo Warriors, 1-0.
Yep, that's the first time they've had the lead in a little while, as it was so back and forth.
Yeah, in the overtime that we did just witness, Conestoga would go up, and then they would get tied. And then they would go up, and then they'd get tied. Like a tennis match, they kept getting the advantage.
Yeah. Just eventually, they finally pushed through. Now Waterloo starting things off with that pistol round.
Back up through mid, the Condors go, sending 3 that way, 2 over on A. The exact same look they gave last time. Yoru for the Condors checking over on that B site, making sure no one is trying to lurk on him.
Looks like Waterloo is going to do another A attack here. Though they didn't totally make it through the last time. It didn't. It just came down to the fighting.
As everyone on Conestoga is grouped up, all at the entrance towards that A site. Justin has the Bulldog and takes a few shots on the Condors, gets the first kill, and then Non trades out, much like the first round that we just saw.
Good shot by the not the Vandal, with the Sheriff there by Non. Pardon me.
Gets the spike down. The Condors have put themselves in a good position with the lesser weapon and Willie going up to the mid area and getting taken out by Trill. There's 2 Warriors up there waiting.
Good shooting by Kip, able to take out a player, but DeQuavius and Hephaestus are there to take out the 2 players and Hephaestus get that defuse.
Hephaestus with a wild double kill there. The headshot into the shock arrow. Very good stuff, and just kicked off in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. That puts the Waterloo Warriors up by 2. Again, a first for a while. It's been 1 round games all last round, or sorry, 1 round differentials. Oh my goodness, words come on out of my mouth normally.
Even in that last game, not even in overtime, it was pretty back and forth pretty much the whole way. Conestoga did end up going on 1 run. They were up 6-2 at a point in time, but that very quickly got erased from their lead. Very quickly got erased from them by the Waterloo Warriors.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth mode. Conestoga going to try a different approach here, leaving the bomb down by their own end, just until they can get a little bit more information here and figure out what they want to do attack-wise. Not a lot of Waterloo players out in the open yet, though, to get that intel.
Playing it smart so far. You got P and Justin peeking out both at the same time. Ended up getting the kill. Really nice shot there from P with the Spectre.
Yeah, good shot on Willie. It's going to be up to Conestoga to follow this up and see what they can do.
Threatening to go to that A site. Yoru here knows Trill is there and picks up a huge kill. Non kicking off the party for the Waterloo Warriors. They're making their way over to the B site, and yeah, it looks like they're going to be committing to it.
Yeah, great lurk by Non to get that first kill of the round.
Second kill.
Or sorry, the second kill of the round. First kill of the round for Conestoga.
And that's a beautiful shot from Kevin, staying dialed in.
Going to see this ability going in for Non. Sorry, that was that DeQuavius or Non?
No, that's Non.
Oh.
Retreating back over to the point to be with his comrades. The retake now for the Waterloo Warriors. No one coming from the Heaven area. All 3 lower. Conestoga doesn't know that, however.
They're watching Heaven. They're ready for it. Justin with a great shot on Non. Just quickly turns around that corner and puts him down with the Sheriff right there.
Now Conestoga is planted for the situation. The moment that bomb gets tapped, it's going to get shot, and Skip was ready, lined up, gives Conestoga their first win of the map.
Yeah, that's the thing about this map is you have a perfect angle on the spike plant site with so much coverage that you really have to check for that before you start planting. Or diffusing in this case.
Exactly, and Conestoga now in a position of power, winning the first round and putting themselves in a pretty good position.
Yeah, that's a great smoke by the Condors as well. Like I mentioned that you want to check that corner. They didn't really have the option to. Yeah.
So Conestoga's attack off a successful round. What can they do here as they go right back up to the middle of the map? What worked once might work again. Nan leading the charge.
Chasing down P as well. See if they can get a few more shots on him as he's lower health. They're gonna back off for a second. Let him retreat.
Yep, you gotta follow Nan here wherever he's going. Actually, it looks like he's gonna be watching mid here. Make sure no one comes as the rest of the Condors go right back over to that B site, and it's a loud take. KO leading the charge.
Willie gets that first kill on DeQuavius Pork. That's going to buy some space for the Condors to make their way onto that bomb site. Lots of abilities going in, just in the upper heaven area. P is fighting with Non, able to take down Non, but Kevin there for the trade.
Kevin flicked over on Non midway through that fight, and flicked back over to get the kill. Non definitely scared the heebie-jeebies out of Kevin a little bit in that gun battle.
Yeah.
Of course, with the bomb planted and lots of Condors watching it, of course, in that spot that you were mentioning before, it's going to be tough for the Waterloo Warriors to get back into this one. And it actually looks like they might choose to save.
Yeah, they're going to try and hold on here, but they do have a lurker here. Going to see if Kevin can pick them up.
Gets seen by Hephaestus. Yep. An unfortunate angle as Kevin had quite a few angles to search there. Conestoga will run away. Very happy.
Yep, that's another round for the Condors, bringing it back to a tie game. We've been in this spot before.
No, we have been. As 2 rounds in a row. That's rare. Conestoga winning back-to-back rounds after dropping the first 2 rounds of the game. And is this the stride that Conestoga needed? Will they get in their groove?
Yeah, we'll see if either team is able to go on a run this game or if it's another back-and-forth effort.
Of course, Waterloo can't afford very many Conestoga runs if they want to stay in the tournament.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at how many vowels are in the overlay version of DeQuavius Park. There's between D and S, about 10 vowels.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't have the G this time on the overlay.
No.
As Conestoga, again, the middle of the map. This time, it's just Yoru and Sova. Of course, that's Kevin. Willie has the Sova, who pulled out a little sooner, went over to that A-side attack that Conestoga looks to set up.
Yep, Trill in the hallway there. It's been a little bit quieter for the start of this match, but that's not to say that he won't do something crazy again. But DeQuavius has actually been holding his own this match. Got the team all bunching up together here as they make their way toward A. They want to move in as a unit, maybe collect that alt orb. Maybe just leave it for later.
And here they go. All the abilities coming out. And the site is theirs as no one on the Waterloo Warriors stuck around to see them come, as they've got 2 coming up through mid, 2 coming back from the defender side spawn, and 2 from their own way.
Yep. Condors have some pretty good positioning. They just need to make sure to hold their angles. DeQuavius already thins out their hurt a little bit, though, with a good shot on Kith.
And then coming around the corner with that blind Trill and DeQuavius Pork, 2 dangerous men, as they do pick up the kill, and just so fast. Everyone going down on Conestoga, and everyone staying alive on the Waterloo Warrior side.
Yeah, that's a great round if you're Waterloo. You get to keep all your weapons. Really helps things out, and they're going to get the defuse over to Hephaestus to get that flawless win, as well as give him another alt point. They now have that Sova alt to work with.
You know, not something that typically gets the kills, but it forces whoever it's used against into a awkward position, and we'll see how it opens up the map for the Conestoga Condors. On the other side, we got some high kills here from Hephaestus, especially 5 kills in the early goings. DeQuavius Pork with 6. You were saying they're holding their own, and absolutely they are.
Yeah, they've been the name I've been saying a lot of times so far. That's how I noticed it. But Kevin does have his ultimate ready. There's a chance he might use it this round. He might hang on to it until they need it for a more strategic round. We'll have to see how that unfolds.
On the other side, it is DeQuavius Pork and Hephaestus, who have their ultimates ready. No one else with even a point.
Oh, the decoy is shot down. I couldn't think of the word for decoy right there. Good
Beautiful
by
kill.
Kevin.
Beautiful kill. Trill peeks the corner with the shield up and just absolutely unloading into Trill's head. Kevin was able to secure that kill and then some, giving Conestoga the opportunity to come over to this B site and send all 5.
Yeah, they're getting all their abilities in right now, making it very difficult for the Waterloo team to get any ground in this B site. They're going to take the alleyway here and get over and get that spike planted. Kevin picks up another kill on Justin.
I was going to say, you got to watch out for Justin here, who might find themselves in a dangerous position, but no, shot down, and Conestoga going for that same plant that we've already seen 2 times already.
That's going to be up to Conestoga to hold it. And then full retake with only 3 players left to go on the Waterloo team.
SP makes it a 4v3 just like that, trying to come into the site and make it their own. P using that ultimate ability to shut off Conestoga's typical range of defense, and that Astra ability, this is just so systematic for the Waterloo Warriors.
A triple kill for P. That's 4 on the round for him. Make it an ace.
And you can hear it. P is so happy, getting up and standing up and popping off, deservedly so, acing the Conestoga Condors.
Yeah, he was excited about that one, and I don't blame him to be excited for that. That was some incredible work by P there to win a round that really seemed like Conestoga's round.
Up until that Astra ult was used, yeah, that was Conestoga's round, planted in the perfect spot. Of course, that defense, they ranged back. They were playing defensively. It was all set up until it wasn't, and in the blink of an eye, the round going from Conestoga's to Waterloo's.
Yeah, that was P's round, really, if anybody's.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a big boon to the KD.
It's going to be 5 booms to the KD. Anyways, we're going to see the non coming up through the middle here. That decoy was shot at. Gives him a little bit of intel that somebody's around this corner.
P retreating back over to that B site. Of course, that is P and Justin who have been anchoring it. DeQuavius Pork makes his way around, and they're going to be playing this aggressive angle, and it will pay off. A huge headshot onto Kevin.
Yeah, good shot by DeQuavius to hold that angle. Trill gets another one on Non, and now it's 2 Condors down. A quick kill by Willie, though, on P.
Sends out the decoy. It does trick Willie, but no one does follow up on it. Willie was fighting for their life there, as we are watching Silly Shadow on the site. Nice.
What a shot by Silly Shadow. Just a flick right to the dome.
And Willie picks up a kill as his own, making this a 3v2. Of course, the weaponry not in Conestoga's favor. Trill going with the aggressive approach, headshotting Willie, and that's the best gun for Conestoga. Other than now, Silly Shadow picking up a Phantom off the board, and he's got a chance turning the corner, making him burn.
Yeah, good shot by Silly Shadow. Not able to get Trill. Now just a 1v1 Trill versus Kip. 2 of the better shooters for both of these teams.
Kip pulls out, very smart, and if Kip plays this correctly, he shouldn't get shot once, and he does. What crosshair placement. Beautifully placed bullet right between the eyes.
Yeah, that was some great patience, some great crosshair placement. I couldn't say it. I was trying to say crosshair placement, but I said crosshair placement by Kip, and yeah, just makes that round. Another one for the Condors, getting them back into this one.
4-3, and this is still anyone's game. This is a game of 2-game win streaks, which, if it comes down to overtime, all that matters is whose win streak we're on.
Yep. The one thing the Condors do have going for them is they haven't dropped a map yet, but that doesn't mean that it can't happen.
And it doesn't mean they're invincible. As they are already down in this one and down one of their team members. Trill's got the op.
Yep, Trill with the op. Watch out.
That's scary.
If anything, it lets the Condors know that Trill's got the op, and you've got to be careful.
Yeah, avoid at all costs, says. Did Conestoga? Yeah, Conestoga did pick up a kill there. P going down.
Yeah, they didn't get a lot of information from that recon drone that went out, but that's okay. Conestoga's going to just play it slowly, try and figure out what angles are going to work the best for them. I think they want to go B.
Looks like that A site.
Oh, sorry, I have my letters mixed up. They wanted to fake to B and go A site.
Well, they've been going B these past 3 wins that they've had. A site, they've been getting on A site. They've not been able to secure A site. You got to look at the operator hugging that corner.
Yeah.
And it gets blinded. Perfect.
A good flash. Able to get that operator distracted for a little bit while they make it their way onto the site here.
Kip getting the bomb planted. It will be watched. It will have a retreat take place for the Waterloo Warriors. All of them look to regroup and take this at a different pace.
Yeah, I think they want them to chase right into Kip's, or right into Trill's operator.
And they were that close to walking into the firing line.
Yeah, they're going to be holding their own as Condors are just defending against this retake. A quick kill for Trill, but Silly Shadow and Kevin trading out 2 other players. Trill still alive.
Look out for Dequavius Park here, coming out of his ult and has an opportunity to get a few kills here. Trill already has 3 on this retake. Kevin picks up a huge headshot, and Trill goes down 2. Kevin puts Conestoga back in a tight situation.
A couple more huge kills for Kevin right there. He got Dequavius, who was sneaky around the back there. Definitely could have been in a dangerous position, and then gets the kill on Trill, which is always a good thing.
And we get a timeout here from Rajante as while you do win a round, you got to make sure that you're staying locked in. And these Conestoga Condors, they are playing well, but you can hear the emotions running wild throughout them. It's on Rajante, and it's also on Kip, their team captain, to make sure that the team stays dialed in. I say Kip's the team captain. I don't know, but he is the most boisterous one. He is the one that gets the boys going.
Yep, that's quality. He's a very boisterous fella, and I think he has an air of captaincy to him. You know, he's always the one to strike up conversation with people. If there were a ref, I would say that Kip would probably talk to the ref.
Yep.
But there's no ref in VALORANT. You type into chat, come on, that was BS.
And you just you attempt to shoot people, of course. Waterloo started this off with a 2-game win streak, or 2-match. Oh my goodness, 2-round.
Yeah, there's so many measurements of time.
So many measurements. As Conestoga then answered back, and then Waterloo answered, and now Conestoga answered. I'm sure that this timeout is to break up the monotony, as you can see in the middle of your screen. Blue, blue, red, red, blue, blue, red, red. Rajante trying to make a lot more red popping up on the scoreboard there. 3 of the wins have been due to eliminations, 1 to that spike going off.
Yeah, a couple of players on both teams getting close to double digits. Nobody there yet, which is outside the norm for a lot of these matches we've been seeing.
Dequavius Pork for the Waterloo Warriors is watching that upper area of mid, and just around the corner is Willie. And they don't realize how close they are to each other.
Oh, Willie with this. Oh, Willie actually making an ill-advised play and walking really right into that sight line of Dequavius Pork. Decides to turn back.
Coming
Good
up
sixth
through mid.
sense.
Got the information required, forces the enemy Yor to teleport back towards that B site. The dimensional drip still in effect, getting all the information and getting a few smokes.
Trill able to start things off though with a kill on Willie. Quick headshot to make things 5-4 in terms of players left on the field here. Condors do have site control right now though, so they're going to get that spike down.
Of course, Trill still alive. Dequavius Pork still alive. Those are the 2 guys that could turn this round on their heads. 3 of them peeking out. Justin as well, a man that is heavily underrated.
Yeah, what a double kill for Justin. Another one, Dequavius Pork, and that's all you need for Waterloo. They're going to take round 9.
Yeah.
Go up. I was going to say 5, but that is not the right number.
They take their 5th round win.
Yes.
Absolutely is. Yeah, these retakes have just been so good, both of these teams. It feels like they make micro adjustments that then immediately get picked up on, and then they make more. Like, there's no wide sweeping changes. A lot of what we're seeing is a lot of the same stuff. It's just little itty-bitty changes that give a round to Conestoga, give a round to Waterloo, and again, like that OT match we just watched, who knows who this is going to.
Yeah, it could be anybody's game still. Such a close matchup. Both of these teams really fighting for every round here.
Conestoga going back towards that middle. 4 of their team members rushing up. 1 is not, of course, that will be the Omen Silly Shadow going towards that B site. 4 still in mid and get a big kill. Kip taking out the previous port, and that gives Conestoga an extra weapon to work with here.
Yeah, that is a huge start to the round for Kip. Gets things going in Conestoga's favor, buys them a lot of space as well up that middle. Non-hurting as well, though. He's got only just a little bit of health left.
You see them attempting to go to the B site and just dropping P with a double, Justin with one, and that leaves Silly Shadow and Kip to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, what a quick turnaround for this round. All of a sudden, just 2 Condors left, forced to deal with 3. Trill able to kill Silly Shadow, and just 1 on 4 right now.
We'll see how Kip decides to play this, as it's the aggression. Does not work out, as another 2-round win streak. The Waterloo Warriors up 6-4. As every single time the Warriors win, I'm like, yeah, that was, wow, what a win for the Warriors. But then every time Conestoga wins, I'm like, oh, wow, Conestoga's got this.
Yeah, it's really just a game of swinging back and forth. Both teams winning a lot of rounds, but none of them really winning a lot of rounds in a row.
It's a game that both feels even and doesn't feel even.
Yeah.
Each individual round has such a clear-cut winner, but the game at large is 6-4.
This may be a thing of VALORANT overall, is the macroeconomics,
the
microeconomics of the game. But it's been, it's been hard to really guess who's going to win until all of a sudden one team just takes it.
Even on rounds where Conestoga or Waterloo lose, they're in such a good position until it all falls apart. And speaking of a good position, Silly Shadow, the opening kill of the round, gets a double, but everyone's trading out, and there it is. Conestoga makes better trades and wins the round. All of the kills going out in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, what a round by Silly and Willie, just trading spots on the kill feed right there.
And trading smiles on the desk.
Yeah, they're excited about that one. A triple kill for Silly Shadow right there in that round. Good stuff.
And it gives them a chance to tie this thing up going into the second half. Of course, Conestoga, not in the situation they would prefer to be. You still look at the economic situation going to this final round. Everyone is spending everything they got, and well, the Waterloo Warriors got a little bit more. If Conestoga can go through, pick up a big win here with lesser weapons, that'll even up the score going in the second half, and really, it's anyone's game. Although, in our overtime game, Waterloo Warriors, they were down 7-5 in the half and immediately took the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see how this plays out for the Condors here. I think they want to tie things up. I think they have a decent chance to. They're working with slightly worse guns, but a lot of morale on that quick round win there. Although a good rotate over by Non to get the Quavius Pork to start things off here.
Just a smart play to keep the feet moving and put yourself in a position to succeed. And a different plant, as it seems the Waterloo Warriors figured out how Conestoga likes to plant. Their retakes have been a little too good. They change things up and it works. Kip gets an assist on 2 different teammates there as they run in. Silly Shadow goes down to a Trill headshot. What's new?
Yep. Trill gets out of there as he sees, or I believe that was Non, gets out of there as he sees the shield, realizes he's a little bit outmatched in that situation, and is picked up by Justin. So it's just 3 versus 3. Kip and Kevin getting 2 quick kills. Another one for Kevin. That's going to be the round. Condors tie it up.
Every round was a 2-game win streak to start this thing off. They couldn't have done that if they tried.
Imagine somebody did that last game earlier.
That would have been
that would have been crazy. It would have ended this. It would have ended that game. But right here, it's if this carries on into overtime, somebody will win overtime.
You are absolutely correct. No ties allowed.
Yep.
As it's 6-6 tied up going into halftime, and that's something, especially in this tournament, we've very rarely seen. Ties going into half. I'm really racking my brain here. We might have had one all-tournament that we've caught on stream that ended up 6-6 at the half. And, of course, 12 rounds have been played. Kevin, 12 kills. Kip at 10. For the other side, you got P at 11 kills. Trill at 13. Quavius Pork after that hot start. Cooled off Lil, still has 9.
Yeah, a lot of good individual efforts. But as a team, these teams are both just playing for what? Well, it's the championship. They're playing championship-level VALORANT right here. Nobody is really...
No one's given an arm or a leg.
Yeah, definitely no space is being given easily. It's just all fought for here.
Conestoga on the defensive side. We'll see how they handle it. Again, these team compositions are very similar for both sides.
Yeah, a little bit of action going on at A, trying trying to confuse the Condors. It looks like the Waterloo wanted to just get some bodies moving over that way before teleporting over to B and getting a full attack set up on B.
Conestoga still has all 5 agents alive and able, ready for this fight, and they are going to take a full-on 5-man retake. And if you look at this Waterloo Warriors post plant, they're all the way back, almost at their own spawn.
Yeah, I wonder if they've given them a little too much space, but maybe not, as Hephaestus gets a long kill with the pistol there on Kevin. But a lot of space has been bought by that smoke for the Condors as they get a chance to potentially defuse this bomb.
Just too many bullets, and it's taking down that bomb a little too much. Kip gets a huge headshot. Trill returns the favor onto Silly Shadow, and yeah, there's no way, with no smokes available, it's going to take a miracle and a half, and there's no time to defuse this, even if they stick it full force.
Yeah.
Kip has a ace, though, in the pistol round.
Yep, able to take down everybody, but Non and Kip do go down to the bomb there, giving Waterloo the round. That was pretty incredible.
I'm shocked we got an ace there.
Yeah, an ace that loses the round. Pretty
we saw a 40 bomb in a losing effort. We've seen an ace in a losing effort now. Some very unique things. And both pistol rounds this game have been won by Waterloo. Of course, Waterloo went up 2-0 to start the game, and that's when the hilarity ensued of the pattern recognition.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Just back-to-back twos. Just shooting from the free-throw line.
And now, will this end the rhythm? Will this end what we've got going on? Will the Conestoga Condors break up the pattern, the free throws?
Yeah, can they break the mold here? We'll see what they can do. Waterloo Warriors going for an A attack, and Non with a quick headshot on Justin.
Pushed up so far.
Yep.
You can see even on the minimap where that X is located, you never expect to get killed there.
No, Justin walked around that corner not expecting anything, I don't think. And Non was right there waiting for him.
Hephaestus with the bomb, and with the spike, giving it a little plant, and again, a retake situation.
Trill able to take out Kip with a headshot wallbang right there.
Lions comes out, and Esports picks up one big kill. Silly Shadow on the trade takes out Trill, but it's just too quick.
And another 2-round streak for Waterloo. Let's see if they break the mold and win a third one. Could happen.
This has been unreal. I have to laugh at just the coincidence of, well, maybe it's not coincidence. Maybe it's written in the stars that these teams were just going to split every 2 rounds with each other.
Hey, Astra, quit writing in the stars.
It's her fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the attack here, Conestoga like to send one over to that B and a lot down mid, and we're seeing more of the same here from the Waterloo Warriors.
Yep, still potentially a lot of VALORANT to be played in this matchup, even though we're a good bit over halfway through. I guess 3 rounds past half.
Hey, with overtime, you never know what halfway actually is.
Exactly.
Willie on the middle of the map for Conestoga. Of course, Kevin also there, and Non just getting caught in no man's land.
Yeah, nice shot by Esports to pick him off right there. Willie is waiting.
Knows that the big gun is there, decides to duck out. That was Esports for the Waterloo Warriors. They fully go towards that B site, and you just can't let them plant the spike. That's the biggest thing. No spike plants. Once that's down, it's so hard to defuse.
Yeah, you really want to hold them off as long as you can from planting that spike. A lot of abilities going in as Conestoga starts rushing toward the site. But, I don't know if they're going to be able to pick off the spike planter. They were not able to, so now the spike is down. Still 5 Waterloo Warriors to deal with.
And then that defense from the post plant, will it be effective? Kevin says no. Quick double kill. It's going to require much more than that, though. 3 more on the board, and they are spread out.
Yeah, he's waiting for somebody in this long angle, but Kip's able to take out that player. Now just...
Silly Shadow puts a smoke down, which allows the defuse, and they are just going to stick it. Great stuff there from the Conestoga Condors. And Kip...
Kip able to finish off that last player as well, take away the guns from them.
With a triple kill.
Yeah, 8-7. Some great stuff by the Condors, and we're just going to keep going with this pattern, 2-2. But hey, if this pattern keeps going, that just means Waterloo will win. So do not break this. If they do not break this pattern,
that means that If this pattern doesn't break, then Waterloo was set to force a third decider. Conestoga, of course, up 1 game at 2-0 so far. And a quick little KD update. Kip with 18 and 9. Kevin with 14 and 12. On the other side, Trill with 15. P with 13. And then Pork as well, 12 kills. They have had, again, a game where Waterloo's getting more kills, but the rounds are still as even as they can be.
Yeah, they've really been the trio for that team. Kip really putting on a captain-like effort if he is not the captain. It seems like he is at this game. Trill starting things off with the kill on Willie. Falls for the decoy, but also gets the actual non as well. Right after that is DeQuavius Pork.
And just too much pressure. All 5 coming through the middle of the map, and all of them putting bullets into Kip, who is down.
Yeah, this looks like it could be the round that finally breaks the mold here.
Coming through is that Omen. What a shot. I thought that was the shot on the Kip. It was not. Silly Shadow does pick up a huge headshot regardless. Flicked over, and this is going to be such a tough hold. And it is a 2v3. Kevin has to run as fast as he can, and it won't matter as some great shooting from Silly Shadow gives Kevin a real chance to win this round.
Yeah, makes it a 1v1. It's all in Kevin's hands for the Condors. It's all up to P for the Waterloo Warriors. Able to get that spike down, and now he just has to hold it. It's really a matter of who finds food first. And it's Kevin. He's going to keep the pattern alive.
An unreal headshot makes this an 8-8 game, and I am in disbelief right now.
Yeah, just back and forth, back and forth. 2 wins a pop, 2 rounds a pop.
Every time. Every time. I'm still just waiting. There is a game inside the game now, Andrew. Yep. Will one of these teams win 3 rounds in a row?
Yeah, that is the question.
As I wanted to say, maybe defense will be nicer for Conestoga, but if this is the case, then this is just an even map.
Yep.
As, yeah, you look at the attackers right there for the Waterloo Warriors, looking like A-Site has got their names written on it. You look at the loadouts for both teams, and other than Non using the Outlaw, Conestoga's got them outmatched.
Yeah. Going to be a little bit more of an econ round here for the Waterloo Warriors as they make their way up towards A-Site. A lot of abilities going in. That's good smoke by the Omen right there.
I'm shocked. The close range Stinger loses the battle to the Outlaw.
Yeah, Non with such a quick shot right there. Gets into his ability to buy some space. Or sorry, this is DeQuavius Pork we're looking at right now. Misses a shot on Kip. That's a big kill for Kip. A bad shot by DeQuavius.
And the rest of the Condors get the information required and know exactly what they have to do here. You see the flash come out and the rest of the Condors following suit. Non takes a warning shot, it seems like, and there's the kill blow. Coming into the site is also Kip, and Conestoga systematically removing the threat, the Waterloo Warriors, down to their last remaining agent, and they will go, and we will see 3 rounds won in a row.
Finally, the Condors break the mold, going up 9-8 now.
Their first lead of the game.
Yeah, with a flawless round. Able to take the lead here and hold on to some of their guns. All of their guns, actually.
Yeah, that's huge. They actually got an upgrade as Non was able to pick up a Vandal and get himself some full shields, and there's the timeout, which I'm not surprised one bit.
Something got weird. Something got weird. We got to talk about it. We're no longer going 2 rounds apiece anymore, and they need to do that chat. It's a big moment for the Waterloo Warriors to see if they can take this one back and tie it up again, or the Condors might start running away with this. Although they haven't been necessarily dominating, other than that last round. They've been really fighting for these round wins. So,
yeah, both teams though have been just working as hard as they possibly can.
Yeah, that was the first flawless we saw in quite a while.
And it was on just a really effective retake there from Conestoga. And if they can keep this going, of course, this is going to be a round where both teams have max armories, have max weapons on display, and this is what matters the most for the Waterloo Warriors. If they go down, lose 4 rounds in a row, much like they did in the first half of the Ascent game, who knows how the rest of the game looks.
Yeah, exactly. This is the Condors' chance to try and break away here, as they have a little bit of a better loadout. Not much, because the Waterloo Warriors do have some money to work with here, but
it is going to be a force. Everything is being bought. No money is being saved because the Waterloo Warriors know that if they don't win this round, they might not win the game.
Yeah, and they are facing elimination as well in this game. It doesn't seem like it because it's been so close. You know, they might lose 2 games by a margin of 1 round, which is crazy. Well, 4 rounds because you have to win by 2, but you know what I'm saying.
I get what you mean. The attack focusing on B site. Conestoga already has 4 defenders ranged over. Kevin will take out the first attacker, and here we see Non trying to get as much information as he possibly can. Sees DeQuavius pops out of his ultimate ability, and you know he wants that fight.
Some really stealthy stuff by Non. Not able to get the kill on DeQuavius, though. 2 good kills by DeQuavius, and P there to clean one up. DeQuavius with a 3rd kill on Willie. Just the 1 Condor left.
And whatever was said in that timeout worked so effectively. Camping this teleporter, seeing if the Yori was going to take it. Does not, and will be forced to push through this astral wall, which makes this 10 times harder. Justin will be watching it, and Justin will get the shots off.
Yep, great crosshair placement by Justin. Made quick work of Silly Shadow. And we've broken the mold. We're tied at 9-9. I kind of expected this.
This is exactly what I was expecting after we had 1 overtime game earlier. A close game in day 1.
Yep.
These 2 teams are, well, they know each other well at this point.
Yep, they are going absolutely neck and neck. We can see the team economy layout. It's been pretty even all the way through. A couple of spikes for the Condors, but a couple of spikes for the Waterloo Warriors as well.
You can see where the follow-us rounds happen because they stay pretty even keel.
Yeah.
Going through the middle of the map. That's the DeQuavius Pork and Shrill. 2 guys that we are familiar with seeing move together. Location has been revealed for the Yoru here of the Waterloo Warriors as they're going full attack, no hesitation, and they will get A site as Conestoga's pulling out, and they most likely will be going for the full retake. But you see on the mini-map here, the spike goes down and all of the defenders pull out.
Yep.
Immediately the Sova ult is used, and it works to a T. DeQuavius Port being put in such an awkward position. Kevin comes right out and headshots him.
Silly Shadow able to get the kill as well on Trill. That is a big kill for Silly Shadow. Trill has been so dangerous in these rounds.
And now with the smoke available and your Omen still alive, Conestoga is in a good position, but of course the retake is never easy. We see the Outlaw shots coming out, and it's going to be down to Kevin playing this angle real close.
Yep, Kevin needs to get these kills so they can get the defuse very quick. P takes out Kevin and gets the other kill on Non, giving them the lead again.
4 kills in the round for P. 3 rounds away for the Waterloo Warriors, and we see our first team reach the double-digit win total.
Yeah, the Waterloo Warriors getting so close to this first victory if they're able to pull this off. Finally hitting the 20 mark for a couple of players on the Condors. Kevin and Kip both at 20 kills. P just close behind them with 19 of his own.
Do you see the big difference here, though? Everyone on the Waterloo Warriors has 10+ kills. And that's a great performance for an entire team. That's something, win or lose, that you can still hang your head high and come away with.
Yeah, Trill.
Trill, yeah. Wow.
Justin as well gets another one. A little bit of momentum rolling for the Waterloo Warriors here as the Condors have to figure out how they're going to keep themselves in this game.
Rushing over to that B site. The only person watching it is Kevin. It's going to force Kip to rotate over as fast as he possibly can. That wall goes up, and that is huge for the Condors. It gives them so much time. As you see, the Omen for the Condors is on the flank, is on the lurk, trying to get something going as Spike attempted to go down. It can't as P falls to their death. Kip gets a double kill, and just like that, the round is on its head. Hephaestus, Justin, the only ones alive. We saw someone fall to their death here.
I know, that is such a crazy thing to happen in a moment like this. I can't believe P fell off the map.
I can't
right
believe
there.
that. As it's Justin sitting in that smoke and Kip going down. Kevin is able to get the shot.
It's just Kevin versus Hephaestus right now. He's going to try and get the plant. Kevin's got some time. Hephaestus gets Silly Shadow. It's now just a 1v1. And he gets the jump on him, and he does get the kill. The clutch, 11-9 for the Waterloo Warriors.
What a play by Hephaestus. The last remaining member had the Omen breathing down his back, and then had that current battle that he was in.
If they didn't win that round, P would have not heard the end of that. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure that P won't be hearing the end of that regardless. As you can see there on the replay, the silhouette of the Waterloo Warrior falling down, as that's the dangers of this map.
Yeah, you get just a little too excited. You miss your jump by a millisecond, and all of a sudden you're flying down the side of the map. But Hephaestus came clutch just to get that team another win, get them that much closer to the victory here in this match.
A good recon bolt there by Hephaestus will give them information that at least one person is on mid to shoot that away, as the rest of the team goes over to this A site, somewhere that Conestoga has been able to retake in the past. But Waterloo has also won on in the past. They decide to pull out and go back over to the middle of the map. If you look at Conestoga's defense, they have 2 ranged over at that A site, and a big teleport over allows them to stay spread out. You got Willie watching mid.
Yeah, Non able to help them get a little bit more coverage here. Just a good peek. Not able to hit the shot on Non, but now Non knows that there is somebody aiming down that hallway.
Very lucky that the crosshair was not right at head height.
Yeah. Non with a good jump peek, I think. Really threw that a little bit. Decoy not falling for here. Sova ult's going out. An ISO ult.
1v1 with Non, the guy that you like in this position, and there it is. Non, huge headshot. Not the guy you want to grab.
Yeah, that's a tough gamble for Trill. Does not pay off for him, but P is able to get the bomb down. Silly Shadow. Willie with a double kill. Able to get the P.
What a kill with the shock arrow. What a play there from the entire Conestoga Condors. You would think once that bomb goes down, round over, but the aggression and the timing, perfection.
Yeah, great stuff by Non. Started things off by winning that 1v1, kept his composure, got locked in, took the fight there, and then the Condors from that point on just decided to keep taking it to the Waterloo Warriors.
Now the Condors, they have to win this unless they choose to play for OT. And actually, you look at the loadout of the Waterloo Warriors, they are playing for next round. Yeah. They have, Trill. They're loading up Trill.
Yeah. If there's anyone you're going to want to load up, it's Trill. I would even give P a
P fell, yeah.
But
after the falling incident, I don't know if his team's going to trust him.
His punishment, but he has the most kills on the board for his team.
He's been playing so excellent in this one, too.
You see how much that might maybe get in your head, though, if you have been playing so well and all of a sudden you realize you're not invincible.
You have a mental gaffe, and we'll see if it affects them, as Conestoga has won the latest round. Will they be able to win this one? With 5 players still on the board, no entry frags out yet. The defense from the Condors not giving any space to work with.
Yep, they're still holding all these angles, just waiting for the Waterloo Warriors to make a move here. And it's been a very slow round compared to some of the last ones.
Taking their time.
Yep, just a minute on the clock now as they start to make their way around the back. They're going to start pushing over towards A site. Condors, I think a little bit are expecting this, but they're waiting on some information. They've got their Omen right there, waiting for information. Pardon.
This is Kip here on KO, yes. And wondering if we were able to see anyone before that happened, as using the ultimate ability. That's going to be big for the KO if the Condors are going to be able to get back into this one. Jumping through the Astro Wall, and Trill and Justin are already up there. Kip picks up the first kill of the retake.
Yep, able to start things off. That spike is down on the site there. Kevin with a double kill on Justin and Trill, and then Non picks up P.
Just pork with that pistol, and it did not work. The bomb plant, they got it down with very limited resources, but could they keep it going? They couldn't. Conestoga keeping 4 alive here too. That's going to be very big, because we see as soon as this next round starts that the Waterloo Warriors are going to full buy, and they're going to get every last thing they can, as this is what they were playing for. That's why they more or less sacrificed that last round.
Yeah, the Condors wanted to save what they could there.
Thanks. They were able to.
Just Willie working with a pistol right now, but the rest of he decides to go for his Odin. That's the Odin, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Doesn't surprise me one bit.
No, he's been pretty deadly with that thing throughout these rounds. He likes making use of the wall spray.
Both teams 2 rounds away from glory.
Get 2 wins in a row. Non with a great shot on DeQuavius Pork, starting things off for the Condors.
And there's a early kill, something that we haven't seen too often in this entire map. Early kills and just those quick picks. Those are going to be so crucial in these final few rounds.
Yeah, great to have a quick pick there. Give yourselves the numbers advantage. Everything's on the line for the Condors right now.
And you can see huge damage taken there by Willie. After losing one of their team members, the Waterloo Warriors are playing this rather carefully. You've got Kip, you've got Trill chasing down, and of course that was Non with the teleport.
Yeah, Willie taking a little bit of damage, so he backs out of there, but still all the Condors left alive on the map right now.
You can see the A site is where they want to go, and Trill might find himself in a bad position, and he will. Silly Shadow played that so smooth. Justin will answer back, keeping this thing a one-man difference. 30 seconds left, and they're planting the bomb on the A site.
Yep. Spike goes down, and this Omen is around the corner. Seeing if he can get eyes on anybody, not able to as they back off into their own zone.
As Non running in, using that ultimate ability.
Yeah, that's a great ability to use when your primary gun is jammed. Get a lot of intel, and the shotgun kill. Can't get two of them, but Kevin trades out another one in Hephaestus.
It forced Justin to go so far back into his own spawn that one smoke and a stick of the defuse is all it takes. Kevin with the kill, cherry on top.
Yeah, the Condors so close to glory right now. Just one round away if they can win this one in a row. The Condors are definitely feeling good right now.
And you got to keep those emotions in check, Andrew. You got to keep the emotions in check. You can't let your hands start shaking. You can't let that adrenaline start going. You can't let your hands get sweaty.
Oh, they look collected.
They look good.
They do. We saw them for a second there, and they were chilling.
And so this defensive stand is going to be everything for Conestoga to avoid overtime, to win the second WaterLAN. Let's see what happens. Of course, the Waterloo Warriors sending 5 out to the A site. They have to win this round if they want to stay alive in WaterLAN 2.
Yeah, they cannot make any mistakes at this point, and they're going to move as a unit, try not to get taken down. But Kip starts things off with a kill on Trill. That's the player you want to get if you're the Condors.
Yeah, not the man to lose if you're the Waterloo Warriors, as they do come onto the site anyways. Lose a man, still gain ground. P threatens to plant the spike, but doesn't yet. Will get the spike going, and Kip picks up the second kill of the round. All that's left is Hephaestus, Justin, and P for the Conestoga Condors. 3 kills away from being the WaterLAN 2 champions, as they are still on the site threatening.
Yeah, Willie getting this arrow in, getting a little bit of information down, but P able to take down Kip. That keeps some space. A kill for Non. Another one for Kevin. Just one Waterloo Warrior remaining. Willie kills P. That's the championship.
On a spike defuse, the Conestoga Condors are your WaterLAN 2 champions. What a game. Goes down to the wire. This one didn't need overtime. It's a 13-11 win. Will give your Conestoga Condors a win.
There they are celebrating. Some really great play by them to clutch out that final round. And just all the emotions flowing now. They are stoked. You love to see it.
And you look at these celebrations over there, and no one could be more happy in this moment than those guys working so hard for the last 2 days to be in this position. And of course, the sportsmanship from the Waterloo Warriors coming over and congratulating them, as both these teams have so much to be proud of. And congratulations to your Condors Esports for being the grand champions.
Yeah. Huge congratulations. Did not lose a map throughout the tournament, something they're going to be really proud of, as well as Waterloo only losing that final, even though 2 rounds, a differential of 4 rounds.
Just as close as it can possibly be when you're in a win-by-2 situation. Conestoga just putting it all out there. Kevin and Kip, the 2 guys that we were saying their names quite a lot, were the MVPs of that game, 28 and 25 kills, respectively.
Yeah.
Who's your MVP?
Seriously, I think I've got to give it to Kip. He was just in all of those very important moments, and he just was there when the Condors needed him, and I think I would have to give it to Kip.
And if it's not going to Kip, it's got to go to Kevin.
Yep.
The man that was right with him every step of the way, played so amazing on Ascent, and then followed up with a great game there. Of course, the Waterloo Warriors, outstanding performance. My MVP has to go to Trill. A 40 bomb? Are you kidding me, man?
Yeah, a 43 bomb is just so crazy in a game. Even though it went so many rounds, it's like...
Still.
Yeah, no, it's almost unheard of. And as well as P and Justin held their own in a lot of these matches, and just a really good effort by the Condors, by the Waterloo Warriors as well as the Condors.
Yeah, they came out to play, and the Condors matched their efforts every step of the way. And Wow, what a tournament of action. The two winners of the VALORANT brackets, St. Clair and Conestoga. You can see here the VALORANT Open. Oh, the bracket went away, but you can see in the bracket there, Conestoga did pick up a huge win in the grand finals, and you got your players going out for the celebrations.
Yeah, this is going to be a big night for them. Able to celebrate. Hey, maybe call in late to school tomorrow. I don't know. I don't
Maybe
know.
mark your absence online and say, taking the day for myself as a champion. Very much so deserve it. And you see it there. A final score of 2-0. Condors Esports take down the other host of our WaterLAN, the University of Waterloo.
Yeah. The Battle of K-Dubs, and quite the battle it was. Just to be the one regional school to rule them all.
And make sure that you stick around for our trophy presentation, handing out the medals, and awarding of the MVPs. But for now, that's it for VALORANT. Make sure you stay tuned and stick around to see us close this thing out. Welcome back to the second WaterLAN. Of course, the winners, Conestoga College. Holding up the W. As a very epic two-game series won by the Conestoga Condors by a grand total of 4 rounds. You guys made that as close as you possibly could, and very much so. Respect to the Waterloo Warriors for the effort that they brought on. But here we are, the trophy presentation. Our very own Zach Dodge to present it.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, yeah, we should go that way with the, go that way with the trophy. Hands that out. Team lift, come on to the middle, guys.
Don't lift the table, don't lift the table.
here with your winners, Conestoga Condors. We do have a team MVP to hand out, and it seems like it has been unanimously decided through the team. Non, I want to congratulate you. Please step forward. Yeah. Hand that out. Sorry.
Yeah, it's supposed to grab it. Yeah,
no, you'll hand it. Raising the trophy. Congratulations, Non. A quick word with the MVP here for all of the fans in attendance. Non, an outrageous performance. Anything to say about how you prepared for this?
I warmed up in DM and played good until the last game, but team got me.
Kids at home, make sure you warm up and make sure you got teammates like these. Now, you, the boys, this wasn't easy. A lot of hard-fought battles. What was the biggest challenge that you guys faced?
Conestoga Condors Academy. Best team I've ever played in my life.
Best team that we have here at Conestoga, apparently, according to our champions. Again, congratulations, Non. Congratulations to the rest of you guys, the winners of the second WaterLAN. As our winners here, they will be celebrating all night tonight. I do want to thank everyone watching at home for tuning into both this and our League of Legends actions on the Waterloo side of things. None of this will be possible without our sponsors, Waterloo Recreational Esports Committee, and as well as Republic of Gamers, ASUS, same with Cybart, same with Gamer Advantage, Odyssey Interactive, all of you guys, Closed Captions career. None of this would be possible without you. Such a special event. Thank you to everyone here at Conestoga, at Waterloo. Again, I'm just a small part of the machine that makes this all work, and none of this would happen if no one was watching. So last thank you, you the listener. We're signing off here for WaterLAN 2, and hopefully we'll be seeing you next year for the same exact thing. Have a great night.